won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God, they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off with these fucking clowns. We're all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all wanna ring, yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart, are you mean? Got some scars, got some need.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live here at Ground Control Owings Mills for the second ever No Smoke Smoker, which ironically this year happened to land on 420. For the people that know, you know. My name is Brian Rudo. I'm here with Eli Oliver. We will be with you for the night going through the fights. We have a 22-fight card tonight with MMA, boxing. We have one grappling match and kickboxing matches tonight. So we got a little bit of everything for the evening. We have a packed house in here tonight. I believe this is a sellout this evening.
We got 300 people in the building live watching this event tonight, folks.
Whew. So this will be great. As an amateur fighter, which Eli, by the way, so you know, Eli is bringing the perspective. He is an amateur fighter. He fights for Shogun.
Stellar fight.
Stellar, I'm sorry.
June 8th will be my next bout. Preparing for that in the coming week. So, you know, it's a good step for the guys to make. They're looking to get to that level. Having these smokers here tonight in front of a crowd doing walkouts and whatnot. Speaking of walkouts, we're actually into our first walkout right now. We have Robert Arrington stepping into the cage first. With our first bout will be an MMA bout.
So this is going to be 2 3-minutes. So this is a 2 3-minute rounds.
Making his way to the cage now, we have Brendan Hale actually fighting out of ground control here, making his, I believe it's his second appearance. He was also on the last No Smoke event. So he's stepping back into the cage. He's already got a little experience fighting in front of the crowd, looking to show some improvement from the last event.
And just so people understand what a smoker is, this is even, so you've got professional, you've got amateur, and you have exhibition. We are doing exhibition. So the goal of these fights, so you may see some things you don't see in normal MMA. You might see stopping the fight and then restarting the fight. The goal here is to get experience under the lights, in the ring here, in the octagon. So we're not looking for knockouts and finishes. They're looking for time and experience.
Exactly. It should be a lot of fun for these guys. It's as close as you can get to a match without actually stepping across that line. We have a ring announcer, commentators, walkouts, stuff like that. Like I said, as close as you can get without actually stepping into that realm of an
And
actual
300 people yelling and screaming will definitely get the adrenaline going tonight.
Can't beat the live crowd, folks. You bet these boys' hearts are pumping right now.
The other thing that the MMA fans are looking at that they're not used to is both of these fighters have agreed to wear headgear. You can pick things in this because this is an exhibition. We want everyone comfortable and safe.
All right, first bout, getting ready to start.
And here we go. They touch gloves in the middle.
We got Brendan Hale in the red shorts, Robert Arrington in the tiger-looking shorts here.
We got Brendan Hale coming forward.
Oh, spinning attack.
Arrington looked for something fancy there out there, outset.
Yeah, you know, this is what happens though when you end up going for these spinning attacks. Sometimes you end up on your back if you're not prepared for the fighter to close the distance.
It's all right, I appreciate that he went for it.
Oh, you gotta love it. You know, these kids are ready to scrap, starting to show off with a bang. Good ground and pound here, controlling the feet, getting good pressure with the hips, starting to stack. I like this out of Brendan Hale. Good stand up from Robert. These boys exchanging hands.
Now, just so you guys know, this is a 16 and 15-year-old, so even more impressive that these two young men are in there throwing.
Gotta love to see the guys putting it out on the line. They are exchanging. Good shot here out
for
of
the
Brendan
double.
on the fence.
He
Good.
got it.
That would have finished right there. Love to see that. Good IQ. They're trading punches, and he goes right under the shots, gets to the hips, sucks them in, and then ends up on top.
Harrington's got his closed guard. He's going to have to open that at some point here if he's going to want to sweep or get back to his feet here. He needs to be opening that guard to push off.
Don't want to, especially with these shorter rounds too. We don't have too much time. It's a 3-minute round, so you don't want to spend too much time on bottom. You want to really see these guys work to stand up, make that space, and then get back to the striking, which they both men seem to be pretty comfortable exchanging there.
Oh yeah, they didn't have any issues. But yeah, for those MMA fans, these are short periods. So if you end up getting taken down, you do have to work pretty quick to get back to your feet.
Especially when you're in this open space. Doesn't have the fence there to work his way to. He's got to really unlock his guard here, which sounds a little dangerous, but you really need to get those feet to the hips, get some distance between the two of you if you're going to work to stand up.
But Hale seems happy to keep him out in the middle. Hale's not pushing him against the cage to trap him. Now what you're seeing right now is you don't normally see, what you're seeing is the ref just making sure the fighters are good. You're going to see that a lot tonight, just protecting the fighters, making sure they're good. You're going to see little stoppages here and there.
Looks like the headgear is actually a little bit loose, blocking some of the vision there for Arrington.
Oh, there it is.
Triangle attempt.
He opened it. He popped up.
Like a triangle.
He should have dropped
there.
down and put those feet on the chest and kicked off right there. That would have been a great opportunity to get to his feet.
Anyone who's trained with Rudo knows he loves a good old kick to the chest from the bottom position. Good ground and pound here. We want to see the bottom man here either, like we said, look to create distance.
Right there.
Space out.
When he postures up is when he's got to get those feet to the chest.
Maybe start working some sort of overhook here to control the arms and get less ground and pound coming.
I'd also like to see him punch from the bottom. Throw a couple hammer fists up from the bottom to open some space up.
We got short time here. We're about 10
10
seconds
seconds.
All right, looks like the round's going to come to a close here with Arrington finishing out the round on his back. Hale doing a good job controlling from the top position there. See if they can get that headgear tightened up for the second round, folks. Good first round there out of Hale.
Now, we're not going to be able to hear the advice in the corners. I wish we could. So, Eli, what advice are you giving to Mr. Arrington there? He spent a lot of time on his back. What advice, if you were his corner man, would you be giving right now?
For starters, I'm going to try and just tell him to maybe relax a little bit. We saw the spinning attack ended up with him landing on his back. Just keep the boxing. He looked like he was landing pretty well with the straights and the hooks. So I'd say keep the boxing. And if we're going to kick, just keep it basic. Leg kicks, body kicks, none of that spinning stuff.
Now, you take anything away from one guy sitting and one guy standing. Obviously, Hale told his corner he did not want the stool because they did not bring it. So he knew ahead of time he was. Now, I've done that psychologically to screw with my opponent before, where I will stay on my feet and bounce and smile regardless of how tired I am, just to get in my opponent's head.
Absolutely. It's a big thing I know Rudo here preaches on is having, you might be tired, but you can't show that you're tired. You always want to be, have that outward appearance of I'm the fresher fighter.
Arrington's looking a little tired. He just put his hands are on his knees. He's touching the.
Definitely a little tired here, but you know, we've got 1 round here, 3 more minutes for him. You know he's going to give it his all, give everything he's got. He's got all these people watching. He wants to put on a performance here.
I'm hoping he comes out, starts a little quick here, not something so risky, but land early for confidence. Right idea.
Good trip there from Hale.
Oh, that was the right idea coming out, just not enough on it.
Doing a little bit better job tying him up from the bottom. We don't want to see Hale getting too much posture, then that ground and pound's going to start again. And as we saw, Arrington had a bit of trouble standing back up, but he's doing a better job controlling the posture here. Hale getting his hands free.
He just got that hammer fist through. Oh, he throws it up, looking for the armbar.
I like that.
He's got to stretch it out. He's got to get to the end of the lever. Oh, he's safe.
Good pass by there from Hale.
He needs to block that boot coming in. Oh, he's in. He needs to keep it at 1 boot. He needs to hit a roll.
Tough spot. Needs to fight these hands. He's not in the worst spot yet, but if he starts to get that second hook in, which I can't tell if he has it quite in yet.
Now he's got the double.
Oh, he might spin out though. He's got the arm to the other side. He can turn his hips flat, start squaring up. We have Arrington might end up on top position.
He started to turn. He just did it a little too slow, and he got climbed.
Looks like Hale's looking for a rear naked choke here. Not quite under the chin, especially with the headgear.
I was going to say, it's going to be a little tougher with that headgear to get that choke in there. He might end up getting smothered by that headgear if he looks for the choke.
Honestly, I would be a fan of that. I'd be a big fan. We got the ref stepping in here to adjust the headgear a little bit.
Yep, he's fixing it. That's exactly what we were just talking about. That headgear could become a real deficit and kind of cover your nose and mouth almost like a muffler. For those that don't know, the muffler choke is where you put your hand over your opponent's nose and mouth.
Personal favorite of mine.
I hit one last week. I did feel guilty. Not really, but.
Rudo never feels guilty. Don't listen to him.
That's not true. Oh, he's got the grapes in there. He's got the grapevines going. Harrington's in trouble here. It is hard to get out those grapevines. He's going to have to hit a big buck, straighten his leg, and try to turn.
Definitely got to free those legs up, create some sort of space. Oh, looks like he went for a key lock on that far side.
You think an Americana?
I believe that's what it got. It was tough to see from the angle that we're sitting at. It
looked like the arm was up. We're on the far side for the people obviously don't know where we are. That did look like it was probably an Americana. That was a great first fight, though.
And again, as Brian said earlier, these guys are 16 and 15 years old. Remember, that's a great
Hale
way
was
to
the
start
older.
the
Hale
card.
was 16 and Arrington was 15, just for the people that want to know. And the sportsmanship in the picture right there.
And just a reminder, as we said, these are smokers, so there will not be a declared winner or loser. This is purely for experience for the guys getting in the cage in front of large crowds, experience in the walkout, stuff like that.
And if that submission had happened in the first, because it's a smoker, they still would have gone again starting in the second period. That's a rule that was established tonight.
Correct.
That if you submit in MMA in the first round, because we're here for experience, you'll get to start the second round back on your feet for a real round.
Right. We got the walkouts getting ready for our second bout. We have Eli Adams out of Crazy 88 coming in for our next MMA bout right here.
And Hayden Hale, the brother of Brendan Hale.
Correct. He'll be making the walkout second. Here comes Eli now making his way to the cage. And, you know, Crazy 88 always producing a lot of talent. They're another local gym in the area, so I'm interested to see what Eli's got. You know, it's the first time I've seen him at, you know, one of these events, so I'm curious to see what he's bringing to the cage.
Now, Eli is 22, and his opponent, Hayden, is going to be 17. So we'll see if a little bit of experience in life brings an advantage in this situation.
Experience in life, correct. However, I do know Hayden was here for the last smoker, so I'm curious to see what he learned from that last bout, what he's going to bring into this this one here.
Oh, Eli went with like sponsorship shorts, man.
I like it. He got a big pop from the crowd as well.
Yeah,
he knows what he's doing.
Oh, here we go. Good walkout music. Yep, and again, Eli will be coming up in Delaware in June on his his fight card. I may jump in eventually to one of these smokers.
We'd love to have you out here, Brian.
I've got a little bit of experience.
I love it. I don't know if you quite saw that. Hayden coming in with a lot of energy. He's pumped up. He's got his younger brother in the corner.
Yeah.
He's ready to go. He's absolutely ready to go.
Oh, his brother's going to fight and then corner, huh?
Love that.
All right, I got a feeling this one's going to be a fast starter.
Yeah,
this looks like a fast starter fight.
If I remember correctly from last year, Hayden came out with some good wrestling, good grappling. Curious to see what Eli's got. To my knowledge, I don't know too much, but I believe he has a good base in kickboxing, so it should be a good styles clash here.
Well, he's a little longer. He looks a little taller, a little longer than Mr. Hale.
We got
All right, the fighters have been announced.
As our referee tonight for this bout.
Vu's one of our head kickboxing instructors here. You'll see him cornering later in the night some fighters. All right, here we go, and they touch.
Already I'm noticing we got open stance here. We got Hayden in the southpaw stance. Good knee from Eli right there.
Stuffed the first shot.
Hayden's got him up on the cage. Let's see him work from here. Using that cage, getting in there, and some of that clinch work.
Eli's got to pummel in here a little bit in circle.
Touching those knees nicely. Like to see him circle off, as you said, with that underhook.
Yep, lift that right side. There he is. There's a space. Oh, good exchange. Both guys. Ooh.
Both men
look for that head kick.
They're looking very comfortable, both of them, despite the crowd. 300 people, as we said. They're ready to go. These boys are excited.
Man, you don't usually see quite that many strikes coming from the over-under in the center of the octagon.
They're ready to go, man. These guys are fired up.
Hey, it's only 2 threes.
Yeah, you know, they can sprint a little bit in these ones. You know?
Exactly.
6 minutes, not going to be as an amateur level. We're doing 3 threes, and obviously once you get to the professional level, the rounds are going to be 5 minutes.
Hale's got him against. Hale's got to work under and get some better head control so he can make that drop down for the shot. He's keeping his head to the outside. Ooh. Nice little body work, though.
Strikes to the body there.
And a return knee.
Good work out of Eli there, breaking, making some space. He keeps coming up with that switch kick.
That's the second time he looked for that.
Just Eli's looking this. He's switching stance.
There's that level change.
Okay, I like this.
That's his second attempt in there.
I'm really liking the work to the body I'm seeing out of Eli Adams here. He's throwing a couple knees. We saw him work those hooks to the body against the fence as well. But Hayden just keeps getting in on this clinch here.
He likes to clinch. I don't know if he's looking for the takedown or not. I haven't seen him level change yet, but he's been like clinching well.
Could just be using this as a way just to wear Eli out a little bit.
He threw some nice body work out of it last time. Now, I will say Eli's throwing the better knees in there. That clinch, Eli's been landing the knees.
And those knees, they might not look like much, but they touch you a couple times with them, and it really starts to suck the stamina out of you.
That was a nice right hook coming off. There it is again. He's better watch that that right foot head kick coming again.
Good job getting that whizzer, bringing Hayden back up. Can't let him get to your hips there, otherwise you will be taken down. As I said, Hayden has a good background in wrestling.
Although, so far, Eli's the one that's gone for 2 shots. Hayden has not looked for the takedown yet. He's just been grappling really well.
There is a big difference between wrestling in a wrestling match and wrestling when someone's punching you, so it's very...
there we go. Now he dropped down. There it is.
Got the hands locked.
There we go.
Big takedown.
Oh,
good
look
response.
at that right up.
You love to see that. When you're in the corner and your fighter gets taken down,
that's so hard to the guy who just spent the work to do it, and you get it for 2 seconds. That's so hard. Although I'd still like to see him go for it again.
I'm curious to see if they keep this pace going to the second round. As we said, it is only 6 minutes, but when you're doing this much tying up with the other fighter, 3 minutes is tough,
Oh. That was pretty back and forth. Eli was the only one looking for the head kicks. He had better knees, but Hayden definitely put him into the cage a lot, had nice little body work, little boxing, short, dirty boxing stuff to the body. I would have liked to have seen a little of that dirty boxing go up a little higher. Little uppercut, little hook coming off that.
Especially when you're touching them low in the body, you can sneak a couple over the top. Something big, right? Use the body just to soften them up a little bit and then bring one over the top. That's what I like to see in the second round.
I will say Hayden better stay aware of that right head kick.
He's doing a pretty good job getting his guard up, but at the same time, even with the small gloves, we saw in Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier, he got the guard up, but the kick can kind of wrap around sometimes. Small gloves, you're not getting as protected as you are with those 16-ounce gloves.
Now, he's also lucky that Eli's only throwing one kick at a time. If he came off that head kick and then started going to the body on the other leg.
Eli's looking
But
good.
the pace was great.
It was a great pace. I'm liking Eli once they're striking at a distance, as well as doing a pretty good job with the knees. But Hayden's doing a good job pushing Eli back up to the fence here and getting some good control time.
They both look fine, man. They do not look real tired. I think we're going to have another good round here.
Love to see it. All right, round 2, getting
All right.
started.
Eli's coaches are telling him to let it go. Oh,
Good movement.
going back up top. I'd like to see him go up top and then go to the body.
Hayden's got good forward pressure, trying to back Eli up to the fence. Good kicks to the body there from Eli. Ooh, good left hook. Clinching here again.
He's got it locked.
Hands
He's got it locked. Oh,
Big
nice.
takedown.
Big double.
And again, Eli's right up. He's actually looking for a takedown of his own. Head
He's
outside
trying to crack
single.
it down.
Can he
He's going to have to
finish
switch
this?
off.
Yep, Hayden there. Brought him back
Nice
up.
little knee from Hayden.
Good
Oh,
hip
he's
shin.
leaning. He's going to need to switch his feet to dig the shoulder in more if he wants to drop down on a shot there. He needs to dig that. Oh, he's got pummel up there.
Eli's coaches are actually calling for a disengage. They like what they see in the striking when they're at distance.
I don't disagree. Hayden looked a little trigger shy on that last
Ushimata
go.
attempt there. Using that whizzer, kicking the leg through.
Oh.
Looked like a groin strike.
No, I think that was I think he got him in the body.
Really?
Hard to tell from my angle. I thought he got the body shot. I think he hurt him.
Let's see if we can see here on our screen. Looked a little low. Looked a little low on our camera. Again, tough to see with the angles.
Oh, I didn't realize we had replay. That's good to know for the night.
This one's just a little bit delayed, I believe, as opposed to the right screen. So we'll see what happens here. They're gonna give him
I got
some
faith.
time.
I think he's gonna get up.
Yeah,
I think he'll be all right.
And again, these are smokers, so
Yeah.
we will give him some time and allow Hayden to recover here, and then we'll get the round started. Let them
All
finish
right.
for the last
Based
minute
on that
45.
adjustment, I'm gonna go with he hit him in the groin.
Some expletives coming out of Hayden here.
Hayden's gonna have to come out of this with some more hands.
I agree.
Eli had definitely picked it up in the second, landed more. Hayden looked a little trigger shy, like all he needed was the takedown.
I'm noticing a bit of blood on Eli's chest. Not sure where it's coming from.
Is it the side of his? No, that was a shadow. I don't know.
Hard to tell.
That was
There's a
good. I
bit
like
of
that
a-
front up kick from Hayden coming forward.
Oh,
There we go.
man, Hayden must be strong.
I see the blood. It's on his. It's on Eli's left eye. Oh, big double.
Slam. Oh, wow. That looks like
He's coming up
he is
quick.
cut.
Yeah, he's
Over
cut
top
right
of
on the
that
side.
left eye. That's a big double there out of Hayden Hale, folks. He's doing a real good job with the wrestling.
But he's got to do more with it.
Exactly. Once he gets him down, Eli's doing a great job popping up to his feet, getting right back up. And as I said earlier, if you're a corner man, you love to see that out of your fighter. It's one of the most valuable skills in MMA is getting up off of the ground.
Yes, on the other hand, though, the crowd loves those big doubles.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. What's not to love about a man getting picked up over his head and slammed down to the canvas?
All right, he's pummeled in. And he's the taller man, so it is really hard on Hayden against the fence with the taller man jigging his shoulder into your face. He's got a circle to get out. There it is. He circled it off.
Good touch to the body.
All right, he's got to make that change again if he wants it. Put him back. He's got to put him back in the fence to make that level change.
This grappling, I
Oh.
think Hayden is really prepared for it. I think Eli's slowing it down a little bit once they get tied
Eli
up.
looked for the trip, but ended up getting caught up in that little double-ish.
Good left hook on the exit there. I love that out of Eli. Making
We got
the space.
30 seconds left.
Folks, remember, this is only our second bout out of 22, and these boys are coming out swinging right in front of us here in the corner. Love to see it. Let's see if Hayden can work for one more takedown in the last 15 seconds of this bout. 10 seconds left here. Let's see who's going to make a statement, end the round.
Love to see him break off and just throw a
looking
punch
for
here.
a trip from
Finish with a
Eli.
there. That's
Kick,
what
something. 3
Oh, there
seconds
you
short
go.
time. These boys are swinging. What a bout, folks. Give it up for
Nice.
these two, Len. That was a great bout. Two guys putting it on the line.
You could see that from the start. Both of those guys came in with confidence and had a look on their face like it was going to be a good fight.
Absolutely.
And the crowd definitely appreciates. The crowd's giving it to them.
Paying the respects. These two men, you know, putting it on the line. 6 minutes locked in a cage with another man is not easy, folks. Look at that. You got a little bit of a blood leak in there.
Oh, he
from
got him a little
UI's eye.
bit. Hey, look, they're not. It's not a ballet recital.
Oh,
They
no.
are punching and kicking each other. We're hoping for no injuries tonight, but we're probably going to see a little bit of blood here and there. You're going to see somebody go down maybe, but
All right, this next match, we're going to have a boxing bout here. All of our matches will be taking place in the cage, whether they are MMA, boxing, kickboxing, Muay Thai, or Jiu-Jitsu. So it'll be interesting to see how they use the larger area of the cage, if they can back the man up to the fence, use some combinations in this boxing match here.
because it's boxing, we are going to go to 3 2-minute rounds.
Got
So
it.
this will be a 3-round, 2 minutes each round fight. We have a 22-year-old versus a 17-year-old tonight. In the last fight, it was the exact same 22 and 17, and it did not seem that one man had that age difference made a dramatic difference.
All right, so here we have Parker Finch stepping into the cage. He's training out of Ground Control, Columbia.
And he is the blue corner tonight, Mr. Finch.
Absolutely.
And Finch is the 17-year-old, just so everybody knows. He is the younger of our two fighters this evening.
Got some Bon Jovi here.
Yeah, 17-year-old with Bon Jovi.
I don't even think he was born yet when this song came out.
Mom and Dad picked his song.
Oh, so what do I go with? I don't know, Dad, you pick.
He was going to come out to Diddy, but it just seemed wrong.
Very interesting. We see River Hill Wrestling representative here, but he's
Wait.
actually stepping in with some boxing.
Just was with some River Hill wrestlers earlier, talking wrestling earlier today.
There's team trials going on.
Watch those earlier
big,
today.
Some big upsets coming out of there. Everything about
Some
Jason
retirements.
Holt over. I saw that. Jaden Cox.
Somebody else retired tonight, too. I think it was a Greco guy. I didn't get to see it. But
Not
Jaden
too-
Cox did retire. He was younger than I thought he was.
How old is he?
I think he was only 29.
Oh, wow. I mean, you know, 29, obviously, in the grand scheme of things, relatively young, but you got to
But these
understand.
monsters coming out that are
They're-
22, 23, your Brookses, even your Bo
I was
Nichols
about
at
to say your
26.
high schoolers that are out
Yeah.
there. Some of those kids looking like absolute savages.
Did you
out
see
there.
the end of the
Singlet
Aaron
grab-
Brooks
the singlet
fight?
grab? I didn't see. I saw the
I did not see
controversy.
the singlet grab.
And then here in the red corner, we have Daquan Branch out of Ground Control, Owings Mills with the yellow gloves, and then Parker Finch with the black gloves.
So Daquan is the 22-year-old and Parker Finch is the 17-year-old. And it is funny, this is a boxing match, and as Eli pointed out, Mr. Finch here is wearing wrestling shoes with a wrestling t-shirt and shorts that also say wrestling and entered a boxing match.
Would have loved to see him come out in the singlet here.
Yeah, I mean, so is he that good of a wrestler and just wants to test himself?
You know, Will, it's always good, you know, you come from one discipline, whether it's on the striking side or the grappling side. It's always good to complement that with something that's going to go, you know, whether it's wrestling, Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu, boxing, something like that.
Oh, he just
Instantly,
landed too clean.
We got
That was Branch with a clean 1-2.
two southpaws getting after it right here. Daquan, that left hand is finding its mark early. Twice now. Three times he's landing.
Parker's going to need to get those hands up. Daquan looks clean. He looked real prepared. His combinations are crisp.
Absolutely. He's another guy that we saw last year at the first No Smoke, and he's definitely showing a lot of improvements here. He had a good match last year, but I'm really liking what I'm seeing. That left hand, again, is just finding its mark. Using his jab to measure the distance. He's came with a few uppercuts to that left, and that straight left has also been landing. I'd like to
Yeah.
see a little bit more activity out of Parker here.
Well, Parker may actually be a wrestler because nobody can take a punch like a wrestler. So he is holding his own in there against a guy that seems a little bit quicker and a little bit more polished.
A little older, a little more experienced.
Yeah.
But this is what we're here to learn, you know. This is good, it'll be a good experience, and then hopefully Parker can take this and really grow from this experience here.
I'd like to see him circle the other direction. He's only circling one way, and it's into the power.
Absolutely.
There we go. See, now he just went the other way a little bit. He's tried to go out to his left. Ooh. Daquan with a 3-punch combo right there. Yes, remember, these are only 2-minute rounds.
I believe all of our fights tonight, regardless of style, will be 6 minutes. Whether it's MMA, it'll be 2 3-minute rounds, and then for striking, it'll be 3 2-minute
We have
rounds.
one grappling match tonight that has a question mark on time.
I believe it'll just be 6 minutes.
It's just a straight 6.
I believe.
And it was good to see Cody on here.
Absolutely.
That was one of our regular training partners for a little
One of
while.
our former training partners, Cody Wicker, will be stepping in for bout number 10, as we said, for a jiu-jitsu match. Got a few more fights to get into. Again,
See if I
4
can
rounds.
hear what his coach is saying here. I can't hear, but I got to imagine that they're telling him to, A, keep his hands up, and he's got to get those combos going off a little earlier. He's got to get the jab and try to keep Daquan off him a little bit. He's got to move his feet a little bit better with his circling and get that jab going with the circle to try to make a little more space to throw.
Absolutely. We heard a bit of talks from the referee and one of our event producers here. I want to see, again, these are smokers. These aren't.
Yeah, they might be toning Daquan down just a little bit.
Absolutely.
And for the people watching going, why? Look, again, Daquan's a little older. He's looking like he might have a little more experience. We want both guys to have a good time tonight. We're not looking for any injuries.
These are matches that you can, use his experience to actually build on stepstones to get to amateur fight and then eventually up to the professional level if that's what you're looking for.
Right.
Second round started here.
There we go. That's what I'd like to see out of him. Get those punches going. Get ready to roll that head.
I like the body work here out of Parker. Got to keep his hands up, though. Daquan is not afraid to throw, and he is finding his mark.
No, but I appreciate that Daquan took the advice in the corner. He took a little off. He's letting his opponent work a little bit, so it's a smoker.
Exactly. Good defense here. Daquan working a little bit of that Philly shell style. He's back to a more conventional stance now. But he was, when they're in tight, working a little bit on that Philly shell. You saw him rolling the shoulder, slipping some of those shots.
Parker's being good about keeping his chin down, like his hands a little higher. He's rolled his head a couple of times, which I like, so he's learning in there. He's not taking that big left hand anymore, which is good.
I'm liking the body work out of Parker. Now that he's been investing in that body work, I would like to see him bring something up over the top. Ooh, almost a little guillotine attempt there.
You can also see, if you look at Parker's stance, he has that kind of wrestler moving forward. So he might be fighting his brain here that he wants to do some grabbing, and he's not allowed. Yeah, someone else just chimed in. Jesse Stern putting on the event, pro fighter from PFL, hopefully UFC soon. Seeing the same thing we're seeing, that Daquan took the advice of his corner. He's taken a little off. He's working a little bit more technique, working on stuff he needs to work on. You're seeing the right hand a little bit more.
Good slip there from Parker. Daquan's got him against the fence now, though.
He also switched to right-handed there.
Good dirty boxing.
Yeah, he switched his stance, which is good. This is a smoker. This is a perfect time.
It's round number 2 right there, folks. Again, 3 rounds for this one, as it is boxing, but we're going to 2-minute rounds.
I like the cardio, though, out of these guys. Look at them. They're still upright.
Parker is ready, man. Like you said, wrestlers, they're notoriously tough, and this guy is game as they come.
Yeah, Parker doesn't look any worse for the wear. He's taking some good shots. He looks like he's fine.
A little bit of bruising on the nose, but he looks like he's a tough kid. He's ready to finish this last round out.
That's the hardest thing here. When you have young guys in a smoker setting, this is not an amateur fight or a pro fight, ego sometimes gets in the way. So it's really nice to see, that Daquan was mature enough to take it down and not let his ego get in the way and try to hurt, someone who looks like they may have a little less experience.
Exactly. And, I was talking with one of my buddies the other day about this type of thing. It's like, while these are, you do get a name and they say, all right, this is your opponent. Really, at the end of the day, like, these are guys just like us. They're out training every day. They're working towards their goals. If it wasn't a guy that you got matched up with, I'm sure these two guys could be people that you would see training together, hanging out outside of the gym. It's not like they're enemies by any means.
I guarantee some of these people have probably seen each other and trained together at some point out of 22 fight card.
For sure. Especially like you said, these guys are both ground control guys. They're not from, we have a few different locations. Daquan out of the Owings Mills location where we are hosting the event, but Parker here does train at Columbia, so it wouldn't be a surprise to have heard these guys cross.
Which makes sense. He trains at Columbia, and he's wearing all River Hill gear. For the people from Maryland, those are in the same area.
We got Daquan here actually working to a more conventional stance. Ooh, good head movement.
That's what you like. That's what you want to see at the smoker. If that guy just letting him throw a little, working his defense, that's how you get better.
It's even more impressive that that defense there is he's doing it out of the conventional stance. He fought those first 2 rounds in the southpaw. Now he's going to switch here, lead with the left hand, and to see what he can do this way.
I mean, that's how you get better. This is where you try that kind of stuff, switch stances, things like that. If he gets clipped once or twice, it's not a big deal. What are those, 14 ounces, those gloves?
14 or 16. They're doing, you know,
right.
As we said, these are smokers. We're doing bigger gloves to ensure.
It's not the Tyson fight where they're wearing the 25-ounce gloves, but, you know,
we won't
who
talk
water
about that.
balloons.
But we'll get Jake Paul in the next smoker. Jake Paul versus Garrett Bolton on the next smoker.
Wait, we want people to show up. I didn't even know his last fight took place. I heard it was over and he KO'd the guy. I didn't even know anyone showed up to that fight. There was no press for that thing.
I think he fought his mailman on that one.
Who do you fight after a 58-year-old? You got to get some smelling salts and dig someone up?
Yeah,
like, where do you go from there? Now, granted, I still wouldn't let Mike Tyson hit me.
Good body work from both men here. They're working a little bit of dirty boxing. Parker's doing a bit of ducking his head, though.
He's bobbing and weaving, but he's not coming to the head afterwards. That's the problem.
Look, if he was working for wrestling, his hip level,
he's
low.
good.
He's ready for that
He's
double,
ready.
But unfortunately, this is a bout with boxing only. There will be no grappling taking place. This third round.
You also notice he's pushing his punches. I haven't seen Parker really put something on a punch yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a bit, you know, on a lot of arm punches there.
Yeah.
And whereas you saw Daquan turning his shots over, really turning the hips, landing on the end of his strikes, which is going to get a lot of power as opposed to when you're using all arms there.
All right, our next fight, we have our first female MMA fight, and I am going to jump off the mic and jump into the cage as I'm going to get to go, I get to be the ref for this next fight. So I'm going to go ref a female MMA fight. So we've got 2 3-minute rounds coming up for you, and we're going to have somebody else jump on the headphones.
We'll have Garrett Bolton stepping in alongside myself here for this next bout. We got, as Bruno said, it's going to be a female. One of our couple, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 female fights. Or sorry, I believe just 2 actually. We're looking at 2 female bouts here. Garrett Bolton stepping in on the mic. Let's see what you got to say. Garrett, what do you think so far about these first 3 fights?
Eli Oliver, it's a pleasure to join you here in the booth tonight. We've had some great fights so far. A lot of action for these first 3 fights. Looking forward to seeing what the rest of the night brings us.
All right, and here we have Marion Hudler from Madhouse making her way to the cage. Looks like she's got Shogun Fights lightweight champion Jerome Featherstone in her corner. You know, if I'm going to battle, that's one guy that I for sure would love to have by my side.
Absolutely. The hands of stone. Jerome is one of the top strikers in the area at that 155 division.
All right, so it looks like we are going headgear. Another MMA bout that we're going with headgear, because again, these are, we'll remind you, these are smokers, guys. These are not amateur fights. These are not professional fights. These are smokers. So it's a good way for these guys and girls to get some experience, stepping in from the cage, fighting in front of a crowd. And wow, what a pop from the crowd, speaking of which, for Marion Hudler.
Absolutely. Hudler seems to be a crowd favorite here early on. Looking forward to this next bout.
All right, and then her opponent, Jennifer Lewis. Walkout music should be hitting any second now. She'll be making her way into the cage.
Jennifer Lewis training out of Crazy 88.
Another local gym. We saw, who we have earlier from Crazy 88? Eli Adams, you know, so they got a lot of fighters on the card tonight. Another local gym. They're producing a lot of talent in the area, so I'm curious to see what they got on the female side. All right, so this is another interesting bout here. Marion Hudler, only 16 years old. This girl's stepping in putting it on the line against an older opponent. Jennifer Lewis, 21 years of age, and she's got Eli Adams in her corner. Love to see that.
Absolute warrior here, stepping in the cage at 16, going against Jennifer Lewis with the Eli, who already fought tonight, of course. Folks, we'll have 2 3-minute rounds here.
Looks like there's a bit of confusion. If I'm reading this correctly, I believe Marion coming into this bout thought it was going to be headgear. Jennifer came out no headgear, and Marion saying, we'll go no headgear. We'll see.
Seems to be we're having some headgear discussions now between the competitors and coaches.
Yeah, these are smokers, guys, so we can kind of play around with the rule sets a little bit. You know, we're going to see some with headgear, you know, some submissions, as we said earlier, will end the round. They'll start again for the second round. Speaking of rounds, because we're in MMA, we're going back to the 2 3-minute rounds as opposed to 3 2-minute rounds. The 3-minute rounds gives them a little bit of time to work once they get on the ground. We saw Hayden Hale, Brendan Hale favoring the grappling. So once they got down, they were doing some of their work. Another big pop there for Jennifer Lewis here.
Yeah, seems to be another crowd favorite. Quite a pop for both of these ladies stepping in the cage tonight.
She represents Madhouse Boxing. Make some noise for Marion Holloway. And her opponent fighting on the left corner, representing Crazy 88. Make some noise for Jennifer Lewis.
All right, bout number 4 underway here, about to start. Got Brian Rudo in the referee and taking a break from the commentary. Glove touch, and we are off. A lot of distance here.
Yeah.
Who's going to close that distance first?
Seeing some circling here, trying to find the range here for both fighters.
Jennifer's got her hands a little bit low. Maybe she comes from a more traditional style with the hands low. We'll see what she has to offer here.
Right away, Lewis looking for a high kick here.
Definitely looks to have some sort of background in a more traditional martial art. Has thrown a couple kicks up high. Marion doing a good job closing the distance, staying behind her strikes, keeping her hands high. I like to see that, especially as a younger fighter. It's a good aspect to have, is always protect the chin, hands up, chin tucked.
You see Lewis use that teep there to create some distance. Have to see if she continues to go to these kicks here early on. Lewis in on a takedown, and she's going to finish that.
Love to see that. Got to the leg, drove through, and now we have her ending up on top. Jennifer Lewis looking to work the ground and pound. Got the hips in. You need Marion Hudler to extend away. Oh, she hits a big
She's
stack.
stacking her
Hammer
up.
fist
Yep.
coming down.
It's not.
Wow.
It's looking like.
These are some powerful blows here.
Yeah, absolutely. She is really landing here. And the bottom fighter is just showing up here. This one could be called. This one could be over here.
All right, so that's going to be the round. That's going to be the round called, I believe, and they'll start it into the second round. They're doing that with a lot of the strikes here, or the submissions, right? They'll end the round and then start into the next round, I believe.
Big ground and pound there at the end of that last one. Set up, of course, by that takedown. 2 warriors here going at it tonight. And it looks like we're going to call it here.
Unfortunately, we will have to call that one there.
Big shout out to both of these ladies for coming out and stepping in the cage tonight, you know.
Good job stepping on the line, putting it out there. And we got Rich Mullen here running our media, going to get a picture of these 2 warriors in the center of the cage. All right, for our for our next bout, we have a kickboxing bout between Kristen Evans and Layla Estrada. Layla should be making her entrance first here, fighting out of the blue corner. She's being cornered here by Pat Rivera, another local fighter. We saw him put it on the line at Shogun Fights not too long ago. I believe that was March 30th, and he won with a first-round TKO. Let's see if he's gonna what his fighter has to offer now, as he's stepping into the coaching role as opposed to stepping in the cage himself.
Yeah, should be an interesting fight here, going up against the ground control opponent, Kristen Evans. Definitely looking forward to this matchup as well.
You know, obviously, we both, Garrett and myself, train at the ground control Owings Mills, so we all will be rooting a bit for our teammates, but, you know, we're going to keep this as objective as we can, you know, not pick any favorites here.
Absolutely, absolutely. This one will be another 3-round, 2-minute round fight.
Exactly, that's right. Back to the strike.
Kickboxing here. Eli, looking at this bout list, what are some of these bouts that you're most excited for tonight?
You know, I'm actually really looking forward to, obviously this fight is going to be a big one. Kristen I'm expecting a large pop from the crowd when she comes out from behind the curtain.
Absolutely.
I'm excited to see Cody Wicker actually in our only grappling bout. He was a former training partner of mine, so I'm excited for that one. And then my two guys, Ethan and Sababu, both stepping in for MMA. I know they have some tough matchups, but that's what we're here for. We're here to learn. We're here to gain that experience, and I'm excited to watch both of those guys.
Absolutely. Should be a good one. As you said, Eli, big pop from the crowd here as Kristen comes out. I know Kristen's been working very hard for this over the years. Her stepping out here tonight is a huge step up. So
we got John, Vu, Whitney in the corner, as well as Nick back there. 3 of her close training partners, 3 people that have been with her every step along the way, working towards this moment to get into the cage. Getting the Instagram caption ready to go.
should be another exciting one here.
Love touch from these two ladies. Love to see that. These bouts, again, as I said earlier, you know, they are labeled as your opponent, but, you know, these are people that you would anticipate, you know, outside of this could get along very well. They're all coming from similar backgrounds, training hard to step in the cage. And like I said, if they weren't matched up with each other, I'm sure you would love to see these two ladies train together, you know, maybe even hanging out outside of the gym.
And that's what you love about this type of event. Great display of local community here for the MMA community.
Wow, what a pop from the crowd there for Kristen Evans.
Absolutely. Fans are looking forward to this one, and we are too.
All right, this is, again, as Garrett had said, this is our 3-round, 2 minutes per round. We got Big Alex in there reffing. Good leg kick to start. Kristen with the heavy, knee up the middle. I like these kicks from Layla, but Kristen's looking crisp with the hands, controlling the range.
Definitely, Kristen coming out firing some nice 1-2s.
Good right hand right down the pipe from Kristen.
Kristen again coming with that right big knee right down the middle.
She's landed that right hand about 3 or 4 times now, and we're 30 seconds into this fight. Kristen has good forward pressure. We like to see that. I want to see Layla try to stick her jab out there, maybe throw a teep or two just to try and keep some range. Kristen is heavy with the pressure.
Absolutely, and that 1-2 is looking sharp tonight.
There it is again.
Nice inside leg kick to the knee there.
Good touch to the outside leg kick there from Layla.
And she goes right back up to the body.
Good touch with the knee. Kristen's got Layla backing up. She's keeping that pressure on here. Little headgear adjustment there out of Layla.
Midway through the first round here, and it's definitely been worth the hype here. A lot of action so far.
Absolutely. Kristen is keeping that foot on the gas. Layla needs to really stick that jab out there, and like I said, maybe throw a teep or something. Try and keep some distance here. Good clinch here from Kristen against the cage.
Absolutely. Those knees are really seeming to be a good option for Kristen here in this one.
And they really do add up. As I said earlier, they might not look like much individually when you're touching the body, but they really start to suck the life out of you.
Big right landed there by Layla.
Kristen's unfazed, just keeping, I like that. She's framing off with the lead hand, getting that range, and then she comes with that big two right behind it.
Yeah, she's not afraid to eat a few punches and keep that forward pressure going. Really keep the pace of this bout moving. So.
Layla's doing a good job getting strikes out there, but it seems Kristen's for sure landing the harder shots.
Absolutely, and just connecting a bit more fluently with her strikes. You know, to me it looked like a lot of single shots, single strikes were landed from the blue corner, but the red corner there seemed to be coming with the combination a bit more fierce.
I just want to say, both these ladies are wearing some absolutely beautiful tie shorts. Both of them. I love the elephants on Layla. Kristen's got some nice colors on hers. I believe those are new tie shorts. I don't think I've seen those before out of Kristen.
The magenta orange is a very nice color scheme.
And we got Pat Rivera in the blue corner talking to his fighter.
Looking animated over there too, you know, going through the motions, trying to show his fighter what he wants to see out there. So
Layla some water. You know, we got Kristen Evans. She didn't even sit on the stool. She's standing that whole time. She is not tired. She can do this all night.
absolutely, one would say that she has that dog in her for sure.
All right, cage door is shut. Round 2 underway. Layla Estrada and Kristen Evans. No smoke 2
Kristen
at ground
comes out.
control Owings Mills. Oh, that knee looked like it hurt her.
Absolutely, and Kristen comes out firing the 1-2s, the body kicks.
Good frame. She's framing off really nicely. I'm liking what I see from Kristen Evans here.
Really putting that jab out there, Kristen is.
Touched her to the body with a teep. Coming back with a heavy body kick. Layla letting the hands go a little bit more in this round. I like that.
Yeah, it does seem that Layla is not going for that single shot that we saw in round 1, but putting some more combinations together here, and that should bode well for her here in the second round.
We hear Pat Rivera calling for an 11 body, some sort of combination. Wants to work the body here, try and slow Kristen down a little bit.
Looked like a big kick might have floored Layla there.
Oh, those shots to the body are adding up. I think that teep right there stung her. She touched her. Layla tried to put some pressure on, and then eventually just started backing up. Kristen's doing a great job investing to the body and then coming back up with his hands up high.
And then keeping the forward pressure moving too. When she recognizes that there's blood in the water, and she keeps it moving forward. So
Layla's starting to look a little bit tired here. I want to see her, stick to that jab, stick to the teep, try and keep some range, because Kristen is just walking her down and landing some power.
we'll have to see if she can get back to those combinations she was landing there early in this second round.
Second round coming. Kristen just keeps
comes,
touching the body.
yeah.
These kicks to the body are really adding up here.
Seems like every 1-2 Kristen lands here in the second round, she's putting a kick behind it, which is really serving well for her.
One thing they always tell you when you're starting Muay Thai, punches to kicks, kicks to punches, right? You want to flow from one to the other, and it's really going to set up all your strikes, and they'll start to come together very nicely.
Nice exchange of body kicks here.
Good
from
leg
these
kick there
ladies.
from Layla. 10 seconds here in this second round. Short
Nice
time.
leg kick.
All right, that's the end of the
Nice play
second
of action
round here.
all the way up to the bell there.
This has been an action-packed card. It would be tough to pick a match of the night so far, but I'm really loving the pace I'm seeing out of both these ladies. Everyone that we've seen step in has been, doing a great job keeping up the pace, putting it on the line. And again, Kristen is foregoing to take a seat. She is standing up, eyeing down her opponent. She is ready to go. Looks like it's the first round for Kristen.
Yeah. It speaks to her cardio and all the training and the work that she's put in. She doesn't seem like she's tired or phased out there when she's touched. So
Absolutely. I've seen Kristen work in the air bike a lot after Muay Thai, and that's, after an hour of regular class, putting in her own individual work, and then she's still here with all the other fighters putting in work on that air bike. I know Coach Paul Yan is a good portion of her training. putting her through the ringer, making sure she was ready when she stepped in here.
Yeah, it always seems like, you know, any given day you'll catch Kristen cracking pads over on the side or cracking the bag. So
All right,
she seems to always be putting the work in.
one more round here for Layla, looking to step in.
Yeah, our third and final round coming up here. Both of these ladies putting it on the line here.
All right, third round underway. Let's see. Oh my God, these kicks to the body look vicious out of Kristen.
Absolutely. Kristen, she comes again with that big knee up the middle from the rear.
Good, okay, I like that from Layla.
Absolutely. Layla looking to put together some combinations of her own here.
Good stabbing teep there from Kristen. Layla needs to, I think, try not to back up so much. Really, she's staying on the end of Kristen's strikes, and she's going to be the shorter opponent. Layla's got a little bit of reach disadvantage here, so she needs to try and keep it in close, right? If she was letting her hands go, she was landing nicely.
Yeah, no, I agree. It seems like when she puts together those combinations and she's working closer and more inside, it seems to favor her rather than staying at a distance.
Although we say that, Kristen lands some beautiful knees there from the clinch. It's like Layla's trying to control her breathing. She's got her mouth a little bit here.
Just under a minute left here in this third round.
Oh, big right from Kristen Evans. Layla returns with a right of her own, though. I love to see it. She's tired. She's been hit a bunch, but she's hanging in there. She's still in this match, folks. Got them pushed up against the cage right in front of us here.
Layla Estrada lands a big right there.
Short time. Oh, Kristen with the straight right. Kristen is absolutely locked in. Look at the look on her face. She is ready to go.
Definitely looks like she is a woman on a mission right now.
Good combination there from Layla, ending on the leg kick. I like that. Oh, these knees to the body. Those are painful, I can tell you from experience, folks.
One thing that really stood out to me over the course of this three-round fight was those knees right up the middle from Kristen Evans.
Wow, give it up for these two ladies.
Absolutely. These
What
ladies
a bout.
brawling till the final second, till the final whistle. You couldn't ask for much more from that. What's that, our fifth fight tonight?
That was bout number 5, yes indeed. Two absolute warriors here, folks. We love to see that. I want to give a shout out to Pat Rivera for bringing Layla Estrada down here. Shout out to Coach John Vu, Coach Paul Yan for getting Kristen ready for this event. Both fighters did a beautiful job that match.
Absolutely, and Eli, it's been a pleasure filling in with these two fights with you. I'm gonna be stepping away here and handing it back off to Brian Rudo here.
Nice. All right, for our 6th bout of the night, we are heading back to the MMA world where we are going into 2 3-minute rounds. We have Bradley Myers representing Baltimore BJJ out of the blue corner, and then out of the red corner we have Sababu Austin, red corner from Ground Control, Owings Mills. Again, this is a guy that I'm really excited to see what he has. Crisp striking, good wrestling, and a decent background in BJJ as well. I don't know too much about Bradley, but I'm curious to see what he's gonna, have to bring to the test here.
Well, Sabu has also got a little bit of wrestling.
Yeah, exactly.
Got a little bit of wrestling in there.
Started I believe, in boxing as a young child. Then he started rounding out his game, adding in some Muay Thai to get the kicks and knees, and then finished up his high school career wrestling under Ryan Mackin, who's one of our head MMA coaches here at Ground Control Owings Mills.
They're similar in age. Sababu is 19 and Bradley is 20, so very similar age.
I actually believe Sababu's 20th birthday was not too long ago. I believe he turned 20.
Maybe they made the sheets before the...
I believe they did. He, I think, turned 20 the 10th or the 11th of April.
All right, so now he only has to act 9. I won't say how old I am, but everybody knows how old I act, so it definitely goes backwards for one versus the other.
All right.
Now,
Bradley Myers.
Sababu's done one of these. Sababu's done this before. He was on the last one.
Sababu's had a few amateur fights as well.
Right.
So this will be a good experience for him. We got Bradley Myers in the blue corner. Sababu, again, he's going to be fighting out of the red corner.
We've had some good fights tonight. That last fight was great. Obviously, the second fight of the night, those two just were going at it.
They were sprinting. All right, we got John Vu and Will Breslin in the corner of Sababu over here. Two of our local guys. We got Will Breslin, pro MMA fighter, and then
The
John Vu.
Slim Reaper.
Yes, sir. That's my guy right there. One of my favorite training partners. The moves that he can do on the ground he's one of a kind on the ground.
Which
Can't
is
be
funny
replicated.
because he's 6'3", fights at 155. His kickboxing's great. You figure you want to go to the ground, and then you realize he can fold himself in half, and his arms are 6 feet long.
I believe all of his amateur fights ended by submission except one.
Yeah.
With him winning all of those, of course.
Now I'm curious to see if Sabu comes out looking for his wrestling. We've been training a lot on the wall lately.
It'll be interesting to see. I'm not too sure. Again, I don't know much about Bradley Myers, but it looks like he's got Rob Sullivan in the corner, who obviously...
Who is another very good wrestler. Rob Sullivan coaches Eastern Tech High School for wrestling, as well as the BJJ Academy.
Baltimore BJJ.
Yeah.
So this will be a good match here. If I were to guess, I'd say Sababu comes out, looks to work his striking, but he won't be scared if this fight goes to the ground, that's for sure.
Well, both guys have pro fighters in their corners.
Open stance here. We got Sababu coming out in southpaw, Bradley in the orthodox stance.
That was a nice jab, snapped his head back, and return fire.
Landing that left here for Sababu is very good. Oh, another left for Sababu. He's very comfortable in the striking realm, so we'll see. I don't know too much about Bradley's background, but I would suggest working a bit of grappling if you can. Good kick to the body, though.
They both seem happy to stay here at range. They're staying in the middle.
They're exchanging punches. Fan favorite style here.
Let's see if
Sababu's landing that left, though.
See if a punch changes someone's mind.
Good overhand by Bradley. Looked like Sababu had the guard up, though. Bounced off the glove. Just now
I'd still like to see some leg kicks out of these guys.
Just noticing Tucker Lutz in the corner of Sababu Austin.
Tucker Lutz, another local fighter, made it to the UFC. Grew up wrestling for Franklin High School.
Coached by Brian Rudo, yours truly, right here.
I rode with the guy once or twice.
Sababu's landing that straight left. He's got Bradley biting on some of these feints, and he knows that distance. When Bradley goes to close in, Sababu's very comfortable to slide in and out.
They're both limiting their weapon. There we go.
Inside right kick.
I'd love to see some more footwork and kicking to go along with the handwork to open some more stuff up.
Good work to the body from Sababu. Maybe a slight clash of heads there. Sababu rubbing the forehead. Not sure what quite happened, but both men are good to continue. Ooh, that left hand is finding its target.
Doesn't look like anybody wants that takedown. They look like they are happy to turn this into a boxing match.
We got that one championship, small gloves Muay Thai, apparently. Looping left lead hook there from Sababu. Didn't find its mark.
Sababu needs to add some.
Bit of a high
he poke him.
there. I think he might have.
Well, why shouldn't we have that issue here at the exhibition level if we have it at the pro level?
Unfortunate, but it is part of the game.
We just found out we're not getting a replay to see exactly the finger go completely in the eye like we get to.
Again, these are smokers, so you want to see Bradley take his time. Obviously, if you did get poked, you want to make sure you're good before you step back in there. You don't want to rush. These aren't this isn't a pro fight. You don't need.
He wants to go. The ref's making sure he's good.
Yeah, take your time.
He says he's good.
Sababu
needs to throw some feints.
Oh, right on the single leg.
Changes his mind.
Good defense. Work into the
Got
cage
him in the
here.
cage.
Sababu right up.
All right, Sababu's got to pummel in. He's got to get that left arm to the inside. He's trapped in the body lock, it looks like.
Oh, he's trying to pick that ankle out as Bradley Myers, but Sababu's doing a good job defending here. Got that whizzer. Trying to maybe circle off, make a good
punch coming out of there. Both guys.
Good break there.
All right, so now we got a mixed martial arts match. I'd like to see both guys use more feints. Everything that comes out, they're going. I'd like to see them set some stuff up and land.
Uppercut nearly landed. That
big
lead
right.
hand finds its mark. Here, Tucker Lutz calling for that uppercut out of the Sababu for the red corner. He catches the kick, does Bradley Myers.
The punches.
Oh,
Short
good defense,
time.
though. Good defense there from Sababu Austin. Looks like Bradley caught the kick and was going to end up on top, but Sababu does a good job keeping his balance, staying on his feet.
All right, I'd like to see both guys come out a little less tentative in the second, to be honest. I'd like to see, they came out throwing well. I'd like to see more feints, more leg kicks, more setups. That's what I'd like to see in the second. They stood there with some decent boxing, throwing a little bit, but neither guy's really, you know, baiting the other guy, hitting his setups, and then landing a couple. That's what I'd like to see in the second. Little more progression. But I don't think either guy is real tired, so we should have a good one.
Yeah, Sababu was completely before he goes to the stool. He's staying on his feet. Second match in a row where we've seen the red corner fighter just stay on their feet. Say, nah, I don't need to sit. I'm good. I'm ready to go.
We got pro fighters in each corner. We got Tucker Lutz.
Like
And we've got Rob Solomon, who's also got a ton of Shogun fights under his belt as the corner. So you got good cornering on both sides.
Absolutely.
A lot of experience in there.
Getting that cage door locked up. Round 2 underway here, folks.
All right,
This
they
is the
touch gloves.
Second and last round. Remember, for MMA, we are doing 2 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. I like that. Sababu getting that lead hand going, and once he finds his mark with that lead hand, he comes behind it with that straight left, and it is landing.
I was waiting to see if Bradley was going to take another shot. He got it. He's got him down. He's going to drive him to the
Good
cage.
Cross face.
Oh, he mounted
Right
him.
to mount.
Yeah, he's got him mounted. There we go. He's got the half guard.
Got the half guard.
All right.
We want to see him try to work that left underhook Dewey out of Sababu. Try to get to his hip. When he's flat on his back here, this isn't the best position. And honestly, a lot of people that I know, they don't even try to pass half guard in MMA. They will stay on top.
No, it's
and look
easier to
pound
punch.
him out.
It's a little easier to punch from half guard than it is.
I'm adjusting my seat as the monitor is
Yeah.
now blocking the action. We have the best seat in the house, don't we?
He doesn't even have him pinned in. He's just holding them there. Sabu has a little room to wiggle here.
He's worked his way to full guard. Let's see if he can get the feet to the hips, kick off, and try to find
gotta
some
come out of
distance
there.
to stand up. He will need
Yeah.
to open his guard, though, if he does want to
He's
stand
got the
back
guard
up.
open. He's got to get that knee to the inside so he gets a little push-off space.
Good job by Bradley, keeping that downward pressure. He'll posture up, throw a couple strikes, but then he's right back on top, keeping Sababu down to the mat.
There we go. He's got to jump to his feet now. He's got to use the cage to his advantage.
Control the hands, break the lock, and look to circle off.
Now Bradley needs a level change and take him right back down. Nice knee to the leg, soften him up. Bradley's going to need to drop and go grab it again.
There he is.
Oh, he looks for the lift.
It's a long fight. Oh, he's trying to put the
He's
hook
trying
right
to put
in.
the spoot in.
Good job from Sababu, squaring back up and getting some distance here. Oh, Bradley lands a good right over the top. Let's see if Sababu is going to be a bit more tentative throwing strikes now that he knows the wrestling from Bradley is a real threat.
Bradley got in twice. You got to think Bradley's thinking one punch and level change.
Good kick from Sababu to the head. Another one. Looks like a bit of blood from the mouth of Bradley Myers here. This is a great match between these two young men.
We got 50 seconds left. We got time for some action.
Good job from Sababu, who slides back then throws the left hand. It sounds like his father wants him to go forward, though. Even though he's the longer fighter going against the wrestler, he's calling for
Well,
him
he
to
hasn't
go
initiated
forward.
his own takedown yet tonight. He's landed some good stuff. Oh, are they going to point to the middle and start throwing like Holloway here?
We'd love to see it. You see Bradley Myers keeping the hands up, though. He's ready for that kick now. Took 2 of them on the chin. He was not looking for a third. Bit of blood from the eye, maybe, or is it just from the mouth?
I'm looking at his back at the moment. I can't tell. But he's driving in. He's just pushing in now. Oh, they just nodded. They just nodded. Here we go. They're going to stay in the middle. Oh, you can tell they both watched TV. They saw the Holloway Gaethje fight.
What a scrap. Great
I
match
told
from
you we
these
were going
two
to get a
young
nod.
men. Love that.
They said, let's just
Absolutely
stand
love
and
that.
punch.
All right, we are 6 bouts down now on our 22 bout card here.
I think I just got to look. I think it's just mouth. It's nothing major. I think a little bit of blood on his lip, maybe.
This should be the end of the match here.
Yes.
Get Rich Mullen in here, take a picture of these two guys. Rich does some great work with the photography, videography stuff. Huge help to us. Gonna get a picture of both these men in the middle of the cage. Well done. Hats off to both of these gentlemen. What a match. Crowd loves it. showing their appreciation of these two
I think
fighters.
they're both going to enjoy when they get to go back and watch this live feed we're doing now. I think they're both going to learn a ton when they go back and watch the feed, the things that were available to them and changes, which is really the purpose of this.
Absolutely. Great stuff, gentlemen. Love to see the respect. Both fighters shaking hands, the opposing corners, coaches. Love to see that.
Now we're gonna go back to kickboxing after this one. So we're gonna go back to kickboxing, which means we go back to a 3-round, 2 minutes each round. Coming up next, this will be fight number 7 on our card this evening.
We got Tafari Griffiths fighting out of Crazy 88, representing the blue corner, and in the red corner we have Terrence Knight out of Ground Control Hunt Valley. The newest Ground Control is opened up. I gotta get down there and check the place out.
I've heard good things. We had the guy rolled with us the other night. He was at the wrestling tournament with me, and I was talking us up, and then he came in and rolled with us. He came to wrestling practice, actually.
Thursday night? Or Monday?
Might have been Monday night. The Hunt Valley guy came up and
Oh
rolled with us.
yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like he was 20-ish.
I know who you're
Now,
talking
did you look at the ages on this one?
about.
This is our oldest matchup for the night, and I say oldest with the kindest respect, as I'm older than both of them.
Both of them combined. No, I'm kidding.
Not that old. Yeah, we
should
got
be-
39 versus 38, which is mad respect.
This
Like,
is the perfect opportunity to do it, right? You're stepping in here. It's the
Abs-
most controlled that you can get in front of a large crowd, referees and stuff like that. You know, it's.
you
but
can
it's
also
super
pick some
cool.
rules. Like, if I jump in there for an MMA fight, no teeps to the knees.
Absolutely.
There is no reason in an exhibition fight to risk blowing a knee out.
All right, there's Tafari Griffiths out of Crazy 88 here. Looks to be a bit of a taller, longer guy. Let's see what his opponent looks like here. Terrence Knight out of Ground Control.
I
Hunt
wish we
Valley.
had stats. I'd love to see the stat line on his height versus weight.
That man is tall.
That is a tall guy, and he's fairly slim, so that could be a very big 170-pounder.
Looks like they're actually in like the 185.
Oh, do we have?
We have weight, no height. They're in the middleweight range here.
Woo. So his head's above the cage. So,
Oh, and-
what, maybe 6'2"? 6'1", 6'2"?
Somewhere around there.
180?
Looking at Terrence about to step in the cage, he seems to be much more shorter, much more stout over here. Although he is standing next to Alex, who is a giant. But yeah, just stepping in, you can see Terrence a little bit shorter, a little bit stockier, so it should be a good matchup here. If I were to guess, I'd say Terrence is going to look to get on the inside here while Tafari stays behind his long strikes, whether that's the jab, the straight punches, the teeps, stuff like that.
I was just thinking the front teep from a man that long. That front teep would be one of my first things I'd be thinking of as a short fighter.
Man, look at Tafari. He's sticking the tongue out. This man is ready to go.
Oh, he looks pretty loose.
All right, again, Tafari Griffiths and the blue corner out of Crazy 88. And then we have Terrence Knight out of Ground Control Hunt Valley in the red corner.
Terrence is going to close that distance. There was that front step already. Terrence is going to want to close this distance. He does not want to stay at range with somebody this long.
Inside leg kick there from Terrence. Both men out of the orthodox stance.
He's got to use his leg kicks because his legs are longer than his arms, and then he's got to get in quickly with his hands. Inside leg kick to body shot.
Good touch to the body from both men right there.
Now, I will say, Terrence does not look scared of him at all for this height distance, this range.
I'd say Tafari looks a little bit more fluid in his movement, but when Terrence is throwing, he's throwing with some power. Tafari, as of now, it seems he's just touching, finding his range, maybe looking to set up
That's
the heavier
right.
shots.
That's where Terrence wants to be.
Oh,
Get in there and dig that
oh.
body.
Getting wild here, folks.
It is so hard when you go against someone this long.
Absolutely.
It is so
As a
difficult.
fighter standing 5'9", fighting in the middleweight division, this is something that I deal with on the regular, dealing with taller opponents.
I'm
looking to
sporting
keep
all
range.
of 5'7".
Terrence getting in there, closing the distance. Tafari, though, working those knees.
Watch
once they
that
get in the
clinch.
clinch.
He does have a nice, he's got the plum clinch. Oh, ref broke it
These
up.
are kickboxing bouts, so the
I
clinch
believe
will
we have
stay
a rule
short.
on the clinch. I think you get about 5 seconds of work in there, and then they're going to split you. I believe that was one of the pre-rules tonight.
You hear Tafari's corner calling for him to stay long. They want him to stay on the end of his straight punches, not in there exchanging in the pocket.
And we can't hear Terrence's corner, but they got to be saying leg kick, close distance.
Absolutely. We got Kevin Mandela, pro fighter, in Terrence's corner over there. He's calling out instructions. I believe he's one of the Muay Thai instructors at Ground Control Hunt Valley.
It is interesting. All of Tafari, when he goes up top with his length, he's only going to the arm kick. He has not looked for a head kick, which I find interesting with his length.
We got Luke Wagwan back here with us, offering some.
I'm surprised on 420 he doesn't have a pot shirt on. He's got a palm tree shirt, but I would have assumed that would have been a pot shirt. Yes, we're talking crap live. Yes, 100%.
We got Sebastian Ramirez here in the corner of Tafari giving him some instructions. Looks like he's telling him to bring that lead leg up, work his deep, stay long. I'd be curious to listen in to Terrence's corner and hear what they're saying.
Look, Terrence is doing fine considering this height distance. That was not a bad round in any way, but he's definitely got to get back in. When he had him against the cage on this side and he started landing those body shots, that's where Terrence has got to get comfortable.
All right, this is round number 2 of 3 for this kickboxing match. We'll keep reminding you as we are switching back and forth. All bouts are going to be 6 minutes total, but as we've said multiple times tonight, the striking matches on the feet will be 3 2-minute rounds, and then due to the groundwork of MMA, we will have 2 3-minute rounds to give the fighters more time to work once they end up on the canvas.
You may notice Terrence throwing almost entirely body shots because it is honestly hard to punch a guy in the head that's 6'2", when you're coming in what looks to be maybe about 5'8", I'd say for Terrence.
Tafari with a good jab there as Terrence looks to close the distance. These knees are really adding up. Terrence looking like he's ducking his head a little bit in the clinch. I don't love to see that. It's a good way to get kneed in the face, which we do not want to see.
They can't knee him in the face. No knees to the head tonight.
Sometimes it happens, though, when the man you're clinching ducks his head, and it'd be unfortunate.
And you're that tall.
It would be very unfortunate to see that.
He just thought about a double leg takedown.
Was a kickboxing match there.
All right. That's all right. No harm, no foul.
It's a bit hard to lock your hands with those big 16s on. Again, in a amateur fight, they might disqualify you for that.
Nah,
Smokers,
that's
we're just
a warning.
The first one,
yeah.
You get in there a couple times, start
now,
shooting
if
doubles.
he had finished the takedown, it might be different.
That's what the smoker is for, right? We're learning whether it be what we need to work on, whether it's rule set, stuff like that.
Look, you know Terrence is a little frustrated right now. You've seen how nice he can go to the body. He's having trouble getting to the distance.
I think the body shots are also adding up on him. He seems to be a bit more tired. As he was.
Terrence is taking more of them to the head. And there was the up kick I was talking about earlier.
That is the second round. Tafari pointing to his corner. It seems like they must have called for something up high.
Tafari's corner is very, very happy right now. They are very, very happy. Look, it is tough to go against someone this long. And you could tell in that one mental lapse that, you know, he probably was eating a few and his brain reverted back to something he was comfortable with. But I wish we could hear his corner because he has got to kick more.
Sorry, he's looking real good. And again, I keep mentioning the fighters that they opt against the stool, they stay on their feet. It's very big mental.
It's demoralizing.
Thing. Especially when, you know, you've been on the end of his punches and kicks all night and you look over and you see him just standing up, not even really breathing too heavy. You see his stomach.
Terrence is looking a little frustrated. He's shaking his head. He's chirping at his coaches a little bit. I don't know what they're telling him, but he's a little annoyed. I'd love to see Terrence come out, use his feet more, get a couple kicks in, go back to the body, and then maybe throw an overhand to the head. He has not gone to the head almost at all tonight. It's all been body shots. He's already on the, oh, that was a slip. See, there we go. Now follow that up with something. Ooh, he's grimacing when he kicked. Terrence kicked him and put a grimace on. I don't know if Terrence is...
Landed to an elbow, perhaps?
It was to the shin, but maybe one earlier went somewhere it shouldn't have. Oh, big teep to the belly, followed up with a punch.
Terrence just circling. Looks like he's just trying to make it to the end of this match. Safari's, I think he's got him right where he's wanted. He's going to start.
Safari was just thinking about that knee, and then I think remembered it's illegal. And then he went up top to the head. Terrence is the man, though. Terrence is in there. He's fighting. He's frustrated. He wants to get in there.
Absolutely. I love to see it. Like we said, these guys, you know, they are the oldest combined matchup that we have tonight. So it's cool to see these guys even just stepping out there. I love this. 45 seconds left in this round, just about. Let's see what we can get from both of these men for the rest of this round.
Oh, that was a big jab that went right through the middle. Right back to the kick. He's been doing that all night. He's going 1 or 1-2, and then he's going with that right leg body kick. There we go, there we go. All right.
There we go, Terrence.
That's
Good
the most
pressure.
he's thrown tonight going forward, which I love to see, especially at the end of the fight. He's turning it on.
Both men exchanging in the pocket here. Terrence starting to duck
Ooh,
a
couple
little bit.
uppercuts. Ref just being cautious. He was just checking Terrence out.
10 seconds here. Looks like this match is going to end right there. Good. What a great match for
Good
both of these gentlemen.
fight.
The crowd absolutely loving it.
Good fight. Oh, he's good. You can see the marks on his back. You can see some of those kicks landed.
Snack break for some of our workers back here. Take a couple. Rudo.
All right, both men getting the applause from the audience. Again, that was another good fight. Like, everyone's staying out there, winning or losing. They're giving it out. You know, mad respect. That's a tough night in the office. When your opponent, you come up to his shoulder.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a tough night.
And even, like, you know, people don't realize, they see, you know, a 6-minute fight, but what they don't realize is all the hard work these guys are putting in for the weeks leading up to these matches, all the training, the blood, sweat, and tears even sometimes. It does weigh on you when you know you're getting locked in a cage with another man. It's something that isn't fun to think about all the time,
look,
right?
Man, anyone can sit outside the cage and talk crap. You know, I would have done this. Oh, why are they grappling so much? Da-da-da-da. And again, like Mike Tyson said, everybody's got strategy until you get punched in the face. And then, son, you accidentally throw a takedown.
All right, this is one of the matches I'm most excited for. We have Ethan De Garcia in the blue corner representing Ground Control Owings Mills. He's another young fighter, only 16 years of age. He has good striking background, and I know he also is a wrestler out of Westminster, I believe.
Yep.
And I believe he's got a pretty tough matchup here.
And he's only 16 years old. He's going to be fighting a 21-year-old in this upcoming bout.
His opponent, Derek Cortez from the red corners out of Crazy 88, to my knowledge, is a blue belt and has some good striking as well to add on to that.
Speaking of the blue belt, another thing for the audience watching, rules. Being that this is a smoker, the only thing legal submission-wise below the waist in an MMA fight is a straight ankle lock. There's no twisting knee locks, so no toe holds, no knee bars, no ankle locks.
All right, so this one again, as we're back in the MMA realm, we're going 2 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Go, Ethan.
Yeah, I've had the opportunity to roll with Ethan over the last couple weeks. We've been doing some wall work together, so he's been putting it in.
I remember last year, he actually went against one of the fighters we saw earlier, Hayden Hale. Now they're both training partners, so it's good to see them match up with different guys this time. Ethan, if I remember correctly, started very quick, and then the grappling of Hayden started to wear him a little bit, so I'm curious to see the improvements on the grappling side. As I said, he's wrestling now at Westminster, so he should have improved in that aspect as his opponent makes his way to the cage. As we said, 21 years of age, looks a bit more physically mature than Ethan, so we'll see how this plays out.
He's a little bigger than Ethan. It looks like Ethan weighed in around 142, and Derek weighed in around 155 tonight. So there's a 10-pound difference, and in wrestling world, 10 pounds is a good amount of weight difference.
Absolutely. There are weight classes for a reason.
And he does look a little bigger.
All right, we got Rich the dude, says Manic. We got Rich the dude in here reffing this match.
So our ref tonight is a up-and-coming purple belt who flew one of the quickest through the ranks we ever had to go from white to purple in one of the shortest time frames. He is an animal of learning.
Absolutely, that man is a wizard in the gi. If you're ever in the area on a Friday night, he teaches 5 p.m. Great class to come check out. I highly, highly recommend it.
You can see those 10 pounds.
Absolutely.
Derek is a little bit bigger. All right, we got young guys, so I'm thinking, all right, a little feeling out.
I like it. Ethan already switching stances. He's comfortable going orthodox, southpaw, either which way. I believe he is based out of the orthodox, and it looks like, oh, Derek in on the shot quick. Not much resistance there for Ethan.
He caught him flat-footed. He caught him thinking. Ethan's going to have to work here. He already got him pinned against the cage, and does he have the head and arm on the far side?
He's got the arms out. Ethan's doing all right. Derek's posturing up, going to start landing some strikes. Trying to maybe look a leg drag here. Ethan looking to entangle the legs a bit.
Again, the leg stuff is tough tonight because a lot of it's not legal, so.
Ethan trying
back to his feet.
Well done from Ethan. Didn't spend a lot of time on his back there. Stayed relatively safe on the ground, and now they're back on the feet exchanging punches and kicks.
I will say it looked like Derek was playing a little nice on top with the those soft punches, which did give him a chance to get back to his feet.
To my knowledge, as it is smokers, they're looking for fighters to advance position to work towards submissions, not trying to go in heavy with the ground and pound.
Correct. No knockouts, preferably.
Keep the health and on the mind of fighters.
Like the fight I ref, they can throw.
Yeah, I mean, stuff happens. All right, both men looking pretty comfortable on the feet here, exchanging. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. I'd like to see Ethan maybe might be nervous with the takedowns, but I'd like to see him open up that body kick. When
he's standing too tall for a takedown. Well, now we're in the clinch. Now if he wants it, he knows he's got an inside leg trip.
And I think Derek just maybe big brothered him a little bit, circled him right to the fence there, that 10 pounds showing.
Yes. Well, there's also a five-year age gap here, which is also 10 pounds in 5 years is a massive difference. I'd like to see him pummel in a little bit.
Exactly.
All right, so now we're back in space. So if he's going to stay in space, he's got to do a little more here.
This is great from both men here. They're really,
I like
it controlled. Good technique going back and forth. Not a lot of crazy, wild strikes happening. I really like this out of both guys here.
I'd like to see, so there's a combo. I'd like to see Ethan put a little more together, get to a 3-4 with a kick included. I'd like to see him mix a little bit more together.
Ooh, he might have caught him there a little bit with that right uppercut.
There we go.
And then Derek answered back with that left hand.
So now they're happy staying right there and kind of in the pocket. They're in the center.
Derek's corner is calling for the boxing combos. He's comfortable on the feet. Didn't land the takedown, but they're exchanging punches beautifully here.
They're both standing up pretty straight, so if one chooses to hit a level change.
Right there, as you said it.
It's there. They were both up. The setup was easy.
He is bearing his head a little bit. When you're on the fence, head height does win. I'd like there we go.
He's got the feet Khabib'd up, so he's going to have to wall walk here.
It's very tough, too, to get out with those shin guards in. Your legs are real bulky with those big shins on.
All right, so what's the corner advice here? What are you telling Ethan here in the corner?
If I'm Ethan, I'm probably going to ease up on the kicks. I lower the stance a little bit. I like the uppercuts coming. We got John Viu and Will Breslin in the corner. Going to talk to them a little bit here. I like the uppercuts, and I like the boxing combinations.
I feel bad that I'm commentating. Ethan just looked over at me, and I feel wrong yelling advice at the moment as I'm commentating in equal. Like,
hey, I've seen Kevin Holland plenty of times. Hey, DC, how do I get out of this?
Yeah, but DC's usually good about not yelling to one guy. Now, there have been those fights where they're in the corner and they're close and they're saying what you should do, and the fighter is doing it as it's occurring. If I was Ethan right now, though, I'd like to see him start going high-low and adding his level changes in with his punch and kick. So go level change body punch so he can start scaring his opponent a little bit, that he can level change into a shot.
Shooting, exactly. Just something for the other fighter to think about.
Yep.
It always just adds another element to the game, right? Another wrinkle, always going to make things tougher on your opponent when you're less predictable.
Because he's heavy on his feet and he's upright, so he hasn't even like threatened a shot. Even a nice level change to put it in his hot head. They exchange equal kicks. There's that shot again.
Working the sprawl, trying to get to the fence
Come
to
on.
stand back up.
Ethan's gonna have to wall walk it here. And Derek needs to pull those legs. Oh, he went
right
into
in the mount.
mounts.
And again, as I said, head height is winning, and
Oh.
Derek was high right there.
But it's
And
not,
as he put
it's a
Ethan
low
on his
mount.
back,
Ethan can wiggle out of that mount, right? Yep, there we go.
Got to be. He ended up right on his back. It looked like he maybe
Use
even
the cage,
attempted,
kick it
a
off.
Granby here. It was very interesting to see
Derek-
that. I thought he was going to escape, and then he
Derek's
went to the
playing
wall.
position here a little bit.
Smart,
Derek-
very smart.
Oh,
Early in
he
the
can't
round.
throw an elbow. Because really, when you have that posture with your hands out, the elbow is easier to throw than the punch.
He's doing a good job keeping it controlled. It looks like Ethan's trying to scoop the leg to shrimp out the back, but that can be dangerous.
He's gonna go take. Is he just gonna land a little here? Yep, he's gonna land a couple.
Touching. I love to see that, right? He's not throwing anything heavy,
Nah,
but he
he's-
is giving Ethan something to think about, touching him a little bit,
He
letting
knows
him
he's the
know.
bigger, older fighter.
Exactly.
There's no reason for that. So no, mad respect to him for being very controlled.
Yeah, this is what this is all about, right? These guys are both in here to learn,
Yeah.
get
Look
the
how-
experience fighting in front of the crowd.
Look how calm Derek is. Look at his face. He's
Not
barely breathing
either,
hard.
yeah.
He is very comfortable in there.
Just stepped right out of the range.
Oh, we have been.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ethan,
We said
testing
down 5
himself.
years and 10 pounds. That's a big hurdle.
Last year, he was fighting another guy who is also his age, but then this year, he's fighting another guy who's 5 years older, 10 pounds larger.
5
really
years.
tested
5 years is
himself.
actually bigger than the 10 pounds.
Especially when it's 5 years at 16
age
to 21.
range,
If it was
correct.
26 to 31, we wouldn't
Yeah.
be commenting on it so much. But, you know, this is a sophomore, junior in high school.
Sophomore.
Stepping in against a man who can go to the bar and buy himself some alcohol.
21. I graduated college.
Yeah, so this is huge respect.
Like
to
to
both
see
of
him
these
shrimp
guys.
here. Make a little space. Throw a
that.
couple hammer fists from the bottom here. And
Create that space.
yup, just be annoying and make that space to get out. Because now he's trapped inside control.
That's good shoulder. I think he's got the leg hooked. It is half guard, but again, he's super flattened out. I need to see him get that left underhook. When he's just holding on to the head like that, he's not going to be able to make any space to stand back
And
up.
we talked earlier, a lot of fighters like to keep that half.
Absolutely. He's
And keep that
minimizing
control.
damage, but he won't be able to escape off the bottom here unless he can get to that left underhook.
And there's only 20-some seconds left. Oh,
Oh, Derek right to the back. That was
flying
slick.
back take.
That was slick from Derek Cortez.
All right, he's got a hand fight here on the bottom.
Short time here.
Yep.
10 seconds. We heard the
Ethan's
clack
got
just
short
now.
time. He's got a hand fight. He did get to the, he's almost to a body triangle. Landing little stuff. Those
He's
are just hitting the
touching,
glove.
Just touching.
Ethan's good there. All right, nice fights.
Love to see
jump
it.
right to their feet.
Big
There's
respect
the
to both
hug.
of these men. Derek very controlled. Love to see that.
Yeah.
And just, you know, it's all about the experience.
Yeah.
Stepping in front of 300 people at a
Again,
live crowd.
I have
is
more respect for the
different.
guy that can control himself and work on stuff than the guy that's just throwing a haymaker because his ego says I have to.
Exactly. We
So
love to see
that was good for both guys. And again, huge respect for Ethan, 16 years old, climbing into a cage with 300 people watching. That's crazy.
well done to both of these gentlemen.
And we're gonna go back to kickboxing now. We're gonna get 3 rounds of 2 minutes. We're gonna get 155 versus 160 in weights. And age is close. So we got comparables as far as we can see here. Haven't seen the height on these guys, but
I
weight
don't
and
know
age.
Ryan Schilling, but I know Mike Janigan. He's tall for 155.
Is
I will
he?
say. He is tall.
Well, we'll see if the same problem occurs from earlier. As everybody gets a turn to ref tonight, including me. That was on my bucket list. Last time I got to corner someone, this time I got to ref.
I feel nauseous, believe me.
I will tell you, being in there reffing, when they're moving,
It's
like,
stressful.
where do I gotta go?
It's stressful. You want to give them space to work,
And if
but you
one
also
charges, you don't want to
close.
run into you. You're trying to get out of the way nonstop.
You got to be close enough that you can step in when needed, but
Right.
you also want to give them
Which I
space
did,
to
I
work.
needed.
But the only thing in life life.
All right, we have Ryan Schilling out of Method MMA up in Bel Air making his way to the cage.
Ryan is 21 years old, came in as the heavier fighter at 160, but in kickboxing, the 5 pounds, unlike MMA, the 5 pounds in the kickboxing is not making any real difference here.
All right, we got the Method crew. We got Eddie, we got Greg Fisher, we got Mike Ferrante in the corner of Ryan Schilling here. And then we got Mike Janigan walking out, representing Ground Control Owings Mills for the red corner, coming out to the DX intro.
Oh, we got a little slow starting music, huh? The build-up.
Getting the suspense.
And what are you coming out to? What's your walkout song for your next fight?
Eli's coming, baby.
Yeah.
3 times in a row. Haven't failed me yet. I wonder if Mike's gonna give her a little crotch chop as he steps into the ring, made famous by DX. We got Kebby, who's coming fresh off his Muay Thai Grand Nationals victory in the corner, as well as Will Breslin.
Yeah, that's a hell of a corner right there. Also, 2 very tall, very lightweight fighters in that corner.
Similar builds to Mike, so it should be, they should know just what he's calling for.
Yeah, if those are his sparring partners, he is very comfortable in that world.
I don't think Ryan shouldn't be giving up too much height. They seem to have similar builds on the lankier side. Won't be like we saw earlier with Tafari and Terrence.
Michael looking very,
Ryan in the
Ryan
blue.
looking real calm, just chilling, waiting like he's done this before. See, I don't ever stand still. If I'm getting ready to compete, whether I'm in jiu-jitsu, I'm just kind of bouncy. I'm chill inside. I learned how to control the emotions. That's the other thing with a smoker, man. Some of these guys are in really good shape, but the emotions are going to get ahead of them, and they're going to have an adrenaline dump, and they're tired fast.
Absolutely. You need to get that first wave of tired off you.
That's the purpose of these smokers, man. Learn how to control that stuff.
Looks like Mike might have a inch or 2 of height on him.
I think we got a bad angle to judge.
Based on where his head is on the cage,
he looks
like
a little
peeking
taller,
over a little bit, and I think Ryan might just like.
We're also sitting at mat level. We're a little
too
low.
notable.
But yeah, comparably, he might be a little longer. Might have a little more arm and leg over there in the red corner. Oh, I like they tape red and blue on their shin guards.
I know, giving you that full experience.
All right, this is 3 2-minute rounds we got going on. Both guys coming out with a kick to start.
Good inside kick there from Ryan Schilling. Mike looking to work that teep up the middle.
Ryan's got nice head movement. Nice little level change looking for the body. Both guys getting out of the way of stuff, though.
A lot of times you have 2 longer guys. They want to keep that range, try and find their range before they rush into exchange.
Both guys looking for teeps, push kicks. Oh. Ryan got in there with a 4-punch combo to push him into the cage.
These boys are trading.
Body kick, leg kick. Oh. Ryan's throwing way more combos. Like to see Michael get in there with a couple combos of his own. He's doing good about not taking damage, but I'd like to see a couple more combos coming out of him. Body kick. Ryan's controlling that octagon.
Mike's still firing back with the kick. I want to see him let his hands go a little bit more.
Yep.
He knows, though, he has to be defensively responsible as Ryan is throwing good strikes with his hands.
And he's throwing a lot of combos. Like to Ryan there, that's what I would, that teep.
Caught the kick.
Like to see him go up higher with that teep.
20 seconds left in this round.
Again, we got 3 2s, and this is the first.
Ten seconds left in this round.
Let's see both guys finish strong. Ryan pushing to the cage again with a couple. There we go. Ooh. All right.
I like it. Both men looking pretty good after that first round. We got 2 more rounds of action. Get these guys exchanging. I believe this is Mike's first bout ever. I think it's his first
Michael's
smoker.
first. All right.
First time as far as I know.
Never had a lot of
Good way to settle into the first round. I want to see him throw a little bit more.
He's got to go forward this one. He's got to go forward a little bit more and let his hands go. His head movement was great. He didn't take too much damage considering how many punches were thrown at him. He was good about moving out of the way and minimizing that. But this round, he's got to come forward.
Exactly. Ryan was doing a great job with the boxing combinations. I liked what I was seeing from Michael at distance with the kicks. He was doing a good job. And as you said, though, maybe a little bit of time to start letting those hands go a little bit more. Tough to hear what the corners are saying.
Yeah.
It looks like Will might be calling for maybe an uppercut there, perhaps.
He was all right he looked good with that front teep. He got it caught the last time, which is why I'd like to see him go a little higher with the teep and follow with an overhand
Outside of that,
left.
though, I thought it was good. It was good the way he was exchanging there.
All right, we got the cage door shutting. And here we go.
Action underway, round 2.
Ryan takes the center again.
He's coming forward with heavy boxing combinations.
Michael's still bouncy. There we go.
Woo.
He goes up top with that kick. Goes for it again. There we go. Both guys have good technique. Both guys are fighting. We haven't had a bad fight tonight, man. Every fight, everybody's been in it.
You see Mike circle off the cage here. Tough to move when your back's up against the fence.
He's got to jab out of it a little bit. He's got the length to use that jab to circle. There we go. Now he's in the middle.
Now we're in the open stance. Looks like Ryan has switched to southpaw.
There's one jab. I'd like to see him double that jab up. Ryan's jumping on him a little.
You can see Mike try to beat that outside foot when Ryan's in that southpaw stance. He can beat that outside foot with the front leg, and he can make that right hand land straight down the middle.
I'd like to see Michael circle it back to the middle. Stay off that cage. There we go. His coach is telling him, Michael's coach is saying, take the center. He wants him off that cage.
Chains and keeps there. 30 seconds left here in the second round. Caught the kick there, kind of off balance with the punch. I wouldn't say he dropped him, more of an off balance there.
2 minutes doesn't sound like a lot of time until you're in there. 2 minutes is longer than the average person's thinking that's watching this broadcast. They're both doing amazing. That's 4 minutes so far.
Well done. We got one more round here.
They both look like they're feeling it a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Which is fine. That's 4 minutes in. And again, for the people that are watching, these guys are not even amateurs. There is so much adrenaline and just angst, and you have a game plan, and you're coming out, and it may be going your way, it may not be going your way. You might just miss one punch, and then your brain goes, there's so much internal stuff that goes into this, which is why all of these guys are animals. Female, male, MMA, kickboxing, to get into a small cage that's locked and to hear it lock takes a lot of guts.
We got one more round with these two guys. Let's let them hear it.
Crowd giving their show.
All right, we're going round 3. We got 2 more minutes. Again, both guys slowing down a little bit. I would love to see Michael use that teep a little bit more and his jab. He has the length. I'd like to see that jab a little bit more, and like his coaches were saying, stay in the middle. Ryan keeps using the same strategy. He's going 1, 2, and then he overwhelms and he starts throwing like a 4 combo coming forward to get him to the cage.
Ryan appears to be the fresher fighter, but Mike's absolute warrior staying in this match. He's looking to finish out this third round. Good chop there from Ryan. Mike.
There we go. He's
turns.
staying in the middle, moving forward.
All right, Ryan's got Mike backed up in the cage. Mike exits out. Good body kick.
That looked like it was a little. Can't hear me?
All right, we're down to 60 seconds here in this third round.
There we go.
Body
Both
work there
guys
from
giving a
Ryan
couple
Sher.
back and forth.
Lands a right hand there, does Mike.
There
Another
we go.
right hand
That was a
there
good
from Mike.
shot. That was a nice right.
Ryan's dipping his head a bit, and Mike found that right hand, found a target for it 2 times.
I'd still like
Turned
to
his
see him
back,
throwing more
though.
jabs off.
Good right hand. These men are just raiding.
Oh, that was a big one.
Oh, big kick from Mike Janigan, folks.
Michael getting some confidence at the end of the fight here, throwing a little bit harder.
30
Ryan
seconds
still just
here.
keeps coming forward, though. That's been Ryan's MO all night, just walking him down, coming forward. But he's definitely thinking a little more. Michael's throwing a little harder. Oh, we got out mouthpiece. No big deal.
Ref returns to the mouth, and we are back.
And we got
Final
10 seconds
here.
left. All right, let's see those. Oh. Kick to the body, dropped him. And that's the end of the fight. That's time.
Beautiful showing of kickboxing from both of these men. Getting to the end of the third round. Yeah, it's the static. Yeah, I was hearing that. All right, for this next bout, we're going to have Brandon Berry of Noel Smith, BJJ, and Cody Wicker training up in Hanover for a grappling match. All right, for our next bout, we have Brandon Berry and Cody Wicker in their only grappling match. I believe it should be a 6-minute match, just to match the time of all the other ones.
Now, I know Cody is a purple belt because he rolls with us. He's out of Pennsylvania. He would
He's up in
commute.
Hanover.
Yeah, he would commute down to roll with us like regularly, which is a massive, like, that's an hour commute to come
and
down and roll with us.
Brandon is also a purple belt, to my knowledge, from what I
nice.
understand.
And the weights look even, 185 on each. So this will be fun for us. We are both grapplers. I come from a martial arts background with a specialty in wrestling, and I am also a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. So we'll be able to, a little different detail here. Now, for the people who don't know grappling, if you're used to watching MMA, not everybody understands the intricacy of grappling. Sometimes in the American culture, people get a little bored. They just want to see people punch each other in the head. I do not honestly know the rule set for this one. Leg locks are allowed because these are 2 purple belts.
Did what I had to do just to feed me, and what was left over I put towards my
So the coaches have agreed what is legal tonight, and the commentators don't know what that is. So
All right, we
we
got
will call whatever we see.
the no-gi matchup. Cody Wicker making the way to the cage first. Stepping in here. It's good to see Cody back in the building. As we said, it was a former training partner of ours. A lot of changes in life. I know he just recently welcomed a new baby to the home, so
Also ex-military.
correct. So it's good to see Cody stepping in there. Love to see it.
Now, I know Cody is extremely flexible. He is one of those guys that can go to a rubber guard.
It was
So
very frustrating to deal with. Let's
so
put it that way.
flexibility in jiu-jitsu is a weapon all to its own.
All right, Brandon Berry making his way to the cage here out of Noel Smith, BJJ. Okay, 5 minutes,
5 minutes.
submission only. Won't be scoring any points here. And then we got, again, Rich the Dude Sismanic repping this bout, folks.
Okay, so they put a piece of tape on their ankle so we know who was blue and who was red. So Cody is blue.
Correct.
So for people who are not familiar, that starts kind of like a wrestling match. They start on their feet, they could take each other down, somebody could pull guard. We're starting on our feet. They're gonna hand fight here. Both guys looking for an inside control. Ooh. Oh, he looked for the trip and got countered.
Cody reversed him there, ended up on top in this side control position, looking to maybe work some sort of Kimura crap here.
Looks like he's gonna go north-south, but up. His opponent turtled up.
To turtle. Cody looking to attempt to get some hooks in here, fight the hands, get some wrist control.
For the average fan right now.
Oh, slick back take there. Cody's got one hook in, looking to get that second one in. He's got that second hook in. He's attacking the rear naked choke early, folks. If he can get that under the chin, it will be tough to deal with if it sinks in.
Brandon needs to roll to the side of the lock and then work his shoulders to the back. Yep, he's got the triangle in. So he wants to roll to the other side and put pressure on his foot.
Cody doing a good job putting him in that straight jacket-esque position here. Looking to trap an arm here. If he gets that arm trapped, it's going to be dangerous. Oh, he's got the arm trapped. He's working two arms against one is Cody Wicker.
Brandon needs to kick his legs and start trying to get over the leg and get his shoulders to the floor.
He's working quick on this back attack. Already trying to sink in that rear naked choke. If he can get that under the chin. Oh, okay, good job from Brandon. He's got the arm loose, and now he's looking to square back up, but Cody doing a good job keeping that chest to back. Brandon might slip out here. Nope, Cody brings him right back in. And again, when you're on the back, you really need to keep your chest squared to your opponent's back. Staying behind him. If I'm Brandon, I'm trying to get an arm over the head just like that, and then square back up, maybe end up in the top position.
Well, for Brandon, it's all about hand fighting in this position. Keep hand fighting and keep him out from under his chin, and then try to make the quick move to his back and then a scramble.
Absolutely. The number one thing when you have someone on your back is don't get submitted. We're not worried about escaping until we know we're not going to get submitted.
Right. We're allowed to submit in this match. Unfortunately, we don't have the best angle here from the booth we're sitting in. We're looking at both men's tail ends.
We're going to have to take a look at the screen.
There we go.
Cody again going for the arm trap. He's got it. He's working 2-on-1 here.
Now, the one thing Brandon could do here, which I've been working, is drive his heels into the mat and try to stick his head next to Cody's head. Drive over him a little bit to get a little more space, to then shift and get his shoulders to the floor.
I'd like to see Cody start trying to dig for that rear naked choke a little bit further back. He's starting in front, closer to the chin. I want to see him dig that thumb knuckle almost in back by the ear where the jawline starts, and that'll try and be an easier way for him to sink that choke in.
He's also,
he's in there.
He got it.
He's in there. Let's see if he can, and there's the tap. Wow.
Yep, he slipped it under.
Great work from Cody Wicker. Gets to the back early and gets the work done. We love to see that. Both men put on a good show there.
Both men get their hand raised because we're at a smoker.
Respect. They're going to get their picture taken. I love to see that from Cody. He got to his attacks early. He knew what he wanted. Made his way right to the back, and he went to work. Trapped that arm. Took him. Brandon escaped the arm once, but then he went right back to it. Cody wasn't deterred. Same attack, and then finished with the rear naked choke.
Too many fighters, regardless of style, wait to see what their opponent's going to do. And by waiting to see what they do, you risk seeing what they do if they're good at it, and then it's too late to do what you wanted to do.
I mean, every Khabib fight looked just about the same, right? And that's why he was so dominant. He played his game. He was never trying to venture into anyone else's world. He knew his strengths, and he played to them every single time he stepped in the cage. So we love to see that out of Cody. Just getting right to his attacks and finishing that one early. All right, now we're going into kickboxing here. We have Steve Tyus out of Crazy 88, 22 years old, fighting against Brandon Smith of Ground Control Owings Mills, 37 years old in the red corner. These are going to be 3 rounds, 2 minutes apiece.
So we got a little age difference here. Now, is it a bigger age difference? Yes. But is it necessarily going to make the same difference as 16 to 21? Maybe not. As we were saying, that 16 to 21 is a very developmental age area.
This is the first time I'm finding out B is 37 years old. That man looks so young. He's quick as well, so to my knowledge, it shouldn't have too much of a factor. However, this is my first time seeing Steve Tyus, so I'm not too sure what he's bringing to the
Age
cage.
doesn't mean everything.
Absolutely not.
I mean, obviously, I am the age I am, and I'm still holding my own with
I've seen you
half
throw around
my age.
quite a few younger guys, so we'll put it that way.
So, but maturity is a neat thing. If it was football and you're, say, 28, 29, you're old and almost out of the sport.
Absolutely.
MMA, 31, 32, they're saying you're just coming into your prime.
Absolutely.
So that maturity does make a difference.
Look at B.
He's running.
He's running right to the cage. We love that. B is ready to go. Moo's lagging a little bit behind. I don't think he can keep up there.
Now, he also does jiu-jitsu and some of the other stuff that we offer here at Ground Control Owings
He's a staple
Mills.
in the 6 a.m. classes. He's in here early putting in the work, and then you also will see him at the nighttime
belt?
classes. Not too sure on that one.
Maybe a blue. But it's not going to matter because we're kickboxing, so he can't knock him over and grab anything anyway.
Even
now,
if he wanted to.
He can grab the head and throw some knees to the body, though. So again, there are no knees to the head in a smoker kickboxing match.
Correct.
And I believe we're doing 5 seconds on the plum, so they can get into the tie, they can throw some stuff, and then the ref's gonna break them. More like a boxing setup there.
All right, B making a little trot around the cage, getting his way to the red corner. He's got John Vu and Alex, the Georgian Giant, in his corner alongside Paul Yan. Look at the smile on B's face, man. He's ready to go.
Dude, smiling is the easiest way to keep down that adrenaline dump.
This isn't something he has to do. It's something he gets to do, and you can see B is really loving the experience.
Dude, at 37 years old, you're in there for fun. He ain't making a career of this. He just wants to go have some fun and test himself as a person.
Steve Ty is starting off quick, landed a big body kick, and then comes in with some boxing combinations. B defended the hands well, but he definitely ate that kick. B working out of that southpaw stance. Steve in the orthodox. We got an open stance matchup here.
Steve came out on all cylinders here.
His coach is calling for him to breathe.
This is a 3-round fight.
Exactly.
I don't know if Steve's going to be able to keep that speed up.
I don't think he's really landed, aside from that early kick to the
just
body.
look for the heel kick.
Oh, slip.
That's all right.
That canvas in the center on the decal gets a little bit slick.
There's been a lot of fighters in there before them.
Yeah, exactly. We are into our 11th
Number
match.
11.
Ooh, good
Nice head
from
movement.
B.
Nice head movement, staying calm.
That's what I love to see. B hasn't, he's defending well, trying to find his openings really in this feeling out process.
Yeah, look, that's what comes with being 37 years old, man. He's covering up on the punches. He's putting his guard up. He knows that younger fighter's going to come out fast and hard, and it's a 3-round fight. Both guys look good.
Good head movement.
Nice head movement again.
Again.
I'd like to see him throw something off that slip, though. He's slipping the punch. I'd like to see him come with an overhand. Nice body kick. Oh, and return body kicks.
There it is. Defends well, lands. It's a good defense, and then comes back with an offensive strike.
Steve's slowing down a little bit. He's still got nice combinations when he goes, but he's definitely not the volume he was at the start.
On the round. Good uppercut there from Steve in close. Short time. You hear Steve's corner calling for a combo here.
Nice job to both men.
First round down just like that. Steve was heavy on the gas there. Let's see how long he can keep that pace up. B's very calm, keeping his breath under control. Let's see if he looks to ramp up the pace a little bit more going into the second and third rounds.
Like I said, age, that's a factor in this. If it's anything that's going to affect 37 versus 22. 22 came out foot on the gas pedal and then started to slow. 37 stayed steady and worked forward. Good defense and head movement. Pros and cons to both, but that's where you see the age difference in the maturity of fighting. Now we'll see if that plays out true in 6 minutes of fighting here as opposed to 2 minutes. I would say that he's going to come out as the faster fighter again. I don't see B changing pace.
I wouldn't say he necessarily needs to be faster. I would like to see him have a little bit more volume.
I was saying I think
Steve's
going to come out fast again because he just got a break.
For sure. that 60 seconds for recovery for only 2 minutes of fighting. It's a 2-to-1 work rate, you know.
No, I don't see B changing his speed. I think B's going to stay at one speed the whole way through, steady.
I just want to see him a little bit more active, you know. He doesn't need to be throwing it.
Right, as he comes out with a flying kick. Right. But that didn't seem to faze B at all. B stays nice and relaxed, and now he's starting to push on him. I think this is a perfect spot.
Landing some knees to the body of Steve, but I like this from B. Get into his tie-up.
Get gritty, grind him, and make him tired.
You hear Steve's corner calling for tighter combinations as he dumps B to the floor here.
Nice technique from both guys, man. Good general skills on both. Oh, they're calling for Brandon to let the kick go in the corner. They want Brandon to kick a little bit more. I don't disagree with that. I'd love to see some leg kicks from Brandon.
All right, a little bit over halfway done the second round here.
I'm still waiting Steve to go up top again. I see a head kick in the future here. He was looking earlier. There's one to the body. And a return to the leg.
Good check there from Steve, though.
Look for a little flying jumping knee in there. It was countered. It was blocked perfectly, though. B had his hands in. No damage on that.
This round is winding down here. Steve's still coming out fast. B's defense still holding up strong, though.
Pace was a little slower than the first one, so I'm curious to see the third round where we're going to go in there.
Absolutely.
Both guys looking for knees. All right, see if I can hear the corners a little bit. Nah. I was trying to listen into the corners, but
I don't want to give up too much.
Nah. We're a little far away for hearing them. Look, if I was in the blue corner, I'd be telling him to kind of keep coming forward, control his breathing, keep the combos up, and then look for that head kick.
Tighten him up a little bit, and then if I'm B's corner, I want him to get his activity going a little bit. His defense is looking solid, right?
Defenses look good all night.
We just need a little bit more offense, some more strikes coming back towards Steve.
Also, his corner was calling for the leg kicks at the end of that last round. I would agree with that completely. Couple more leg kicks to open up like an overhand right or a nice shot to the body on a hook. The leg kick would help him get there.
All right. Ooh, Superman punch. He's corner must have got him fired up, but Steve is still ready for it. He's coming out with some good combinations.
They told B to come out and throw the crazy. Oh, they're looking for it now. They're both throwing from a little further away. They're throwing a little more haymaker coming.
I hear Paul calling for some more punches out of B. He likes what he's seeing so far to start this round. I can see Alex over in the corner. He's getting animated, calling for one more, one more.
They're at the right distance. Steve landed a couple. Like to see B return fire on those. There's the kick. See, I'd like to see a punch after the kick. Both of the guys. See, there was a leg kick to a combo. There we go. Body looking for head.
All right, we're closing in on the halfway mark of this third round, folks.
There we go.
60 seconds
Brandon's
left
pushing
in
him
this bout.
back into the corner. 1 minute left.
Steve ending up on the floor.
Second time he's looked for that.
Paul's calling for pressure. He wants B right on top of him.
I wouldn't disagree. I'd love to see B go forward a little bit here. Again, leg kick, body kick, punch. Steve just did what his corner called for. They were calling for the 1-2.
30 seconds here. B backing Steve up to the fence, getting in this dirty boxing position.
Threw another
Steve breaking
Superman
off.
punch.
Yeah, another Superman
another
punch from
Superman
B.
punch.
He's loving it. He saw Steve having fun, and he wanted to have some fun himself. Good overhand there from B. Looks like it lands a bit in the clinch there.
Less than 10 seconds. There we go, exchanging knees. And
good match from both of
Good
these
job.
men. Look, love to see the respect. Be one of the
There we go.
nicest guys you'll meet in the gym. So I love to see Steve giving that respect right back to B.
hey, even when guys hate each other in matches, you stand in there and take mine and you take your, and you guys can stay in there. Usually the hatred's gone. Not that there was any here.
Of course,
But
of
in
course.
the big matches, most guys have the respect after you're still on your
Absolutely.
feet and took someone's best punch.
Been saying it all night. You know, these guys are, you know, potential could be training partners if they, you know, didn't live, you know, a couple streets apart, right? So it just depends on what area you're in. But as you can see, massive respect from both of these guys. B with a big smile on his face. Same thing out of Steve.
Again, B's in there for fun. He's not making a career at 37 of MMA. So that's crazy. You know there's a wife at home going, are you sure you want to do this?
All
Trust
right.
me.
That's the halfway mark now, folks. We are only halfway done. We still have 11 more fights. I am excited for this. We got Alphonse Rhodes and Tyler Watts stepping in for our 12th match. And it's going to be on the boxing side. 3 2-minute rounds here.
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy.
Just looking, we got a lot of boxing and kickboxing left tonight.
Yeah, it looks like 2 more MMA matches.
Do we have a difference between kickboxing and Muay Thai rules tonight? One of these matches says Muay Thai.
Matt Schaefer coming in for the Muay Thai. I believe they're going to let them work the clinch a little bit more. I'm not too sure on the rule set separations from Muay Thai to kickboxing. That'd be a question for the man on your right.
Jess, do you know the difference between kickboxing and Muay Thai tonight? Is there different rules between kickboxing and Muay Thai? Endless clinch. So it's the endless clinch is the Muay Thai difference.
All right.
We got the red corner coming first.
Tyler Watts already made his way into the cage. We missed it. Alphonse
happens.
Rhodes stepping in for the second man in the cage here.
Age is all right, we got about the same age. We got Alphonse at 20 and Tyler Watts at 19, both weighing 135.
Oh, we got Kurt in the corner of Alphonse, and it looks like some of the method guys here cornering Tyler Watts.
Both guys deciding to go shirt on today for their fights. I guess that's just option and
I think
preference.
in boxing, it's more a little bit more common on the
Okay.
amateur/smoker level.
What a cool experience. Getting the Vaseline put on your face and 'cause that's not things we do at practice.
No.
We don't really do that type of stuff when we're just training and sparring and having fun. So for these young guys to be able to, have the real experience. They got the lights, they get the walkout, they get the Vaseline put on their face. You hear the cage lock. And that may not sound like a lot to the average person. When you're in a cage with someone that wants to beat the mess out of you and you hear the cage, the bar goes up and down and you hear the cage lock. What's that? You've been in there, Eli.
The nerves. Nothing like just staring at your opponent as he gets announced and you're just like, well, guess this is happening.
Right. Once the cage locks, the ability to go, no, I changed my mind. That's
It's
over.
gone. It is
Right.
gone. You're in there. The crowd's going. It's a once in a lifetime experience, right? Something that until you actually do it, you'll never. The words won't do it justice. It can't describe the feeling.
Which is why we can't really explain enough how incredible it is that these young people all night are getting in a cage to participate.
All right, Tyler Watts, Alphonse Rhodes again. Open stance matchup here. We got Alphonse coming out southpaw, Tyler Watts in the orthodox stance. Oh, they're trading.
All right. That's the fun thing about 19 and 20-year-old. They're going to throw.
Yeah, they're ready to go.
I just remarked on the same thing with the shirt thing. Jesse just said the same thing, asking about that. Figured 19 and 20, that's when I'd have my shirt off. right, they look about equal. They're staying in the center. Both guys are throwing, exchanging a little bit. A lot of bouncing and movement.
Good touch to the body from Alphonse. Tyler answers.
I love when they're willing to go to the body. It doesn't always have to be head, head, head.
And it might not show early, but the investments to the body really start to add up when the later rounds it does pay off big time.
For the people who don't know, body shots, if you're an MMA fan, it's like leg kicks. It may not look like a lot. You see the color on their legs. Later in the night, man, those leg kicks or body shots in boxing really start to wear someone down.
Absolutely. Oh, good left hand there from Alphonse.
He stepped into that one. There we go. Return body shot. Both guys trying to find their combinations. Good foot movement on both guys. We're staying in the middle.
I'm really liking Tyler's stance here. He's kind of stalking Alphonse a little bit. He's not throwing a whole lot, but he's staying super responsible in his stance. Got his hands up, changing his footwork a little bit, keeping that forward pressure going this whole match so far. First round's looking to come to an end here, about 15 seconds out.
Ooh, Alphonse just landed that left again.
I like that. You see Tyler touches the body with the right hand, and he looks for the left hook back to the head. It might not always be landing, but it's something Alphonse has to think about when he's being defensive with that.
Nice. Saw good things from both of these young fighters. Both of them had good footwork. I like that both were willing to go to the body, make those level changes going up and down. Again, we're probably not going to be able to hear the corners. But honestly, man, I would tell both of them to keep doing what you're doing. I didn't see anything out of either guy that wouldn't say, hey, just keep doing it.
Both guys look great there. It's pretty evenly matched here. We got Kurt and Marat in the corner of Alphonse. We got Greg Fisher in the corner of Tyler Watts here. Just tell them to keep working. Crowd's liking what they see. Good match here, evenly matched. That's what we really want to see, right? We don't want to see any one-sided fights tonight. It's all about the experience, getting these guys prepared to make that step to the next level.
All right, let's see what adjustments are made. We couldn't hear what the coaches told them. Let's see if one guy comes out a little bit more aggressive.
Love to see it. Alphonse calling for the glove touch right away.
No reason not to have good sportsmanship here.
Absolutely. All right, round two getting underway. Alphonse takes the center quickly. Tyler Watts putting the pressure on. He's backing him up. Both men, working to the center. You love to see it when guys are willing to get in the middle and trade. Both men exchanging punches here, both landing in these exchanges. Tyler, again, I'm liking the when he's going, he changes his level to touch the body, and then he comes back up top with the left hook.
Alphonse just did the same level change to the body.
He can learn something from Tyler, though. When Tyler throws to the body with the right hand, he comes back up top with a left hook. But that left hand of Alphonse is landing pretty good. He said, I don't need to change level. I can just throw this straight left right down the middle.
But you are right. When Alphonse goes to the body, it's one punch. Both guys staying in the middle. Tyler's controlling a little bit more, pushing him backwards, controlling the pace.
Good head movement. Tyler, again, you see it
big
right
overhand
there.
right.
Touches to the body, and then he comes back up over top to the head. It's a good, evenly matched bout right here.
Now, again, people don't realize the intricacy here of traditional versus southpaw. That does throw some effects in there, fighting as a lefty. Now, I find the advantage usually goes to the lefty.
As a lefty, you're used to fighting right-handed opponents.
Right.
When you fight as a righty, you only see so many left-handers in the room, and when you're drilling, you tend to match up with the other righties to make the combinations a bit more even, so you have less experience. As a left-handed fighter, there's only so many of you, so you're used to fighting right-handed people.
I'm a pure righty as far as power, but I've trained myself to fight left-handed, so I can fight as a lefty just to mess with my opponents. And then obviously can switch back whenever I want to my power side.
10 seconds here in this second round. Tyler getting on Alphonse a little bit. All right, the second round.
For the people that were watching earlier, that was not an attempt at a takedown. That was him just ducking a punch and playing a little bit and holding.
A little bit of gamesmanship.
Yeah. I'd say
always
they're
having
very,
fun.
very even.
Oh,
They are
absolutely.
very, very
And this is
even.
what we love to see. Even matchups, again, we don't want to see any one-sided fights. We need guys in here getting that experience and learning. And I think that's what they're doing. Both of these gentlemen are doing at ages, 19 and 20.
Yep.
They're going to take a lot away from this match, and they're going to learn a lot about themselves and their game in the ring.
I'm thinking we're going to see, I don't think we're going to see many changes in round 3. I think we're going to see a lot of what we just saw. I think they're both going to take the center. I'm thinking Tyler's going to push him a little bit, controlling the center, and I think both are going to go up and down pretty evenly, exchanging punches. Now, I won't lie, 10 seconds left. If they want to stand in the middle and throw, I'm not going to be upset.
Hey, if I'm the ref, I'm not calling them off. I'm
Right,
letting them go a little bit.
I'm not going to be upset if they just decide to go.
All right, round 3 underway. Both men meeting in the middle here. Alphonse trying to work that lead hand. Oh, and there it is again.
So now he went for the 2, though.
Yep, he touched the body and he came back up top. I love that. I want to see him tuck the chin a little bit. When Alphonse is striking, his chin tends to go up a little bit in the air, whereas I feel Tyler's being a bit more defensively responsible.
It does look like Alphonse might be a little longer, so I'd like to see him use his jab a little more.
I think he's standing a little bit tall, and he's not really getting on the end of his punches. He's staying in a bit of a tighter range. I'd like to see him really, as you said, stick that jab out and be the longer fighter.
Alphonse frequently is throwing, he throws his
Good dig to the
backhand.
body.
Now imagine if he set that up with that lead
I
jab.
was just about to say. A lot of times you hear that your front hand is going to be like, like the machine gun, where you can miss with the machine gun, right?
Also,
When you throw
annoying
that
people
rear
is
hand,
important.
You throw that rear hand, you want to land. It should be your sniper rifle, your big power shot.
Now, we are 19 and 20 in the cage right now, so
Absolutely.
you do have that tendency to want to throw your hand that has the most power. So with time comes that learning how to throw that jab to set up the big hand.
Especially in boxing, it's really about the punch count. The jab, they always say, is the most important punch in boxing, especially. 30 seconds.
Even though
here in
people
this
don't
third
like
round.
judges, there's no judges today, but touching someone counts as points.
Absolutely.
And that's how a lot of fights are called, by volume.
Activity matters, folks.
Absolutely.
All right, 20 seconds here in this third round. Tyler looking for that overhand right. Alphonse, he's safe there defensively.
Oh, he's
Some
playing now.
gamesmanship.
Alphonse has his hands down. Oh, here we go. Alphonse put his hands down,
Ooh,
lands
a
one.
straight left.
Oh,
Alphonse is starting to.
why didn't he
starting to
do
let
that
it go.
earlier? He just landed
Good
some of his
match.
best
love
shots.
That. I love that.
Great
Plays
fight.
a little bit of gamesmanship with 10 seconds and then just goes immediately for the hug right after. Love
But he
to see it from
landed
both
2 or
these
3 of his
fighters.
best shots of the night in that 10 seconds. Those were his clean ones. Where was that earlier in the night? That was a very well, evenly matched fight from both gentlemen. That was a great fight.
All right, and for this next.
Oh, keep them in the cage so they can get a picture.
Love the cartwheel.
Future Capoeiro? And
I
for
can
those who
see
don't
it.
know, Capoeiro is a Brazilian dance fighting technique. If you played Tekken, it's Eddie. Come on, I got my old references. Hey, I was about to start talking Mickey Ward stuff. Go back to some of the good boxing fights.
Hey, I know don't you have some like gaming machines at your house too, like
Uh-huh.
old school stuff? I was
Yeah.
about to say, I know you're into all that stuff. What a great.
By the way,
match
we
this
prefer
year.
the word classic.
Sorry, I apologize.
Old is
retro. Retro. What do you got, Miss Pac-Man?
I actually have I have an arcade game with 60 in one, so we have 6 different Pac-Mans. I didn't even know 6 of them existed.
Nice.
I got 5 Donkey Kongs, Arkanoid, Burger Time.
I was a big
got
fan
all the
of
good stuff.
Dig Dug back in the day.
Dig Dug's in there?
Dig Dug and my grandma, her favorite was Space Invaders.
I guess. Hey, not only do
That
I
one's
have
so
them,
fun.
I got the joystick and the roller ball.
All right, we're in for another boxing bout here. Number 13, Antoine Austin of Ground Control Rosedale location is making his walkout first. He's got Russ Shiflett and Vince Mosca in the corner here, 2 known boxers. I know Russ was a pro boxer back in his day. Now he's heading up the program down at Rosedale. And then Vince Mosca also is the lead. He's a pro boxer now, I believe he's 4 or 5 bouts into his pro career. So it's interesting to see what his fighters have cooked up there.
Antoine is 32, weighed in at 170 pounds tonight. And
Matt, I believe. All right.
So, and his opponent tonight from Ground Control Owings Mills is Matt Cromwell, who I just heard is on a 2-day replacement.
Wow.
So he
Love
is
to
a
see
late
that.
step in. They did not post an age for him, and he weighed in at 178. Again, in boxing, that 8
He's
pounds.
He's in the mid-20s. He's a little bit younger than me, I believe.
Yeah. You'll notice these guys are wearing headgears. Headgears were by option of the opponents. So you got to pick if you wanted headgears in these fights. That's one of the fun things about a smoker. If you want to wear a headgear, you can wear a headgear, where in an amateur fight or a pro fight, the rules are set for you.
Correct.
Here, you get to pick and talk to your opponent.
All right, so these guys do both train at Ground Controls. However, they are different locations. To my knowledge, this is their first time ever standing across from each other.
I believe, now Matt also does jiu-jitsu, but I believe Matt has had at least 1 or 2 boxing.
I think he had 1 smoker before this.
And we touch hands.
All right, I keep commenting on it. Another open stance bout as we have Antoine in the southpaw stance, Matt orthodox.
Oh, they're not holding back. They're no feeling out process.
Antoine's touching the body early.
And Antoine's trying to put a little on it. You can hear that exhale every time Antoine throws.
Matt trying to keep
Antoine
some
fights with his
pressure on.
hands low.
He's got the footwork going.
Oh,
a
he's
little bit.
moving.
Some showmanship out of Antoine Alston here.
This is a guy that's been prepping for this for a while. That's right. Matt came in on short notice.
He's game as ever.
Yeah.
Antoine knows that range well. You see him moving his head just enough to get out of the way of the punches.
Well, he's coming in and out. You see how he's landing and then backing right out?
I like that.
And then he switches his stance on the way out. Antoine's corner's telling him to hold that center. That's what they're yelling at him. There we go. Matt just landed a nice combination. Now they just exchanged evenly.
Good left hand there from Matt. Good jab. Found its mark there.
Antoine fighting out of southpaw there for a second. He's switching that stance back and forth. If you watch Antoine, when he backs out, he goes to the opposite stance.
One thing that I've always found is very
His corner
impressive,
just told him to go southpaw.
very impressive with fighters that switch stances. A lot of guys, they can throw punches from both, but to stay defensively responsible out of both stances is one thing that I'm always very impressed with. Defense usually is an afterthought with beginners when they're like, oh, I just want to hit him, but obviously the most important thing is to hit as well as not getting hit.
See, ironically, being that I said I'm a dominant right that fights as a left, my defense was first. That's why I went to my southpaw, to be able to counter off the other guy.
Good exchanges there from these guys. Matt keeping on the forward pressure here. Antoine landing some good shots, and it's not.
Oh, they
deterring
both
Matt
went low
much.
at the same time. Love it that they were both thinking the same thing. Both went low body.
All right.
Ooh. Punch that jab, 1-2 out. Oh, he just landed a nice jab. Another couple.
They're just
Good
exchanging right in front of
exchange.
us. Matt's got him backed up on the cage here.
Ooh. We're close enough to see the spit coming out.
Oh, yeah.
They're landing a couple. Those headgears are a good thing.
Short time here, 20 seconds to work for these guys. These are, again, 3 2-minute rounds, as it is a boxing bout.
Oh. Oh. He may have rocked him a little bit with that left hook. Oh. They look good. I think Matt might have gotten a little rocked on that left hook.
Bottom
That
of
third
the
strike
chair.
at towards the end. But Antoine's looking a little tired.
I don't want to take too much out of it, but Antoine does look like he's leaning on that cage. a
He
bit heavy.
does look like he used up a little effort. I know Matt trains regularly. He does a lot of sparring rounds, even on last minute. I think, you know, Matt's probably okay.
I just caught a glimpse of John Boo in the corner with the high noon in his hand. Love that. Wade taking over the lead corner.
And welcome to a smoker. Yeah, you don't see the guy with the high noon in the corner real often. Does drinking affect your ability to corner?
To my knowledge, I believe Vu has at least one before every fight that he corners.
Does he? Oh, okay.
I think it's more of like a tradition type thing, superstition almost. But
So as long as it's not the fighter drinking before.
absolutely.
Ooh, Matt's up and jumping around. His Antoine looks a little tired.
He's
very
leaning
curious.
up on that cage. He's foregoing the stool, but he's using that cage to hold himself up a little bit.
I like Antoine's style. He wants to do that. I saw a Muhammad Ali fight. A little
Still
footwork
alive?
there. Hey, he's still alive too, right?
Jake Paul's next opponent, though.
There you go. That's it.
All right. Second round underway here.
All right, they come to the center. All right, so they're starting this one a little slower than the first one.
Good shot to the body. Antoine, again, last round was investing to the body early before coming back up top later in the round.
Big lefts by Antoine.
And again,
He's landed a second one, third one.
looks like
Doesn't
that
seem to be
last one
affecting
caught
Matt.
the glove, I believe. The first two definitely landed clean, but I believe that last one caught the glove there.
Now Matt is returning, so there we go. Matt just landed a 1-2. Oh, there we go.
combination
Matt just
from
landed
Matt.
another combination.
That right hand landed heavy.
Antoine's looking a little bit tired. His hands are low. Matt's hands are still up. Swing and a miss. Matt's stalking him now a little bit.
Quick adjustment on the headgear. Antoine definitely slowing down a little bit. We're halfway through this second round, halfway through the whole fight then if you look at it. 3 minutes down, 3 more to go.
Matt's keeping to the center.
I like that. Just
There you go.
Good right hand there.
Oh.
Gauging distance with that left hand, as we were talking about in the last match, using the jab and then coming back with that rear hand, landed heavy.
Look at Antoine's feet. They're planted more now. I was thinking the same thing actually on the one over there where he threw that nice overhand. The uppercut was available.
You see Alphonse.
Oh, he's Antoine's corner screaming at him. They're screaming, "You're not blank and tired. You're not blank and tired." They're trying to get into his head.
Pouring off the headgear.
Yeah, Antoine's corner's getting mad at him. They're screaming at him.
10 seconds. Looking like this is going to be the end of the round right here. Good.
All right,
good
we still have one
sportsmanship
more
there.
round here.
Antoine was throwing the punch as the time was called. and he
Antoine's
pulled
down
the
on a
time.
knee.
He needs that stool in there.
He's going to need the stool. They're not bringing it. Oh, they're not bringing him a stool.
Gotta love Vince. He just tells him, just get up.
Now, explain, Vince is also...
Exactly. Vince is a pro boxer himself.
Correct.
He's been in the corner. He knows what these guys need to hear right now. And I personally am a fan of his coaching style. He's very direct with you. He lets you know exactly what you need to hear. It might not always be what you want to hear, but it is what you need to hear.
I will always prefer a corner that tells you the truth. If you're down 2 rounds, let me know I'm down 2 rounds. Now, if I'm in Matt's corner right now, I'm telling him,
Gas.
gas,
Gas.
go. Bang, bang, coming out.
All
Yeah,
right.
if I'm in Matt's corner right now, I'm coming out.
Matt's got that bounce going to start
Yeah.
the third round.
Hey,
Alphonse
and
a
even
bit
if
more
Matt's
planted.
tired, he's bouncing just to make the other guy
He's
more
looking across like, damn, I've been hitting this guy, and
Look,
he's still ready to go.
I will tell you, as a competitor, if my opponent shows me weakness going into the end of a match, like tired, I am going to put a grin on my face and pretend it's the beginning, and I'm so happy to fight.
Glove touch. Vince is calling for no rest.
Antoine
he's
coming
throwing
out
the left,
quick.
but Matt's ready to. He's responsible as well. He's coming
There
back.
you stand in the middle of the
They're
throwing.
trading now. This third
Oh,
round is gonna be
Matt just landed a
gritty.
couple. Antoine didn't like that one. Matt's hit him with that little uppercut, that right uppercut hook.
You want to see Antoine move his head a little bit more?
Nah, come out of that clinch.
All right, we got 90 seconds left.
Yeah. Matt hurt him a little bit with that
Antoine's
right
looking
hand.
a little bit tired here, but
Ooh, double jab.
these men are trading. They are not letting the wind get to them.
Antoine's starting to cover up. Antoine's starting to cover up. Matt's starting to lean into him.
I love this out of Matt. Very smart, getting in there, dirty boxing, wearing
Yep.
on your opponent.
And he's the short notice fighter. He's doing this on a 2-day notice. Now
Love
again,
that.
he does a lot of sparring rounds.
Oh, big left hand there from Antoine. Matt is just coming
Matt's just
forward.
pushing him now. Antoine's still there. He's digging in, but he's trying to hold a little bit. Ref's not going to let it happen.
Both fighters are tired, but they got the hearts of
Matt's just
lions
coming
in
forward,
here.
though.
They do not care. They are leaving it all in the cage right now.
If this was a real fight, this is where we'd be like, Matt sees blood in the water.
We are short time.
Oh,
Mouthpiece was out.
and that's it.
That's time right there, folks. What a great bout for both of these gentlemen. That is a great bout for both of these gentlemen. Love to see that from Antoine. Came out strong, and he hangs in there for 3 rounds. Matt ate a couple left hands early, but he stayed in there. He was game as ever, and both of these men really left it all in the cage.
Get them a beer and a nap.
They got to get a picture. Coach is calling for Antoine out of the cage so they can give him some corrections. But let's get a picture first for both of these gentlemen. Great fight. All right, that was our 13th bout of the night. Next one, we are stepping in for a kickboxing fight. We're going to have Brandon Ward from the blue corner out of Crazy 88 and Matt Sharinsky in the red corner out of Method MMA.
So this is kickboxing, so we're going to go 3 2-minute rounds. And the age, we've got the blue corner, Brandon Ward, coming in at 30, weighing 181. And we got Matt coming in at 22, at weighing 178. So the weights are close again. Let's see if we have that kind of maturity factor. The last fight where we had the big age gap in that 20 to 30 range, we had the younger guy come out really fast. We had the other guy stay right at pace, kind of stayed there the whole fight and just kept doing what he was doing. That doesn't mean that'll happen this time, but we'll see if it holds true there.
All right, these again are 2 guys I'm unfamiliar with. Neither fighters are training out of ground control. So I'm curious to see what we're going to get from both of these guys. Making his way to the cage right now, Brandon Ward out of Crazy 88. All the Crazy 88 guys have looked sharp tonight. Again, they're another local gym. They produce a lot of talent, so it's always good to see their fighters stepping in the cage.
Wish I've been paying attention to the crazy moves and if they all came from one school.
Well, let's see. We had
that weird flying
Steve Tyus. He was out of Crazy 88. He put in the crazy in Crazy 88, that's for sure.
Superman punches came out of us.
Yep.
Those were ground control Owings Mills, those Superman punches. One of the young kids came out with a weird aerial.
Arrington, he's I believe training with Shaggy, Marcus Turner, who's going to be in our main event later.
Oh, blue corner is well warmed up. He is already covered in sweat.
Love that. That's, again, we talked about that earlier. You want to work up the sweat before you step out there. When that first wave of adrenaline dumps, you get gassed quick. It comes back also like after, but like if you have that first wave hit you in the cage, it's not going to come back.
I always do 2 warm-ups. I do a warm-up to start the day early, just get my body moving. That's where I do my stretching and that stuff, and then I do my ready-to-go warm-up before the fight.
All right, and here's Matt Sharinsky of Method MMA making his way into the cage for the red corner.
Sporting the man bun.
Got some red hot chili peppers here.
Can't go wrong with chili peppers. Good catch, Eli. Eli from down here just recognized that the fighter was missing his mouth guard.
I was like, all right, he's got either a realistic teeth mouth guard or...
Apparently, we don't have the guy at the cage doing the show me your teeth, tap your cup. We don't have the guy doing the full go, apparently.
All right, we're in kickboxing here. We got Kevin reffing as well. Door is closed. First round is about to start.
I don't know why. I feel like we're going to get a fast start here.
Sharinsky looks like he's ready to go.
That's what I was looking
Big
at, too.
kick, big right
and they're
hand.
going.
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
Sharinsky's just throwing.
Oh, and he's throwing with his... He's got his elbows out throwing. Woo! Yeah, there's nothing to say. They're just going. There.
Sharinsky's swinging for the fences here, folks.
And our first kick of the match, like 30 seconds in of a kickboxing fight.
Good takedown up there in a kickboxing bout.
Little MMA. Brandon needs to get off here. Now that they had a little break, Brandon needs the lead. That was nice. Nice teep. He's pulling on his head and falling back. Is he trying to get to a plum so he can throw a knee?
I'm not too sure. I want to see Brandon get to a little bit more distance, maybe work his jab. Is
Some
Shurinsky
good
already
body
tired?
shots. If not, he's gonna be, because he's putting everything on that right hand he's throwing.
Every punch is all he's got.
Yeah,
he's one speed, and it is 100%.
they know this is a 3-round fight, right?
Yeah, I want to see. They have this separation. I want to see Brandon work a jab here, keep the distance, because every time he closes in, Shurinsky just starts throwing wild, and things can get dangerous when your opponent is swinging like that.
No kidding. Now, he has been moving his head out of the way of those haymakers that are coming.
Absolutely, but it just takes one, you know.
But they are haymakers.
10 seconds in this first round here.
He wants the clinch, but he's
Good
not
knee
using
to the
two
body
hands.
there. Good knee to the body from Brandon. 2 knees right there. I like that.
So-
Shurinsky comes out swinging heavy. You touch that body a couple times, that gas tank starts to diminish.
So at the end, Brandon was clinching better. I'm not sure what he was looking for early with the clinch where he was falling down,
I don't know if that was a misstep or what was happening there.
but he did it 3 times. All right. I think we're gonna have a little bit slower start in here in the second one.
I mean, we don't, and I need to know what these guys are doing for cardio.
Wow. Matt used up a lot of energy. Matt was throwing haymakers there, and he was swinging for the fences. He's breathing pretty hard in the corner. Oh, and the blue corner, they got him breathing with him. They're doing rhythmic breathing. So they're actually calming him down and bringing his heart rate down. They actually were doing where you breathe, they tell him to breathe with you. Because in reality, if you've never been in there, any advice I give you in the first 20 seconds at the break of the period, you're not getting. I need to get your heart rate down. I need you to get you calm. Then I can give you advice.
All right, we see Coach Sebastian Ramirez calling for uppers. Shurinsky, when he was throwing those heavy hooks, his head was starting to dip a little bit. So I think if he takes his coach's advice here, those uppercuts might find their mark.
All right, both men are in traditional stance. Both are in right-handed stance.
Just caught
and we touch gloves.
Coach called for that teep early.
He hit that teep earlier.
Oh, good Shurinsky back with a teep of his own here.
I'd like to see some low kicks too. Both guys throwing knees off that clinch.
Shurinsky's mouth is wide open. He's breathing deep for sure.
He's been throwing hard. Oh, there we go. That's 3. Brandon landed 3 right hands, couple different locations. He's got him up against the fence.
All right, referee gets him separated and restarted here.
Brandon's
Left
corner
hand.
is saying, keep pushing him back, keep pushing him back.
Good knee to the body.
No big deal. His coach is telling him no big deal. We're a little bit closer to the blue corner so I can hear his coach a little bit better. They're calling for a teep 1-2. For those who don't know, the teep is the front kick up the middle to the body, which Shurinsky just threw the teep. That's where you're kicking straight up the middle with the bottom of your foot.
I like that. Shurinsky's head was low, and Brandon came up with an uppercut, touching him.
Brandon's gonna look for a clinch here and try to throw the knee. And the ref's warning him, no knees to the head because this is a exhibition match.
Good. I like the
Oh,
body
there we
work
go.
there out of the blue corner of Brandon.
Right now, Brandon's the more active fighter. Oh, big knee to the sternum there. They're pummeling in. I'm waiting for another knee out of here. There it
Good
is.
touch to the body with that knee there from Brandon Ward.
He's gonna go one more, here it comes.
Shurinsky needs to keep his head up here. While there are no knees allowed to the head, if you start ducking your head as he's
You may
throwing the
take
knee,
one accidentally.
there's not much you can do right in that situation. I've seen it happen before, and it is unfortunate, but it is your responsibility to keep your head up and out
And
of
the
the way.
ref did warn him once already to watch it. All right, I would say right now the tides have turned a little bit in the favor of Brandon. He looks
They got him in there
fresher.
breathing again as well,
Yep.
with that rhythmic
Dude.
breathing, as you were calling. Shurinsky looks like he is sucking some wind right now.
People don't understand how much, I know everyone thinks they breathe, but controlling your breathing is a massive effect to how much output and oxygen you're getting to your body.
I'm also going to give a quick shout out to Coach Elena Morisi, doing a great job keeping this canvas clean. These fighters are sweating and bleeding on the mats. She's doing a wonderful job making sure it is cleaned up for the next bout, in between rounds, stuff like that.
I probably would not go cleaning over someone's foot like that, but accidentally get kicked in the head. Oh. All right, so we can see a little bit of the coaching right now. In the blue corner, Brendan's coach is calling for that uppercut. He's calling for a right-hand uppercut on the clinch. He was telling him against the fence, look for that right-hand uppercut. Again, we're a little further away from the red corner.
Tough to get instructions out
Yeah.
from this
And
far.
with the headphones on, we really can't hear. I'm stealing signals and mouth stuff from looking across.
It's always funny trying to guess what they're saying when they're throwing the punches themselves in the corner. It's like, I think that was an upper, you know, it's
It was
very
real
tough.
easy the one I looked. It was only right hand. He was dipped to the right side, and he was leaning in with his left shoulder. So that was against the cage, uppercut from the right hand to the...
Good knee again. Brandon Ward is eating up that body. He landed a
Matt
good
got
hook up top.
Matt's getting that overhand in, though. Matt's still fighting back. He threw a couple nice overhands
Blue
right
corner's
there.
calling for a head kick. I'm loving these knees. Looks like Sharinsky almost grabbed a single leg there.
I don't know if either guy has the energy to throw a head kick right now.
Oh, good left out of Sharinsky.
That was a nice knee.
These men are trading.
That was a nice knee with his back against the fence to come out with that.
Not like we're giving out bonuses or anything, but this could be a potential fight of the night. All right, we are halfway into this
And
third
this is a
round
kickboxing,
here.
so you only get so much time to hang on the head. There's that front teep kick.
Sharinsky is just ducking his head when he's in that clinch. He must
Brandon's
be
standing
tired.
up very tall. Which maybe he's standing up tall. Oh, there was the head kick.
It must have ignited a fire under Sharinsky because he threw right back.
Nobody likes getting kicked in the head.
He needs to lift his head up, though. I do not like to see that when he's dipping his head down in that clinch. It's, like I said, a good way to eat a knee right to the face, which we
Brandon's
don't want
been
to
in
see.
control. He hasn't thrown a crazy knee, and hopefully he doesn't catch him in the head. But Brandon has thrown some nice knees to the body.
Oh, good uppercut
There's that uppercut.
there.
This is what Coach was calling for in the corner. Lean in and throw the right uppercut.
20 seconds here. Sharinsky looking.
Oh, they're both trying to throw. They're both tired. Oh,
he's
knee to
looking
the body.
tired. These knees really added
Sharinsky
up.
didn't like that one. He covered up on that one.
I mean, we saw when you come out fast like you did in the first round, that is going to be the end.
And like every fight, a little bit of love from the fighters to each other. Again, 6 minutes is longer than the Couch Warriors think it is. It
6
is
minutes is plenty of time.
Yeah, it's easy to sit on your couch and be like, why aren't they throwing more?
All right. These gentlemen getting their pictures done. And then we're going to move into our next bout. Gianni Constantino and Brandon Deffenbaugh in a boxing bout. This is going to be 3 2-minute rounds.
Age is about similar on these two gentlemen. Constantino's coming in at 23, weighing in at 187 pounds. From Ground Control, Owings Mills. And Finbaugh's coming in at 26, weighing 180. So again, 7-pound difference, but in boxing, that 7 pounds really not making a ton of difference as it does in MMA. And the ages are pretty similar here on this one.
All right. We'll have Gianni Constantino making his way to the cage first in the blue corner out of Ground Control Owings Mills for this boxing bout. And then in the red corner, we're going to have Brandon Deffenbaugh out of Liberty Fight Club coming out
Little
second.
Hell's Bells coming in. I am not a music person, so it's very rare I know the name of a song. Elena could have a career out here, man. She is very meticulous in cleaning the floors.
She's putting in that work. Little emote
Don't
there
worry,
out
Elena,
of
we're
Gianni.
giving you your props. Lots of shout outs on the live stream. She told me last year she did this, and then the next day her legs were sore.
Hey, with the amount of work she's putting in, I believe it. She's keeping that canvas as
You know,
clean
the
as it
funny
can
thing
be.
is most of what she's cleaning was probably here before this took place.
All right, we got some M&M here for Brandon at a Liberty Fight Club. Go left, right, left.
All right. And the red corner coming down. Again, I recognize the song, but as I said, I suck at names of songs, so.
Feel like laps, Eminem.
All right, there we go. Eli with the music reference for me. Hey, dude, if this is Eminem, tell me his corner
I
dude
thought
with
the
that
same
flat
thing,
hat
dude. I
doesn't look
thought
like
the
Eminem.
same
Holy
thing.
shit. Dude. Tell me his corner guy does not look a little like Eminem right now with the flat hat and the beard right there.
All right, this is again boxing bout here. We got three 2-minute rounds.
Oh, it's boxing. I looked at his ankles for a minute with the reps. I was thinking
Yeah,
like the
Muay
MMA,
Thai.
the Muay Thai.
He's got the tie shorts on as well.
Right, he's got that look to him like he's a Muay Thai fighter with the ankle things and the shorts. He looks more Muay Thai with the... First fight, they want to come. Oh, they just told us that this is the first fight for both these gentlemen ever.
Oh, nice.
So this will be interesting. So no way to anticipate what's going to happen here at the start. We're going to go slow start. We're going to go fast start. And we're in the middle of age, 26, 23, so.
They're close enough. Should
Yeah.
be a good match here.
Hard to say how that's going to, they both take the center. And they just
They're starting
start
quick.
going.
I like that from Gianni.
All right, we have Rock'em Sock'em Robot style here.
Whose head's gonna pop off first?
Constantino's elbows are in tight, and he's throwing those punches straight out from the shoulders. So it really is that Rock'em Sock'em kind of robot look to these two
Looks like the
gentlemen.
headgear is getting a little bit in Brandon's face here. I don't know how well he can see
It's a
out of
weird
that.
headgear. It has a dip in the front.
It's very, very much over the eyebrows, so I'm not really sure how much you can see these punches.
Do you need to see them?
You should feel them.
Yeah, no, if you're feeling them, it's probably too late.
You can dodge a wrench.
Dude, these two are going to have to dodge something, because if they keep punching each other this much for 6 minutes.
It's not going to go 6 minutes.
No. Somebody's going to need to make some head movements here.
Like this out of Gianni. He's staying active. And again, we talked about it earlier in the boxing
Those elbows
fights.
he's got those elbows tucked, and he's just shooting right out from inside, which does make it harder to see him coming.
You need to turn him over, though, if you want to get a little bit more power on
True.
him.
Oh, he's moving
snapping the head
his
back.
head, though. He's moving Brandon's head with a couple of those.
Gianni kind of just stalking him a bit.
Oh,
here.
there we go. See, now Brandon, you see his elbows are open. He's throwing a little more power.
A lot of offense here. I want to see the defense a little tightened up a bit. You know,
There. Oh, and an uppercut. There we go. Brandon gave him back a couple there.
all right, we're
I say we're about even.
Down to 20 seconds here in this first round.
Constantino stalking him a little bit.
He's doing a good job keeping that forward pressure.
Yeah, that headgear is really down over his eyebrows. It looks like he can see it's not moving, so if he trains with it all the time, then he's used to that vision level.
You would hope.
And the good news, both men they look up for their first round ever. They're both up and moving. They don't look that tired, which is good.
Shake your legs out, man. Shake them out.
Oh, so in the blue corner, they got Coach Wade. He is the boxing coach for Ground Control Owings Mills. He was a 4-time Gold Glove Massachusetts, I believe.
Big
And then
fan
they've
of
got
Coach
the one-time amateur fighter who owns and runs the Jack Jams in the
Hard-hitting
corner.
hippie. Megan Carpenter.
The hard-hitting hippie in the corner tonight. And in the red corner, again, we're on the far side of the cage from the red corner. And I do not know the Liberty Fight Club people. I mean, I think he's used to this headgear.
I hope so.
Because I've never seen that style of headgear. It's a little
really bulky on the forehead part.
Correct. So I imagine it's probably really tight, so it's not moving, but he can see forward.
I hope so.
Now, if his opponent was tall, I think he'd be in trouble. All right, both guys willingly coming to the middle to meet.
Gianni
And
again,
again,
right on
Gianni
the pressure.
yep.
He's just throwing the activity.
Oh, now he's really,
he's letting him go.
yeah, he's kind of going now. This is looking a little more like an amateur fight now than the smoker. They're going up, yep. And the ref stepped in to.
Yeah. We want this to be a good learning experience. We want it to go the full, we'd rather go the full 6 minutes as opposed to having to stop it early.
Hoping not to stick my foot in my mouth. It's a lot harder for a knockout wearing a 16-ounce glove and a headgear.
Absolutely.
Knock down, yes. Knock out,
Yeah. It's much
very
less
hard. Someone to my right was just saying this, surprised they're not going to the body. Again, now this age group is different. When we have the earlier guys, the young guys, you see a lot of headshots because the ego says, throw your power, go into the head. Body's a secondary thought. So, we talked about that earlier. We were talking about boxing versus MMA, where body shots in boxing is the leg kicks of MMA, where you don't see it right away, but in the third, when the guy can't plant his foot in MMA or he's gasping for air, that's where you're gonna see it in the third round. That body versus leg kicking from boxing and MMA.
Gianni just staying on that forward pressure. I haven't seen him back up once this whole fight. We want to see Brandon stay on the end of his punches, try to earn
He just
some
landed
respect.
a nice jab. He planted his foot.
But then he goes right back once Gianni gets on the pressure. I want to see him try to meet him a little bit, keep Gianni off of him, because when he lands, connects well. But I just need him to be a little bit more active and a little bit less movement and some more forward pressure out of Brandon.
Brandon looks like he really wants to pick his shot. He looks like he's circling and then he's planting heavy. And he's landed the nice jab, but he's not getting that 3 combo off.
Yeah, and again, I've been saying this all night. Activity is key, especially in the sport of boxing.
And that's all Gianni's been doing all night. He's just coming forward, and when he feels like it, he's throwing a 3, 4, 5 combo.
All right.
Just moving forward. Again, Gianni has that elbows in, so he can kind of just rock 'em, sock 'em robots going forward.
That's the end of round 2 here. We got one more round here.
We got stool, no stool again. Oh.
Gianni asking his corner, was that good? I think he's doing pretty good here.
Did you see Jack Jams roll in and tell her stand up straight? We're talking to the ref about the headgear, making sure that guy can see all right. We've been saying all night it's a little low on his eyebrow. I did. We're just concerned for, like, it just seemed like you trouble there.
They're just walking around.
So we've got Brandon sitting down between, and we had Giovanni staying on his feet. Gianni staying up. Don't know if that's a difference. Sometimes guys sit down and they're fine. That's what they've been trained to do. Now, I will say, when his corner came in, Gianni's corner came in, he was trying to lean over and breathe hard, and they were like, no, stand up straight and slow his breathing down.
Hey, despite the stool, Brandon looks pretty fresh
He's
here.
bouncing, yeah. Brandon looks good. He's bouncing, and he's to the middle.
Gianni, I don't think you caught it. Right before they called the start, had his hands on hips and almost did a quick little hinge there right before Nick started that round.
He's moving forward fine.
He said, screw it, I got 2 minutes left, let's go for it all.
Dude, these guys have heavy feet. Their monitors are wiggling.
Oh, yeah.
These guys are the heaviest feeted guys we've had all night. Good Lord. Yeah. And they're not that, they're only 180 pounders, 188, 185. They're not that big.
Brandon looking pretty good to start this round.
I don't think we have a true heavyweight fight on the card tonight. I think the heaviest we get's 208, 209.
Yeah, we only got one matchup going.
That was one of our
200.
first rolls and level changes. Neither of these guys have really been moving out of the way and rolling.
Yeah.
They've just kind of been standing and punching.
Toe to toe and just
Yeah.
trading. All right, we're halfway done this third round here.
Not a ton of body shots, not a lot
Good
of
touch there
head
from
movement. They
Brandon.
just like to punch, which is fun to watch.
See,
I have no issue.
yeah, I mean, what I like there, Brandon touched him, but then he circled right out. I want to see him keep on these combinations. When he puts a little bit of pressure on Gianni, he then backs off. Whereas you see Gianni, as he throws his punches, he's just coming forward constantly, and that pressure really wears on you.
That's because when Brandon punches, he plants both feet heavy. So he has to lift them again to do anything. Did you see it? Boom, ding, ding.
Yep. Ooh, good touch to the body there from Gianni.
I wish they'd go body more. Body, body, head. Gianni. Oh, he just threw a big overhand right.
And
And
again,
then a left hook.
we said it earlier, we got to give a lot of respect to both of these guys. This is their first smoker, first
they're both
time in
on their
front of a
feet.
crowd,
They
and
made the
they're
third.
putting on a tremendous show.
Both guys are still fighting. Nobody's stopping. Brandon just landed a 1-2.
I said in the last fight that could have been fight of the night. This also another contender back to
Oh,
back.
now Brandon throwing.
There we go.
Brandon ended
what
on
a
the high
match.
note.
You hear the crowd giving it up for both men. That was a great match there.
Match, what are you trying to be a wrestler?
Fight? We can't call it.
I'm fine with match. I mean, that's my.
Well,
What, you watch too much Olympic trials this weekend? Because
something
those
like
are matches.
that, you know. My boy Jason Nolf looking like a beast out there, getting it done over JB.
Burroughs did not quit. They did not leave the shoes in the octagon.
Yeah.
Or in the on the mat.
Yeah. What a match out of these guys. Get their picture done by Rich. Stand in the middle, Gianni. What are you doing? I don't think he watched any of the other fights. He has no idea what's going on.
Leave him alone. He's never fun. He just got punched in the head a bunch.
All right, we are on to fight number 16, where I'm anticipating a massive pop from the crowd for Matt Schaefer out of Ground Control Owings Mills, making his debut. This is a Muay Thai bout, the only one of the night, so we've learned now that means the clinch, they're not going to separate them from the clinch. We're still not looking for knees to the head, however, we're not going to separate them if they're clinching. One guy's got that advantage, he can just stay in there and touch that body all night long.
We do have a little age difference in this one, but again, the age difference, we've got an 18 versus 26, but the 26, this is his first ever stepping in, and a little bit of extra because I do train with him. His mom and dad do not know he is doing this tonight.
Oh, let's go.
Yes, mom and dad do not know that Matt Schaefer is in the cage this evening.
Shama.
I know you would know that too. So apparently, and he has really turned it up the last 2 weeks.
You love to see that. This guy, he came in the gym. In the beginning, he was a bit hesitant and tentative, but then he signed up for the smoker, and this guy locked in, been doing a lot of extra work. I saw him on the bag putting in 300 knees a night after Muay Thai, hitting the air bike, going on runs, doing all the extra stuff that you see top-level fighters doing. This guy, he's giving it his all, and he is ready to step in this cage tonight.
And it's also our only Muay Thai fight of the night, which means they had to have agreed on the rules. So all the other kickboxing fights had to have agreed to make it a kickboxing fight and not a Muay Thai fight, meaning the difference is that you can hold the head longer. There's no time limit on holding and clinching. So that was a decision here. So I'm curious how good the clinch is on these two guys if they chose to have this style of a fight when it was their option.
Schaefer getting a big pop from the crowd. We love to see it.
Schaefer the last 2 weeks, even with his grappling, got way more aggressive. He stopped waiting to see what people were gonna do and started doing his own thing and initiating, which was amazing.
And that's something we talked about earlier. We wanted to see guys coming out and playing their game, right? Especially at the amateur level and even at this level of smokers, you don't have a lot of time to work. So if you're in there and you're trying to feel the other guy out, he's probably going to get off on you a little bit. You need to go out there and implement your game plan early and get your shots off.
Now, Matt's got to assume his opponent is an 18-year-old, and he looks a little taller and longer, so you got to imagine that I would anticipate him coming forward kind of quick as an 18-year-old with his length. So if I was Matt, I'd be getting ready to slip early and go into that body and kick early using the little bit extra length.
I'd love to see Schaefer work the body like you just said. Get into that clinch as well. He's a little bit, looks like he's got a little bit more.
Couple inches height difference.
Definitely. Should open up the body then, and as he touches the body, the hands will drop, then you come back up top for the headshots.
All right, so they're
Huge
introducing
pop
right
from
now.
the crowd there for Matt Schaefer.
Again, Matt Schaefer is 26, weighed in at 145. His opponent, Brooks Stewart, weighed in at 145 and is 18 years old. So we got a little age gap in this one, but again, experience-wise, this may nullify.
All
right, and they touch gloves.
Good teep to the body from Brooks. Schaefer ready to check the kick.
So the younger fighter's throwing that kick non-stop. Schaefer returns, adding some nice combos. All right, they both look equally, matched.
I like it.
You can see little hesitance in both of them, little misses, which is exactly what a smoker should be. Should not be perfect technique.
I
But
like
they
that
are-
touch to the leg. Both gentlemen throwing good kicks. It's a good battle of kicks so far. The hands, I want to see Schaefer look a little bit longer with his punches.
Neither guy seems hesitant. They're both going, and we're into, I thought we were gonna get our first clinch. I really want to see the clinch work. I honestly want to see a clinch at some point, just because it's our only Muay Thai fight of the night. I'd like to see them. I mean, they're allowed.
Oh, he snapped. Oh,
his head
Schaefer
went
with the
back.
big right. These gentlemen are swinging.
There,
Good touch on the leg.
that's a good mix.
And I don't know if you caught that. The corner called for it, and right away he touched the leg. That's one thing cornermen love to have is a coachable fighter.
Well, I was in with Schaefer recently in the cage, and we were working on hitting all three areas, going low, medium, and high was something we had been talking about doing in the cage. Now, his opponent has length, and he is using it fairly well.
Schaefer landed a big right hand and a left hook to follow it up. Oh, hey!
Brooks needs to go back to that front teep. There it is. There's that front kick from Brooks. Brooks needs to get his feet working a little bit more. He has the length, and he's not using it.
Both men exchanging kicks and punches here. Pretty good fight so far. I'm liking what I'm seeing. As you're saying, Brooks with that teep up the middle, but Schaefer seems to have a power advantage.
I think that was a slip.
I think he might have
He was
stepped on the
ducking
foot.
that overhand right.
I think he stepped on the foot as well. Might have been a bit of a
All
slip
right.
there.
Oh, and that's the end of that.
That's round one down,
All
folks.
right. If I'm in the red corner with Brooks right now, he's got to use his length. He's got to use his length. He's not using the jab and that kick enough. He's letting Matt get in, which is props to Matt, that Matt is taking away the length and getting in short on him. But if I'm Brooks, I'm telling that fighter to use his length, use that teep kick, use his jab a lot more. If I'm in the other corner with Matthew, I'm telling him to keep going forward, make him not use that length and get in there. Oh, we got Jack Jams hanging out in the back now. She's done cornering her fighter, so she's coming to hang out back here with us now.
Shout out Megan Carpenter and Jack Jams. Ton of great merch, ton of great jam. Love to have her here.
Yeah, we call her Jack Jams. That is the name of her company. Her fighting name is
The hard-hitting hippie.
the Hard-Hitting Hippie. Giving you shout-outs. No problem.
All right, round two underway here. Schaefer
All right.
coming out with the hands high.
Schaefer got to the middle.
Brooks
There's
looking
that front teep we were talking about, and the kick.
Ooh, good land.
Yep.
Oh my,
Ooh.
both these men are just trading punches. We love to see this.
Brooks needs to get his head off center. He's got to
Yeah,
move his
he's-
head on some of these punches.
He's got his head snapped back a couple times.
Yeah.
I like the kicks out of Brooks here, and then when Matt gets in on the punches, they're landing well and they're landing with power.
For Matthew's first fight, he looks like the more relaxed fighter out there. He looks a little calmer, willing to throw some combos here. But again, for an 18-year-old, he's doing his job out there, but he's standing up too tall.
Absolutely, and I like what I'm seeing out of Matt. I've been talking about it earlier in our kickboxing fights. He's using the punches to set up the kicks and the kicks to set up more punches. Whereas Brooks, I feel like when he's throwing, he's just throwing the kick. There's not a lot of punches behind him or before them.
Also, because he's standing up straight, that kick he just threw had no power because he's not turning his hips into it.
Correct.
In that situation.
He's touching, but if you're going to get that power, you need to turn the hips over and rotate on that front foot. Get on the balls of your feet. There, that looked like
There
a
we
good
go.
kick.
That was Brooks coming forward for the first time, and he landed 2 of those. That's what we need to see more of out of Brooks. The best thing is this is a smoker. Brooks is 18 years old.
He's going to learn
This is
so
gonna
much.
Be, right. This is going to be a great experience for him no matter what coming out of here. But he's going to go back and look. He's standing up very, very tall. and he's not poking that jab out.
I love the Muay Thai shorts out of Schaefer as well. This guy is traditional.
Come on, we know you. You want to see those shorts even shorter.
Oh, yeah.
You want to see a little tan line.
I would have loved to see a Y crew out of Schaefer before this fight. We'll get him ready for the next one, though.
Schaefer with that baby face at 26 needs to get a mustache, then he can be creepy.
Brooks with a heavy kick to the body there. Schaefer returns with a good right
Schaefer
hand.
wanted some on that right hand. He
Short
threw a little
time
harder.
here, short time. Round 2 coming to a close here. That's the round. Round 3 will be underway in 1 more minute. Schaefer looks to be a bit more winded. They're throwing.
Brooks' corner right away, trying to get him to breathe. Brooks' corner is on him immediately. They're trying to get him to calm down and breathe.
Vu doing the same thing. Vu's walking in there smiling. You see Alex in there as well, and Kevy smiling. They're getting Schaefer ready to go for this 3rd round. Brooks, he's looking good. Like we said, we want to see him get a little bit lower in his stance, get behind his jab. Throw a couple more punches behind his kicks, because the kicks set up the punches set up the kicks. They go hand in hand.
I think Brooks is too calm.
Have we seen any knees thrown yet in this fight?
No, we haven't had a clinch.
Ironic, very
Freaking
ironic.
Muay Thai fight, our only Muay Thai fight of the night, not one clinch. The only one we're allowed to clinch the entire time with no time limit, and we have no clinches at all for the entire fight.
All right. Cornermen are making their way
I'd like
out
to
of the
see Brooks
cage for
start
the
a little
3rd
faster
time.
here. I want to see Brooks come out. He's been at pace. I'd love to see him get a little mad.
There's no way he should be tired as of right now.
Nah.
Of course, I say that from the comfort of my chair.
Yeah, but he's not breathing that hard. I think it's more emotional.
Yeah, absolutely. Mental.
The adrenaline dump, he looks like he's all right there.
In about,
but
he
he's been
might feel
punched.
tired, but in about 20 minutes, he'll be like, oh, like I could have thrown more.
Matt's hit him with some real, and Matt looks, there we go.
I saw the look in his eyes right there.
Brooks just got mad.
All right.
We got some other people saying, and we agree, we would all love to see the tie-up, but more knees because they're legal. If you have weapons that are legal, you should use your legal weapons.
Good guard from Schaefer. He
Same
covered
thing
up.
with
That
low
was a heavy
kicks.
right hand.
Like, I would love to see with Brooks's length, kick him in the calf a bunch. Go calf kick, go body kick, go head
It's a
kick.
good 1-2
The
there
kid is
from Schaefer.
long. It's tough to string them together when you're 18 in your first fight
In front of
and you're trying to
300
survive.
people. There's 300 people in this building,
Because Matt
not
has been
including fighters.
aggressive. Matt really has said, I'm going to be the guy in this fight. I'm coming forward. I'm going to make you uncomfortable.
That's a good teep there
And-
from Brooks, though.
And Brooks has had to deal with that, and he has dealt with it. He just gave back a kick. There we go. Now, but where's his left hook off of that? Brooks threw 2 good kicks, but no punches to
Good
go with
knees.
it. I want to see more. I want him to get angry.
All right, we are down to 40 seconds in this last round. There's 40 seconds left, gentlemen. Let's see him go for it here.
We're actually yelling at the fighters now, if you couldn't tell.
Good check there from Schaefer.
I think Brooks is going to be a little mad after this fight when he looks back and he didn't let it go. I
Good
think he
right
could've.
hand from Schaefer. You can see Schaefer is giving it his all.
He's thinking. He's thinking. And thinking gets in the way of fighting. But he's still in there. He's 18. He did amazing. Both guys had a good fight.
10 seconds here. Let's see what they got for these last 10 seconds.
Let's finish up
They're
hard.
going to push all the pace here.
Oh,
Big
he threw that
overhead.
one from way in right field. That was beautiful. He
Love
threw
to
that
see
last
that.
right hand.
What a bout
from
there, folks.
South Dakota.
Let's
Nice
go. Big respect to both of these gentlemen. That was our 16th fight of the night, folks.
Oh, good
We've
Lord.
been going for a little under 3 hours, I believe.
Oh,
we got
good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6 more fights to go.
Good. I got a wrestler texting me right now. I just talked to my dad. We're ready to be more serious about the sport.
Nice.
That's what I want to see in the off season.
Tell him to tune into YouTube and see what he's working
I
towards.
want to watch what I'm doing now.
Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up
We're not
just
this.
so they could see me.
So we're having a conversation you guys can't hear right now. And the guy to my right is, we're having a conversation about more body shots and stuff. And we don't disagree. I've been calling for more leg kicks all night. I would love to see more leg kicks to open up and body shots. But what you're gonna see, being that this is a smoker, these are guys that are running on emotion, and especially the guys that are under 25. It's like a street fight. Look at their stance and see their backhand. They're gonna throw. Most guys are throwing the overhand right because they want one punch. They want the Mike Tyson knockout, which we're not doing here. Yeah.
Exactly.
Absolutely. But you're gonna learn that from watching your video after the fight. Look, I can fight, I wrestle, and I coach. And most of what we learn is from the losses, not the wins. You know?
All right.
If I got a super stud, I hope my super stud loses mid-season so they get readjusted and they want to learn again.
All right, now we're on our 17th bout of the night in the kickboxing match here. Leonard Harris in the blue corner already made his way to the cage. Dimitri Dixon out of Ground Control Owings Mills will be making his way in next. Again, Vince Mosca returning to the blue corner here for Leonard Harris, and then he is out of Ground Control Rosedale. Dimitri Dixon, he's coming in for the red corner out of Ground Control Owings Mills. He's got Daquan, Vu, and Alex in his corner. Oh, Tim Kang making an appearance as well. My headset.
Yeah, that conversation was not meant for YouTube. Not at all.
All right, bout number 17. Two ground control gentlemen stepping in against each other. They are from different gyms. I spoke to Dimitri this week. This is his first time meeting Leonard, so it's completely new opponents despite being training at friendly gyms.
And we're dead on weight. We're both 175 in age. I got mad respect. This
Over
is 31
30.
versus 35. So mad respect on age. Jumping in there at over 30 years old always takes some guts.
We can say balls on YouTube.
Yeah, to my right, we have a pro fighter that's approaching that age range.
Good leg kick on Leonard.
We won't say he's in the twilight, but, you know.
Dimitri looks calm.
Oh, I think
Leonard, he looks a bit, I don't want to say frantic, maybe sporadic with his movement. Dimitri seems to be a bit more calm in his
But you
stance.
see that a lot in first fights, where
Exactly,
the feet
of
get a
course.
little hoppy.
Of course.
I think we had a low blow, maybe. All right, we're back on. And again, we're not seeing a lot of leg kicks, and we're not seeing a lot of body shots like we've been talking about all night. There was a good leg kick. I want to see some of these fights where the guy's trying to chop the other guy down a little bit, where they're really using all their
Playing the long
weapons.
game.
Correct. And again, this is kickboxing, so knees are legal here.
Correct.
So I'd like to see all the weapons being used.
Leonard's
That's a nice
doing a
outside
good job
leg kick.
investing on the leg kicks here. Dimitri seems to have the bit of advantage in the boxing department, but I'm liking the kicks that I'm seeing out of Leonard here.
Oh, that was a nice level change to a 1-2.
Dimitri followed it up as well with a right hook. Dimitri's switching stances a bit. Good chop there from Dimitri. Both men right now in the orthodox, but Dimitri, I don't know if it's off a step through or if he switched his
Leonard
stance.
with a 1-2. The 2 didn't make it, but the jab looked like it got in nice. Oh, both guys looking for a front teep.
Good. Using the feints of the hands to set up the kicks there from Dimitri.
175, these guys have those heavier feet again. The monitors are moving again. These two guys are pushing around.
Good circle off the cage there out of Dimitri. Leonard was doing a good work with the pressure, but now Dimitri's taking the center, putting Leonard up against the fence.
Dimitri's getting the better of the combinations, but Leonard is definitely landing some nice punches.
This round is drawing to an end right here. That's the end of round
And that's the
number
end of
one.
the round. End.
The end of round one. Vince stepping in to talk to Leonard here. We've got Russ talking to him through the
I
fence.
thought he was tired and resting at first. He was looking down at his coach.
Yeah.
I think he was all right. I got a little worried there with the lead.
Russ is like, I ain't doing all that walking. I'll
Yeah, he
send
didn't
Vince
wanna-
and Tim in there
His
for me.
coach didn't want to make the walk into the cage.
Then we got Vu, we got Alex, and we got Kevy in the corner over there of Dimitri.
Again, Both guys look good. They both were doing the right things in places. I'd like to see more use of the weapons available. I'd like to see more leg kicks, more kicks in general, more body shots. We haven't seen any knees, no clinch. Now, these two also were kind of happy at distance. They seemed kind of happy to be at boxer's range than kickboxer's range.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. Like, if I'm Dimitri, I feel like maybe in the first round, you're not going to feel the kicks add up. By round 3, you might be like, oh, maybe I should have checked a little bit more of these. But Dimitri seems to be having a good time, letting his hands go. And Leonard seems to be comfortable just throwing the kicks.
A lot of these guys in their first fight, they may not feel a lot of this till tomorrow. They're just kind of going. All right, both have bounce in their steps. That was a nice outside kick to lead off. And he's threatening a teep kick. I'd like to see Dimitri threaten some more kicks. Leonard's not throwing them all, but he's threatening, so Dimitri has to worry about them. And sometimes worrying about something is just as good as throwing it.
Dimitri coming in with a blitz there.
Dimitri likes to hit that level change when he comes in on his punch. He's gonna plant that foot and then he drops and he leads in with a 1 or a 1-2.
Leonard did a good job throwing back, but Dimitri keeping his hands up, good defense. Leonard with a nice drop to the leg there.
Leonard's throwing that outside kick a couple of times, just above the knee. He's thrown it. Both guys are landing equally.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. This match has been very well balanced, I would say. Neither man really putting their game onto the other. Both guys landing, but no one's really pulling away.
Dimitri's trying to push forward more. Dimitri's trying to control the center a little bit more. And Leonard doesn't seem to have an issue with that because he likes to counter strike a little bit. Just missed a big overhand right. But again, not a lot of body stuff, not a lot of leg kicks or body kicks. These are a lot of boxing fights.
30 seconds left in this round here.
That was one of Dimitri's better. There we go, Dimitri with 2 low leg kicks.
That's a good, it looked like he landed, but I believe Dimitri rolled with that punch there. He went inside leg kick there. Another
like
one.
Inside leg kicks. I will go one to the other. I'll go outside to inside and switch my feet. So I'll kick you outside with one and then switch foot and kick to the inside.
That's a nice chop followed up by a 1-2 by Leonard.
I gotta tell you, being chopped, having that kick.
That was a nice left hook to end the round there from Dimitri.
People don't realize, I know you see them wearing shin guards. Being kicked in the freaking thigh or in the calf, even with a shin guard, can hurt for weeks.
It don't feel good.
Did you see Holloway's leg?
Oh, yeah. in the post-fight press conference, Dana White's like, Max Holloway is walking, and everyone didn't react, and he's like, do you guys not think that's crazy?
Well, Holloway talked to, Dana White brought the phone over when Gaethje had left, and Holloway was screwing with him on the phone going, did you have to kick me that many times? Yeah, he was screwing with him for the number of kicks he gave him. All right, both men oh, he's breathing a little hard over there. I think we're all right. I'm expecting the same action for the third here.
I think Dimitri's a little bit of more of the fresher.
A little fresher.
Here.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, but not that Leonard looks too gassed or anything. If I were to pick one to be fresher, though, my vote would.
Now, we're not in the corner. Maybe that's how his coaches like him, to have his hands on him or something. But neither guy went with a stool, also, just to point out.
Love that. Last round, getting ready to start here.
Dimitri's got the bounce. Dimitri's getting ready to bounce. He's got the walk around going already. Leonard hadn't moved those feet yet. Yeah, Leonard looks a little heavier on his feet. Dimitri's got that bounce going now. All right, and Dimitri comes forward first. Right away with a kick.
Caught the kick.
But then he also got hit twice.
Leonard's corner must have wanted him to start fast.
Yeah, Leonard's throwing, but I'd love to see Leonard come out with a high kick here. He's throwing good hands. Throw the weapon no one's seen yet, man.
Especially when he's been having those kicks going low, right?
Dimitri tried to clinch. I don't know if he got hit by something and chose to. Leonard's corner's telling him, come forward, come forward.
They want him to let the hands go. I heard him double jab to the cross is what they're looking for.
Dimitri's got him cut off right now. Even cut off, oh, nice. Leonard fought his way out of that. Threw a couple of nice punches and a body shot to circle back to the center.
Remember,
Dimitri's
we have
putting it on, though.
Ooh. remember, we have a combined age of 66 in this fight, and both of these men are letting it fly.
Yeah, you would absolutely forget these guys are both in the 30s. They both are going, and the cardio looks pretty good.
All right, 60 seconds left in this match.
Not sure what the ref just told them.
I think they were holding on a little longer, trying to get a bit of a break.
Because they were starting to throw a little heavy.
Oh, Dimitri's
just coming
letting
forward.
the hands fly.
He threw that last one from the hip. He's dropping the hand and throwing it hard now. He's coming down from the waist.
I think the cardio factor is starting to add in here, which again has been very impressive. We're now
Leonard's
only...
the older fighter. So Dimitri is what we think is fresher, so he is a little bit younger. Again, 31 to 35, not a huge deal.
Short time here, about 20 seconds left in this third round.
Oh, he finally got him against. He had a right hand. There was a nasty uppercut coming. He had him down.
10 seconds.
Right, we got 10 seconds left. Let's see if they go for it.
Good right hand from Dimitri. Leonard trying to land a kick.
Leonard's breathing out his mouth.
What a fight.
Good job.
What a fight. Love the respect from both of these guys. Two warriors right there.
These short fights are making the fights good.
Absolutely. You can see the guys pushing the pace and really just all gas, no breaks.
For the people at home that don't understand what we mean, normally an MMA bout would be
9
3
minutes.
5-minute rounds.
For the professional level,
For
it'd be
a professional,
3
it'd be
5s.
3 5s. What do you fight?
Amateur is going to be 3 3s.
3 3s.
So they just removed one full round, so now we're doing 2
Right.
3s.
And
for a total of 6 minutes for all of our matches
And
tonight.
eliminating a complete round, you really can change how your goals of fighting are. When you're 1 round shorter, an entire 3 minutes, you can let it go a little bit in that first 6 minutes.
And
when you
we
don't
saw
have
that a lot on UFC 300. There were so many guys there that were used to fighting at the 5-round fights, the main events, the title fights. You put them in those 3-round fights, they are just letting it fly right from the get-go. There's not a lot of feeling out, and they're just ready to go.
People don't understand the insanity of a 25-minute fight. The amount of training and what you have to do to go 25 minutes is ludicrous. Like, people don't appreciate how long 25 minutes of combat is. 15 minutes is a long freaking time.
Hey, after 6 in my last fight, I was ready to be calling quits. I had to go another 3. I wasn't happy about it, but I made it through.
I don't want to rat you out too much, but there was that one time, I believe, you decided to see what you had to eat after a fight.
Oh, yeah. You know, my lunch and possibly dinner from the night before did come up after my last fight.
But, all honesty, as long as you don't puke in the cage and people don't see you, it didn't happen.
I'm going to personally take this time to apologize to Vince Mosca for puking in your bucket. I am sorry.
You puke in the other guy's bucket?
No, we borrowed another guy's bucket, and then I did. It wasn't my opponent's, but it was Vince.
Oh, what is our weight class here? This is a big-looking guy. Oh, we're up at 193.
All right, we have Kadri Ismail in the blue corner out of Method MMA. This is his second appearance.
Kadri Ismail. Guy used to play for the Ravens. He does commentating for the Ravens.
It's his son.
That'd be cool.
It is. I'm dead serious.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, that's his son.
Doesn't say junior.
I promise you that is his son. His dad was here at the last one.
Was he really?
He fought Tim Dodge at the last No Smoke.
Okay.
Yeah, so
this guy's coming from a high-level pedigree then, as long as the chain comes down.
Absolutely.
His father made the NFL.
So this is his second appearance here at No Smoke.
Okay.
Last year, he had a tough matchup with a very high-skilled grappler. He went up against a brown belt in Tim Dodge. So let's see what improvements he's looked to make in that realm. He's a very long guy, and just by looking at him, you'd expect some longer strikes, the teeps, the 1-2s coming out of Ishmael in the blue corner.
Oh, he's fighting my boy Anthony.
Yes, sir.
I've been training with him this last week against the wall. We've been working, so I know Anthony's strategy tonight for this fight.
It'll be interesting to see how he can implement his game.
Easy on the favoritism, boys. Let's go.
I haven't shown any favoritism.
That's not favoritism. That I said I know what his game plan is tonight?
No, I'm looking for a good matchup here. Kadri looks ready to go. He's not
coming
fazed
from
by these
NFL
lights at all.
stature right there. Right, we already talked up Kadri.
All right, I stand corrected. I'm apparently not listening.
Yeah, I already gave Kadri Yeah, he's coming from a bloodline that made the NFL and is now commentating for the Ravens on 105.7. He's been helping out with some of the broadcast stuff. So, yeah. Now, looking at the two fighters based on look, you got a longer fighter in Cadre.
Yep.
So again, Cadre's gonna I would imagine he's gonna come out with that jab, the teep, use his length. And I would expect Anthony to want to cut that distance. And this is MMA. So if I was Anthony in this against the length, I'd put him against the cage or look for my takedown.
Now, a reminder here, because we are in MMA, it's going to be 2 rounds, but they are 3-minute rounds, so that way if it does end up on the ground, we'll give the guys a little bit of time to work.
We also do have an age difference. Cadre is 25 to Anthony at 34. Weights are about the same at Cadre at 193 and Anthony at 190.
There's the first attempt
Anthony
for a
pushing him
takedown
in.
by Tony, but Cadre quickly reverses him against the fence.
Look, again, Cadre's going to be a good athlete. He's tall, he's skinny, he's coming from that pedigree, I got to imagine. Also at 25 years old, he's going to be a good athlete. Whether he's a diverse martial artist, we're going to find out here. What happened?
Mouth guard fell out, or
No.
his finger slipped out of the glove or something? Are the gloves too big?
Something.
What's going on here? It looks like all 4 of his fingers just came out of the glove right there. His whole hand came out of the glove.
We just got a true 420 into the house. We got a true high roller hanging out to my right. He has competed in the high roller specifically. High roller's a grappling tournament where people get high, then roll jiu-jitsu, and if you win, you get weed.
Cadre's doing a good job on the fence here. He is taller, so he's going to struggle with the head position, but he's really lowered his level and gotten to a good spot here against the fence.
He needs to circle off the fence. He needs to pull and circle. He's got that underhook with his right arm. He needs to jack that underhook up a little bit and then circle his other hip. He needs to get his left hip instead of his right hip. There it is.
Good job from Anthony getting that reversal. He's got that left knee step in the middle, trying to off balance.
Now both guys are there's a knee to the body.
Good
I'd love to see both guys trying to do a little touch in here, looking to actually land a little damage or eventually switch over to a takedown. That would be either guy in this situation.
And again, you hear Rudo saying just touch. You don't need to throw anything big, but just give them something to think about, and then that allows you to work to the next position.
So if you tap him in the head once or twice, then you drop to the legs, it's easier to finish a shot.
Cadre's working on that body lock.
Cadre gets the takedown off the body lock and is in side control right now.
All right, we're about 60 seconds left in this round, giving him some time to work. Let's see if Anthony can wall walk or maybe get his back to the cage and start to stand.
Cadre's just holding right now. He's got his head. Doesn't look like a lot of now. He's trying to land little hammer fists. Anthony needs to get his back to the cage and try to walk up. Anthony looks like he's just content to hold him right now and try not to get punched. Anthony needs to rotate his body, either push off the cage with his feet and spin all the way around. And bad news for Anthony, Cadre landed in his corner. So Cadre's getting good advice right now, and Anthony's trapped on the far side of the cage.
Looking like he's slicing over to mount. Only 15 seconds to work, though. Anthony doing a good job keeping him tight, which is going to minimize the damage. However, he's not really going to get up when he's got that body lock from the bottom position.
He's keeping his head tight. He's not taking any damage.
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy.
All right, so we got the end of one. Now remember, this is only a 2-round fight because this is an MMA fight, so this is only going to be 2 rounds. So we only have 3 minutes left.
Tony's just foregoing this duel entirely. He's standing right up.
He's trying to fix his glove.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It looked like all 5 of his fingers came out, and the only thing holding the glove on was the tape. I'm not too sure how that happened, but I think they're going to get it fixed.
They need to beat the mess out of whoever taped him.
It wasn't me. Some bozo commissioner.
I've never seen 5 fingers come out of a glove. All right, so he ended up giving up a takedown there. Not a lot on our feet. We saw a clinch. We saw some good work. We saw both guys reverse each other a little bit. Obviously, Cadre the younger man here. He got the takedown.
Based on what I'm seeing, it looks like Cadre's corner's calling for some uppercuts here, and then I saw Will Breslin showing some knees for Tony to work on to create some separation.
I'd love to see some good mixed martial arts. I've been calling all night for people to use more of their weapons. I'd love to see some more weapons come out in this situation.
Again, if you have more tools, it's always better to use them, right? If you just stick with one element of the game, you're going to start becoming predictable, and it's always better to keep your opponent guessing.
Now, I will say, at 34, going against a very athletic, tall, lanky guy, you probably have some strategy in mind there.
Tony's doing great, and so is Cadre. This has been a great match so far. Love to see it. We can see both guys have a lot of respect for each other.
Anthony wants to cut the distance. Look at Anthony. You can see he wants to cut that distance.
He's lowering his stance, and it's interesting to see that he actually was the one that ended up getting taken down in the last round when we both of us had thought he would be the one shooting for takedowns as Anthony here. They're trading
Anthony
punches,
did put him in the fence. It was just Cadre that finished it. See, Anthony put him in the fence again. Now the question is, can Anthony finish it? Because last time Cadre turned it around and he was the one that got the takedown, even though Anthony started the contact.
Double underhooks here, I believe.
I like those little
Anthony.
knees to the inside leg that Anthony's hitting. Those are, again, those annoying, and then switch to something else. Land a few, and then switch to your uppercut or drop down to your shot. But Cadre's doing a great job of keeping that pummel in, and there's the rotation. Cadre did a great job of rotating off the fence into his position. If Cadre wanted it, yep, there was the drop. He had the leg available too.
All right, we're 1 minute down, 2 minutes left in this round. Cadre ends up with a takedown. Let's see how we can work from this.
Anthony does not want to stay here for 2 minutes.
No.
Does not want to stay here.
Again, this is that half guard position we're talking about where a lot of fighters prefer to stay on top. They're not even looking to pass. They're just going to start putting down some punches.
Looks like if he's landing little ones.
All right, we got a little question here out of the YouTube chat. I would say I am very excited for my fight. Training's really ramping up. I'm excited to test my skills against gonna probably be my biggest challenge yet. And then for my favorite R6 op, been loving Valkyrie on defense. And then when we're looking on the offensive side, who was I playing the other night? Oh man, I'm blanking here. Thatcher is a pretty good one. Thatcher can't go wrong with Thatcher. But Lion, I was a big fan of Lion playing him the other night.
Are you talking gaming?
Look, the YouTube channel asks.
Everything you just said, I don't understand a word of it, so I'm assuming that was gaming talk.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I understand what's going on over here, and Anthony is just trapped. Being stuck against the cage is different than wrestling. And Anthony really needs to get his head up against the cage and then wall walk his shoulders so he can get to a seated position to have a chance to make an escape here. Cadre, being a good athlete, is very happy to lay on him here and land these little shots.
And this is what we love to see, because as I said, last year Cadre had a tough match against another grappler in Tim Dodge, who is a brown belt, very high-level grappler himself. So he struggled a bit in the grappling department, and this year you can see he's made tons of improvements. He was actually the one coming out here, getting the takedowns, and he's getting a lot of top control.
And Tim is very heavy on top when he gets there. That was definitely a different style fight.
Love the respect from both of these guys. Been saying it all night.
Both guys did a great job, very different styles. Anthony did initiate both clinches, but Cadre showed the younger athleticism, and he got both of the takedowns, which really was the definitive point of the match.
Absolutely. I'm going to pass the headset off to Garrett Tommy Bands Bolton as he steps in to cover for me as I run to the bathroom.
At least you took the headset off before you went to the bathroom. Good, I get a transition. No, not two mustaches tonight with me.
Right. No,
I trimmed tonight, and I thought about, because I knew I was working with Eli, about not trimming and just leaving a mustache. But I wasn't figuring we were on camera tonight. I trimmed, and I'm so dark. If I just trim and leave the mustache, it's full. With my color complexion, man, it doesn't take but a second for me to have a full mustache. And my wife hates it. When I grow out a little bit, I'll shave it and I'll go to bed, so she wakes up and rolls over like, oh no, you gotta go. It's just, she tells me it's just creepy. Maybe because 90% of the guys you see. Oh, you want me to go with the Hulk Hogan? Go with the Hulk? Look, man, when you go to the post office, 90% of the guys on the wall have just a mustache and a black hat on. Oh, well, sorry. Right, I'm surrounded by like 3 dudes that in the last week all wear a black hat with nothing on it, a mustache, and they drive panel vans. Great. I hope I make it out of here safely. I'm not taking candy from any of you. All right.
Next bout number 19 is going to be Abe Tadros out of Title Boxing Club facing off against Davion Barnes.
Abe Tadros. I believe Abe Tadros actually used to wrestle at one point for Owings Mills High School. I believe I've worked with Abe Tadros at some point in my career. We got another age gap tonight. So Abe Tadros is coming in at 26. Davion Barnes is coming in at 18. Their weight is about the same, with Abe at 150 and Davion at 149. This is boxing, so we are going 3 2-minute rounds for this fight. So let's see. Most of the times where we've had the age gap, the young guy has been the guy that comes out kind of quick, and the guy of the veteran age has been kind of keeping pace a little bit more.
Over here in Abe's corner, we have Shogun Fights lightweight champion Jerome Featherstone.
All right, so we come to the center. Woo, these two actually look really crisp.
Yeah,
like,
this is gonna be an exciting
Yeah,
match.
these two look like they've done some boxing in the past. They may have had a fight or two.
Absolutely.
Oh, did you see that roll of the shoulder to come in there, and then he threw the right hook?
Right into that hook.
Oh, I haven't seen that all night. I love it.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, right away we're seeing a very exciting fight.
Look at that. Ooh. That's some nice head movement.
Yeah, Abe really displaying the good defense.
Now,
good head movement.
Now, to make that head movement good, that means Davion's throwing some nice punches that Davion has to get out of the way of.
Dude,
Absolutely.
it's so crisp.
Man. Yeah, these two, mad props. That kid's 18 years old.
Yeah.
He looks nice.
He's got some very crisp strikes.
Both of them look
Absolutely.
incredible. This might be the most technical boxers we've seen tonight.
Oh, I think so.
Just the speed, the roll of the shoulders. Now, I would, again, I've been saying it all night, I'd like to see some more body shots. I'd like to see people that aren't just attacking the head all evening. But, man, you can hear it right there. You hear Jerome Featherstone saying head movement to his fighter.
Yeah, and he is putting on a great display of the head movement tonight, following up with these hooks. Got him up
Davion's got
against
to jab out. He's got to jab out of that situation. There's the jab, but now he's got to put something with it.
Never a good spot to be backed up there against the cage like that.
You see how small Abe stays? He's got his shoulders tucked up to his headgear. His elbows are in tight.
Keeps everything tight.
He has no chin.
All the punches are coming tight.
He's hard to hit in that position, and he can roll the shoulders in both directions to deliver. Davion's hitting him, though. Davion's got a little he's a little straighter. He's a little more up top, and he's throwing from there.
And I'd like to see, in round 2, I'd like to see Davion come with some more uppercuts and some more shots from the side angle here to maybe try and catch that head movement on the duck in.
Not saying age is experience, but Abe looked like he had a little bit more experience with the way his stance was, the shoulder rolls.
Absolutely.
He looked like that age 26 was coming in. Now for 18, he looked amazing.
Yeah.
He was throwing nice punches.
A lot of crisp, clean punches.
Yeah. Both guys look beautiful in there. This might be one of our best boxing matches we've had of the night as far as technicality goes.
Absolutely.
They both looked really smooth. Now, Davion's sitting down. Abe, we've been talking about this all night. Just randomly, he has a stool, but he's not using it.
Right.
So we've been looking at that all night. Is that it getting in the other guy's head? Is he saying I'm not? Oh, he's got the bounce going. Abe's bouncing already.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Davion's on his feet with his bounce going. Now remember, there's only round 2 of 3, and they were fairly high paced in round 1.
Very high paced round 1. Let's see.
I think we get the same pace on round 2. Round 3, we'll see. I think we can get the same pace here in round 2.
Absolutely. Let's see.
They're trying to get the cage shut. There we go.
We're locked in.
Again, I'd like to see both fighters go to the body a little more. I'd like to see some body head.
Right away, trading some jabs into some fierce overhands.
And Abe getting, again, Just a couple more punches in his combos. That was a 6-punch combo.
Yeah, a lot of
Oh,
hooks
and he
though.
returns with almost a 5-punch combo.
These guys are going at it
Oh,
here.
this is beautiful.
Looks like Rock'em Sock'em robots out
Yeah,
here.
we had one of those fights earlier tonight. Both guys have their elbows in tight, so the punches are coming straight. They're harder to see.
Guys are throwing. Abe goes to that body there.
Abe's also fighting southpaw right now.
Yeah, it seems like he's able to switch there.
Now he's back to right. Yeah, he's switching. Woo! Man,
Just for
Davion's got a little more speed on those. Not
He
as much
does.
pop, but when he gets into that rhythm, that pop, 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 he's getting off those 3-4.
it definitely looks like Abe can thrive here from close range with these dirty boxing exchanges.
Abe's got a little, Abe's turning his shoulder, so he's putting a little more on those body shots.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
He dips that shoulder so he can dig.
Yeah, super defense.
Eli picked a bad fight to go to the bathroom.
Right, right. Nice uppercut to the body there by Abe.
I hear
Here.
Coach calling body, 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 pop, pop,
Yeah.
pop, pop.
Coach Jerome is calling for the body shots.
Body shots, look, man, they're overlooked.
Absolutely, they add up. They add up over the
I know
course
it's
of
only
the
a
fight.
6-minute fight, but 6 minutes of unexperienced rookie fighting, body shots are a huge deal to wear you out.
Oh yeah, especially if your opponent's not conditioned to those. So, 8 seconds left here in round 2.
Nice.
We're gonna get some fireworks here in round 2 as these guys are going
Dude, I
at it.
can't say enough good things about both fighters.
Absolutely.
Knowing which strikes are going to hurt and which ones aren't, the way they're just accepting the ones that are not hurting and the ones that will hurt.
So,
Right.
so Jesse's on my side talking about how these guys are both seem so veteran for their age and where they're fighting right now. The way they're willing to take certain shots and which ones are going to be harder than others and how they can lean into them. But they are both willing to take some of those shots coming at them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the craft of boxing, is to hit them with the speed shots to set up the power shot, and a lot of them, they're getting good reads on what actually hurts and won't, and which won't. So, I mean, dude, they're like veteran status right now.
Oh, this is Davion picked up the pace in that where Davion was getting off the counter combo, but then was putting in at the pop, 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 the quick, not as hard strikes.
Right.
Where Abe was loading up a little more, coming off, and he came off a 6-punch combo. But then when he gets that little lull in the action, Abe drops that shoulder to load up the hook a little bit more. Abe throws with a little bit more power, a little less pop, 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 pop. But both are freaking amazingly fun to watch.
Absolutely.
This would possibly be the fight of the night, especially on technicality.
Bout 19 has been highly entertaining here so far, and we are underway here in the 3rd round. Right back to the center. Abe firing that jab off.
And look at them, they are both bouncy. Look at the footwork on both of these kids.
These guys are still going at it at an incredible pace for round 3 here. It seems like they haven't really lost much.
Davion picked up on his jab. He's stepping into his jab more. Look at that, Davion's putting more on that jab.
Davion with a nice 1-2 there.
Oh,
Abe-
big
Abe-
hook off that.
Abe is just refusing to give up on the inside.
Dude,
He's-
both kids are more than happy to stay in the middle and
Yep.
throw at each other.
Absolutely, yeah, we have
I
some
got the
blood
light in
here.
my eye, I can't see it. Oh, we got blood on the floor?
Yep.
All right, somebody drew blood.
And Davion is really going to work here on
Can
the
you
body
see
to
who's
the head
bleeding? I
now.
can't tell which one's bleeding. Is it Davion? All right. And that's with the headgear he's bleeding.
Through the headgear, it seems to.
He's got the shorter headgear. He's got the little cheek ones. It's easier to get to the nose on that. If you look at Abe's headgear, how it wraps around over his cheekbones more,
Right, right.
you're not going to get popped in the nose quite the same as Davion. But
Up against
this
the
is
cage
just
here.
a fun fight.
Yeah,
Oh, now he
up
went to the
against-
body. Those were some big body shots.
Davion with his back up against the cage.
Davion's got to return fire here.
Abe's taking advantage here.
Oh, he is bleeding pretty well out of his nose. Oh, that was a nice
Big-
right.
Nice right hand there by Davion.
Poor Elena's going to have a lot of work to do on the canvas between rounds.
Yep, this one's gonna
They
be one
walked
of-
everywhere.
Nice shot to the body there by Abe. Just an absolutely entertaining
Oh,
fight.
absolutely. Abe still rolling that shoulder into him and then came out with that 1-2. He just rolled the shoulder, pushed him, and then went to the 1-2. Come on, it's short
here.
time, Davion.
These
Need
guys are
Davion
really
to
giving
kick it
it
in
up.
here. He's getting pushed a little at the end of the fight. Oh,
That
amazing
was a
fight.
great bout. Great bout.
Amazing,
off.
amazing fight.
Hats off to both of these warriors here.
Dude, the crowd's giving them a round of applause. They need to get on their feet for that one.
Absolutely.
That should have been a stand-up one.
Very, very well could have been our fight of the night here.
Absolutely. Dude, that was by far the most too technical we've seen all night of any discipline. The footwork, the rolls, that looked amazing.
Definitely. Yeah, the boxing was very high level in that bout.
Oh, poor
the,
Elena. Elena's gonna have to clean the whole flippin' octagon.
Yeah, we have some blood spilled here on the canvas. Elena looks like she's already getting to it.
Overall on the night, we have not had that much blood. We had one guy get a cut by the side of his eye.
Early, yep, that was round fight 2, I believe.
One was a little bit of mouth, which looked like a lip, but it wasn't that bad. That was the most we've had of blood.
Little spill there, little spill.
Look at her going crouching tiger, little Karate Kid, wax on, wax off there.
Perfect technique there with the...
I told Eli, she told me she did this last year and she was sore the next day. Her legs were sore from, her arms are gonna be sore. That's a lot of scrubbing going on.
Yeah, and mainly getting all this work in from this bout here, this most previous one.
I just like that she did her hair for this. By the way, the lady cleaning the octagon is actually a brown belt in jiu-jitsu.
Yes,
So,
definitely.
yes, we don't have much ego around here. We'll do any job. Our next fight of the night will be a kickboxing match. It's going to be a minute or two as Elena finishes getting the cage, which means we're going to the 3 2-minute rounds for this one. And we do have the age gap again.
Yep.
We got the 27 to 19. Now, in that last fight, I don't want to say you could have picked who was what age. They both looked really good.
Yeah.
The 27-year-old, though, did keep the composure all the way through, threw a little bit more, was still going at the end a little bit.
And you can tell for being 18, Davion had to have been training since a child.
Oh, his technique was amazing.
At 18, definitely.
Oh, 100%. I'm not taking anything away from that kid, but age and maturity does a lot in the fight game.
Coming to the cage right now, we have in the blue corner, Ian Rego, training out of Ground Control Owings Mills.
And he is the 19-year-old. Oh, these are our biggest fighters of the night.
Yep.
Ian weighed in at 209.
209, and his opponent, Thomas O'Brien, Tommy weighed in at 208, fighting out of Ground Control Rosedale.
So these would be our biggest guys. Now the blue corner, Ian's been working on some jiu-jitsu. He's been working on his MMA. He's been doing wall work. So I am curious to see if he looks for the clinch, because he's been putting in a little bit of wall work, if he goes into a clinch looking to land, because we have not seen a lot of clinch work tonight.
Right, and Ian started off his journey with kickboxing, so certainly excited to see what he can bring to the table here in the second smoker. Competed here on No Smoke 1 back a few months ago.
And we got the Slim Reaper as the ref for this fight.
Yeah.
Undefeated in his amateur career, just turned pro recently. Amateur, they were all finishes. That's your ref tonight.
We're getting a huge crowd response as Tommy O'Brien makes his way to the cage.
Yeah, Tommy O'Brien definitely brought his fan club tonight.
Absolutely brought a crowd with him, 100%.
All right, from down here, O'Brien a little bigger, maybe a little taller.
They look about even.
They look close.
They do look about close. Should be a fun fight here.
I hope we haven't had a bad one yet. I hope there are a couple more fun ones.
Another big response as Tommy gets his name called.
The crowd definitely got their money's worth tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
22 fights.
Absolutely. Right out.
Big
Ian throws
kick.
a big body kick. Tommy looks for that clinch.
Oh, you can feel the heavy feet again. The monitors are on the move.
Absolutely.
Now, granted, these are our heaviest fighters of the night, so I kind of expected that.
Oh, and
Ian's going to have to be careful. He just got 2 kicks caught. and one of them there was a return fire. So he's either gonna have to change the height of his kicks or the timing of his kicks.
It looks like he got caught there on the cheek too. Gonna have to keep those hands up as he throws.
There's a good outside kick and return fire with an outside kick.
Tommy touches him with a teep there.
That was a big right from Ian. There you
Big
go, and a leg
outside
kick.
kick from Ian.
Thomas is coming back with his own. Both guys look very comfortable. Both guys look like they are fine in there. They're willing to exchange.
Definitely not the first time for either of these fighters here tonight.
No, I don't know what the history is on these two guys, but they seem pretty comfortable.
Absolutely. Big right there
That's
by
the second
Ian.
time he's gotten that right through. But it
And-
doesn't seem to slow Tommy down. He returns with a kick and a punch. There's
And
a,
another
he's got to
big
keep
right
his
by
hands up.
Ian.
Thomas is going to have to keep his hands up
Yeah.
because Ian is looking for that right.
He has landed with it a few times. They're right up here in front
Ian
of us
going to
on
the body
cage.
though there. I'd like to see Ian add an extra kick in.
Ian's gonna need to circle off here.
He's got him on the fence, but no clinch. Knees are legal in this fight.
And they're exchanging some leg kicks, some right hands here. Ian with a big leg kick to end that combination. Both fighters reset
Not
here
sure
in
if
the
that was supposed to
center.
be a teep. That's what I like. You see 3 kicks, all
Yeah.
different places.
Tommy really doing a good job of landing kicks in different locations tonight.
And every time he breaks away, he throws a kick.
Another big right there by Ian.
Ian's throwing more power, but he's got to
Absolutely.
pick up the combinations.
Yeah,
it's one.
I
One
would-
kick, nothing.
Yep. I was just gonna say, I'd like to see him put a few of those together. Maybe get a string off here.
Tommy keeps getting him to the cage, but he's not doing anything with it. And
Right.
Ian's getting there, and he needs to circle off of it.
So far, a pretty good round one. We had a few nice exchanges there.
Now, this is kickboxing, so we do get 2 more rounds now.
3 rounds here in this one.
So we do get 2 more here. Neither man going stool, neither man sitting down.
This is your 20th bout of the evening here.
See if we can hear or see anything, any advice being given.
Elena back in the center of the octagon, hard at work.
Now, apparently they're doing the live stream to play it back later so people watch it after the fight so the fighters can actually see what they did.
It's fair.
Most of the fights tonight have been fair. So one to my left is Tucker Lutz, MMA fighter, made it to the UFC, chirping up, asking if we're being fair tonight. I think we've been fair tonight to everyone. We've had pretty fair fights, to be honest. There haven't
Absolutely.
been too many dominant one side. And if they are, it's a smoker. Who cares?
Absolutely. Fun times out here tonight.
Tommy storms forward on that one.
Ian looks for another big right, and he's back up against the cage again. He's going to need to circle off here. Looks for
All
another
right, these
right.
guys are throwing for real.
Absolutely.
This one's looking a little more like a real fight than an exhibition right now. They're going.
Ian gets caught up against the cage again. He'll want to circle off and make some distance here. Tommy lands a few big leg kicks here up against the cage.
Tommy's forgetting against, or Ian's forgetting against the cage. He can grab his head and clinch.
Right.
He does not have to stay there with those punches. He can clinch him up and throw some knees. We haven't had one knee.
Another big right by Ian.
Ah, there we go.
Corners are calling for the knees
Yeah,
here.
both guys were calling for the knees. They both had the plum. They both had the heads trapped.
Nice leg kick there landed
So
by
he landed
Ian.
that leg kick again. He's got to follow it up with something else.
Absolutely.
What's that, the 3rd time he's thrown a single right
Right.
side leg kick with no overhand right or anything?
And then when he throws the overhand right.
That was a good
same-
knee. That was a good knee to get off the cage. There's the right kick again.
Right.
I'd
by
like to see him
itself.
go right kick and then left kick to the inside of the leg. Chop the leg apart if you're only going to do it that way.
At least something.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
And we're right back
Shin
to
guard
the action.
rotates around.
Little shin guard
Yeah.
misalignment.
That happens to me all the time. I can't stand that. I
Ian
kick from
really-
weird angles, so my shin guards are always spinning.
Ian's firing
Oh,
there.
that was a big punch.
Landed the right outside kick, low
He-
kick. Right
Love to
into
see a couple combos in there.
Absolutely.
Tommy's coming forward with a little more combos. I'd like to see Ian return fire with those combos, like last fight where they were putting those boxing combos together.
Oh yeah, that
Love
last
to see a
one.
little of that and then add a kick in. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Nice right hand by Ian there.
Yeah. When Ian lands, Ian's landing with power.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, Tommy's getting off more shots.
Right.
Ian's getting a little more power in there.
The classic volume versus power or damage, so to
They
say.
both look a little tired right now. I'm curious to see what we're going to get in the third. That round was good. They didn't come back off too much. I can't tell. Body language, they both look a little tired.
Referee Will Breslin coming up to heckle the entertainment corner here.
Will said if somebody falls out, he'll move up to 209. All 6'3" of them. 2 more after this. 2 more fights.
Coming up after this fight, we have Kevin Harvell, one of Ground Control's finest.
And he's got some experience under his belt.
Absolutely, a few amateur fights under his belt.
And smokers.
And smokers as well. And he'll be taking on Street Beefs. Street Beefs, absolutely, Marcus.
Street Beats isn't the one where they're in someone's backyard in the...
It is, it is.
Kevin did one of those?
No, not Marcus. Yep.
Oh, all right, tell me which one that is later. Yeah, mad respect if you climb into someone's backyard in the country in a freaking cage.
We're back to it here. These guys are certainly throwing. Big leg kicks being exchanged here. We're right up
Thomas
against
is
the
just
fence
still
again.
pushing forward. Thomas has been the forward guy.
Yes, it seems that Thomas has been able to get Ian up against the cage.
Ian's kind of trying to counter-strike and pick his spots.
Right, but the volume just seems to be too much for him from Ian.
Oh,
from
but he
Thomas.
kicked that, like, he put everything he had into that kick he just delivered.
Absolutely.
Like, that's going to hurt.
These power shots are certainly
As I
getting
said,
through.
even wearing shin guards, being kicked like that hurts for a while.
Oh, yeah. These shin guards, they're not meant to make the kicks feel any softer.
When Ian gets pushed against the cage like that, he needs to switch to the plumb. He needs to either punch off in circle or grab the head and look to throw knees.
Absolutely. Tommy landed a flurry up against the cage there. Ian was able to circle off.
Right there, Tommy had a knee available right there off that punch. There we go. Let's see all the weapons come out.
Ian throwing another big
Ian's pushing him. He's pushing.
He's trying to get those big right hands to connect.
He's breathing out of his mouth, though.
It certainly seems that Ian is tired.
Yeah. Which, hey, this is amateur. This is 6 minutes. 6 minutes is a long time
and these guys,
as an amateur.
These guys have been putting it on the absolute
Oh, yeah,
line
the pace has been
too.
amazing.
So,
props to both on the pace.
Leaving it all out there, truly.
All right, we got the last 30 seconds. Let's see if we can get him going. Ian with a big right, followed with a kick. We got to get a little more going.
Nice low leg
I want to see
kick
both
there.
guys going.
Tommy goes to the body with the hands and then with the feet
Tommy
as well.
slowed down, too.
And Tommy lands a nice left hook.
There we go. Ian, look for a knee. We got a teep kick from Tommy.
Gets him back up against the cage, goes to the body again here. Nice knee.
Big right.
Ian with the big right.
Oh. And they end with the throw the punch at the same time.
Absolutely. That was a great fight. Great fight, great finish. And Tommy's supporters here are absolutely loving it.
Yeah, Tommy definitely had a lot of people come.
You can hear him chanting for him out there in the crowd.
He's got parents, step-parents, grandparents, in-laws. Everybody came for Tommy tonight. There's a lot of people cheering.
Great fight. Absolutely great fight. Coming up in this next one, we're going to have Ground Control MMA veteran Kevin Harvell taking on another age gap fight here. 18-year-old Brady Slater fighting out of Method MMA.
We also have a weight difference here. Brady weighed in at 95, and Kevin weighed in at 85.
Kevin's giving up 10 pounds here.
Which, again, MMA, it makes a bigger difference when you can lay on a guy.
Right, with those takedowns.
10 pounds is a lot. So Kevin is the older fighter, but the lighter fighter, which, again, can be an advantage or a disadvantage in 2 directions. Lighter might mean faster, older might mean wiser.
Exactly.
So, And in this case, Kevin, we know because he is from our home gym.
Yep,
He does have a lot of experience, and he has MMA experience.
exactly. Which
But
is big.
he is in a kickboxing fight against an 18-year-old.
Absolutely. I was able to catch some of these fighters warming up. Brady certainly looks sharp, so it should be a good test here for Kevin tonight.
Looks tall and long here.
Yep. Definitely looked like he was able to use that length really well when he was hitting the pads too. So
I will say, he might be a little taller because we're at angle. I don't even think he looks like a 195-pounder. Looks a little lighter. Which means he might just be dense and very, very strong.
right. Could be.
Now, also, you couldn't cut weight for this event.
Right. This is
So, if he was a fighter, he might be 170, 170-pounder.
exactly.
But because you cannot cut weight for these fights, he weighed in at 195.
Yep.
And here comes the Candyman to one of your biggest cheers. He is a hometown guy here.
Absolutely.
He fights out of this gym. He is a training partner of a lot of us.
Big smiles on Kevin's face as he makes
Oh.
his way to the cage.
Kevin has overcome so much to be where he is and just appreciates life.
Absolutely.
I don't think he'd be mad if I said, so Kevin is one of those stories you love to hear. Kevin lost over 100 pounds.
Wow.
Yes.
That's awesome. That's
So
awesome.
Kevin has lost over 100 pounds, became
100
an MMA
pounds?
fighter.
Damn.
Yes.
That's tough to do.
And then became an MMA fighter late in his career. So he was not, this was not like a childhood.
Right.
So to lose that much weight, to be over 30 years old and competing at this level now is amazing.
Yeah, Kevin has wins by knockout, so we know what he's capable of out there in the cage. So
No knockouts allowed tonight.
no, not tonight. Not tonight. but-
So we'll see if this goes to stereotype. Stereotype says 18-year-old comes hard and fast. Kevin stays nice and calm, knows he has 3 rounds, and drags him into the deep end.
Definitely looking forward to see how this plays out. We know sometimes that MMA or kickboxing math doesn't always add up.
I can't see where his head
Yeah.
is on the octagon. He looks like he's the taller fighter. Oh. Brady looks a little bit taller, possibly. But again,
Oh, even in the height department. it looks like.
we don't have the best angle to judge that below octagon level.
Right. Kevin goes to the body there with a big kick. Brady returns.
Both guys come out nice and reserved. They're coming at pace.
Yeah, nothing too frantic here out of the
Brady
gate.
definitely likes that outside leg kick.
Oh yeah,
That's his 3rd one in the first 30 seconds.
landed it quite a few
All right,
times.
now we kicked with the other leg. Good. I like to see some diversity here.
Brady has some long legs there.
Kevin goes to the body with a nice leg kick and a return kick from Brady.
Kevin firing
Good.
that jab out.
Hey, that's one of the first people tonight I've seen jab in the body. I like it. Mix it up.
Kevin goes to the body and
Oh, and a foot sweep.
swept out from underneath.
It doesn't really do much damage, but the crowd loves it
They do.
when one guy gets knocked over. And in kickboxing, it is legal to sweep the legs. You just can't jump on them like you would in MMA.
Right.
By the way, Eli just took the longest pee in history. What, he missed 5 fights?
He must have. Missing out on all the good stuff here.
He did miss some good fights down here. So Kevin's controlling the inside of the octagon,
Kevin's,
but both guys seem to be pretty even back and forth.
yeah, definitely seems like they're exchanging here, and one guy throws, the other returns.
I'm not counting sides. What are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? The hell's a sec? Is it a hexagon? Hexagon's 5.
Hexagon 6.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, are you smarter
Pentagon's
than a
5.
fighter? Because there's 5 of us back here trying to figure out what has 6
Pentagon
sides.
5. Hexagon 6. Septagon 7.
Great. There's 6 grown men. And as the fight ends, 6 grown men try to figure out what equals 6 sides.
And a nice,
We've come to the announcements, it's hexagon, but I'm not sure if someone Googled it. We are not smarter than a 5th grader. Pretty even first round.
Yeah.
Now, here we go again. We got one fighter standing, one fighter sitting. So we got the 18-year-old sitting, and we've got Kevin standing up in his corner. Now, I'm going to assume Kevin's conditioning is going to be pretty good. He's done he's done amateur fights, he's done smokers, he's used to the adrenaline dump.
Absolutely.
So I would give him an advantage here in knowing what's going to happen and how this works.
Well, you look over in the corners and you see Kevin over there laughing with his coaches. You know, it seems very relaxed.
Right.
So.
And Brady sitting down. Now, this might be what Brady's coaches like. Brady's coaches might say, I want you to sit, I want you to relax. They got the ice on his back. So this may not be indicative of anything, just strategies.
Right.
But Candyman, again, with age comes wisdom and experience. And he seems very chill and happy.
Absolutely. Calm and collected is a good way
being
to
one
put
of his
it.
training partners, I know Kevin's having fun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good times out here today.
I can't speak for Brady, but Brady's doing fine. Brady, this is an equal fight. And Brady comes out again with that outside right kick.
Absolutely.
Oh, a little head movement out of Brady. I like the head movement. And the return punch. Yeah, I like that. Oh, both guys jab at the same time up the middle.
A teep knocks Kevin down.
And a nice teep. You know that's got to give Brady a little confidence to teep him to his butt.
Absolutely.
Yeah, look at Kevin going with a little bit of a marauding style. His kind of style accumulates over 3 rounds, so it's betting on the other person to wear out so he can find his shot. So he's always continuously pushing forward. Let's see if it works out by round 3, though. It's a gamble.
Well, we were saying that with age and his comes maturity, so he's not going to suddenly rush. He's kind of going to keep that pace on the 18-year-old and keep just moving on him.
Kevin signaled
But the 18-year-old getting a little confidence, putting him on the floor twice, once with the teep, once with the sweep.
One thing I really like that Kevin's landed is this 2 to the body. It's straight right to the body. Keeping Brady on his toes here. Expect him to come back with that straight 2 up top.
I'd like to see Kevin throw that right off of that kick the other guy keeps landing. When Brady throws that right kick,
and Kevin
that's it right there.
Yep.
He caught the kick and returned fire with the right hand.
Right. Love that. Love that.
There you go, Kevin with his own.
Kevin's got him up against the
Wait
cage
to see
here.
if one of these guys go upstairs with the kick.
Yep.
Like to see body to head, almost question mark kick or just a high go.
Kevin with a nice lead body kick again.
That was a nice right hand. There it is. There's the head
Going
kick out of
high
Kevin.
with the lead kick.
Brady looks like he has the ability to return fire with that same level of kick.
Kevin swings on a big
They
three
both
there.
check. He looked for that. He wanted that teep again.
He did. And Kevin wanted to catch it and hit him with that
Problem
right
is,
again.
when he teeped him earlier, he was moving forward. Now he's moving backwards. So it's harder to teep moving backwards with that same power.
Great second round here.
All right, two
2
down.
rounds down, 1 to go. About 21 of your no smoke exhibition fights here at Ground Control in Owings Mills. If you ever want to come by and check out jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai, wrestling, or boxing.
All right, Kevin's on his feet still, just smiling, getting some advice. See if we can hear what the red blue corner's telling Brady here. They got the ice on his chest. They got that old school trainer look going on over here. They got their fighter down. They got the ice on him. All right, third one. This is our last kickboxing fight. We only got one more fight tonight. Our last fight will be an MMA fight tonight. All right, I think they just agreed to touch gloves. So again, sportsmanship all night long. And we got the glove touch.
Kevin all smiles here, heading to the third.
There's that big right kick again.
You heard Brady.
Oh, return fire with a kick. Oh, they're not taking it easy for the last 2 minutes. They're coming now.
Absolutely. You heard Brady's corner in between rounds emphasizing his strong finish. Heard finish strong, finish strong.
Both guys look like they're in good enough shape. Uh-oh. Candyman's starting to get a little head movement. He's starting to work.
Kevin looking for that power shot to the body with the kick.
He blocked that with his arm.
Kevin goes with that lead body kick again. 1-2 up against the cage.
Punch to kick. All right, they're just going. Nice
Brady
jab.
with a nice jab.
Oh, and he switches stances on that.
Switches and goes for another jab there. Kevin keeping the feints involved here late.
All right, we got 1 minute left.
Kevin's got him up against the fence, and he again
Big
throws that.
overhand right. Oh, right, left kick.
And Brady looking for that teep. Kevin catches it, and he
I
returns.
was waiting. Oh, Brady's nose is a little, he's got some discoloration. There might be a little blood coming out of that nose.
Certainly looks a little tired here.
Yeah.
Crowd is going nuts here for the end of this fight. We got 30 seconds
Just waiting
left.
to see if Kevin hit the foot sweep himself, return the trip. But I think Kevin wants to throw hands.
Kevin certainly finished strong here.
Kevin's controlling the octagon, keeping him against the fence.
Throwing some big 1-2s here to close us
There's
out.
a knee.
Lands a knee.
Another
Lead
knee.
body kick.
And remember, Candyman's not throwing 100% here. This is an exhibition fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got 10 seconds left. What a third round. What a finish to this fight. We've had nothing but fireworks here in the third. And that's it,
All
folks.
right.
What a fight.
Another good fight.
What a fight.
The crowd going nuts for that one.
Kevin Harvell, the Candyman, fighting out of ground control. And Brady Slater both look really good in there tonight. That third
All right.
round in particular.
That's my last one for the night. Eli's going to jump in, and they're going to do the last one together. So we've got one fight left.
Rudo, it's been a pleasure. And ladies and gentlemen, joining me back here in the booth is going to be Eli the Orca Oliver. This man has a upcoming mixed martial arts bout here in June at Stellar Fights. So be on the lookout for that. Make sure to purchase tickets from your man, Eli the Orca Oliver.
Come.
He will have hard tickets available, so be on the lookout for those.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, and I wanted to take a second to say we had the wrong names up for the last fight. I apologize. That was Harvell and Slater. So apologize. That was producer's fault.
All right, we are now getting ready to step into our main event in the evening.
22nd final bout of the night. We're gonna have 2 3-minute rounds of mixed martial arts rules. We have fighting out of the red Turner, Marcus Turner, fighting out of ground control Owings Mills, and he's gonna be going up against Victor Alquije.
Victor making his way in the cage already, representing the blue corner. He's out of ground control, the Columbia location. And then we have Marcus Turner. He's a fan favorite, folks. Every time he steps into the ring, you can expect something wild with Shaggy fights.
Some scouting report from the folks down at Columbia say Victor is very good with the hands, so this should be an entertaining bout. As we know, Shaggy, bit of a judo background, has some jiu-jitsu in there, really a well-rounded fighter.
See if he brings some of that Japanese jiu-jitsu into the cage tonight.
Absolutely. Shaggy, definitely one of the more interesting jiu-jitsu players in the gym. Always looking to put you into a crazy, funky submission of the sort, so.
Love that show of respect, too. As he does his little trot around, Shaggy offers up the high five.
Absolutely.
And Victor gives one right back.
Two
And
ground control guys here, so sportsmanship should be on full display.
All right, folks. Victor getting announced. Shaggy here. Got the camera getting a good little bounce around, flexing his muscles, getting the crowd ready for this main event, folks. We've had 21 great fights, and we're ready to cap it off with an absolute banger here.
Crowd gives a little pop there for Shaggy fights Marcus Turner.
Got his chest a little red from beating on it.
Oh yeah, you can tell this guy's fired up.
All right, 3 minutes, here we go. First round underway. Immediately for the takedown, Victor clinching up, pressed into the cage. Good knee there out of Shaggy.
Shaggy up against the cage here. He's going to want to dig out some underhooks and look to circle off here.
Possibly working a guillotine here. He's going high elbow. Oh, I like that.
Does he have it?
The hand position, he's got the elbow high, but I can't tell if that hand. Yeah, Victor pops the head out just as I was thinking there.
Certainly looked tight for a second there. Victor did a good job of popping that head out there and fighting the hands.
It was a nice drop. Oh,
Victor underneath
almost
the
on the
legs.
lift there. Shaggy is a taller fighter, so it's going to be hard when you get underneath of him. You're going to need to go.
You can see there, as soon as Victor,
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, as soon as he was able to lock those hands up, you knew he was taking Shaggy for a ride there.
All right. All right, here's Shaggy trying to work his way back to his feet. He's trying to pull this guillotine again. He's taking a page out of Dustin Poirier's book, not paying off there as he ended up on his back.
Right.
Shaggy's been here before, though. He's very experienced.
He's looking for an arm bar here. It's
We got a
deep.
quick
Oh,
tap.
and he gets a tap. Wow. Marcus Turner, ladies and gentlemen, gets it done quickly in round 1.
All right, so that's going to end the first round. The fighters have an option to continue for the second round, I believe. So that's it? Okay, they agree. They're just going to call it right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Marcus Turner getting it done with the arm bar here tonight.
Oh.
Two
All
warriors
right.
here.
Wow.
Great fight. Great finish here to our bouts tonight.
Very interesting to see this finished by the armbar. A lot of times you see guys not favoring for submissions off their back, but, you know, as we said in the pre-fight, Shaggy has that purple belt in Japanese Jiu-Jitsu, has the judo background, and he's finishing with the armbar off of his back. So that was...
And Shaggy always looking in precarious positions for those submissions. So...
All right, folks, we want to thank you guys all for watching the stream tonight, supporting these fighters.
Absolutely.
This is the end of the show, that's all we got, folks. Garrett, anything else?
Nope. From Garrett Bolton and Eli Oliver, thank you for tuning in tonight, and we'll see you next time.